Yeah, there's other brands of features. Even Gamma is what they like.
Gamma was this window, but you can't actually get there in space.
Sorry, that was the sales to the sky. Their setup was amazing.
It's the Delta Suite. Yeah, Gamma's this window. I mean, I was just like, oh, there's the blue, do the blue thing.
No one seems to respond to the calls.
We got 6 3 matches, 16. So the first round we're playing Misfits, and then the other 2 rounds we're playing whoever's second, assuming Western first. Both rounds is first place. But in theory, if we're beating whoever's second, then because like 2 through 4 is all close on victory points. Yeah. So if we beat whoever's second, it should switch. Assuming Rockets beat Kraken. Yeah. We have 8 points, Kraken has 6.
Yeah, Wednesday is where we're
Okay, let's get the first Space Marines game underway. Just coming straight through, investing up. We have Krakens on red, Rockets on yellow. Krakens on red, Rockets on yellow. You come through, invest up.
He's playing Scout, Lucius, Ammo, and the rest of us.
We have a slight I was going to grab the channel what I asked. You want to better it? Oh, that's bad. Sweet. Oh, good team chat, guys.
We did it.
Oh.
I'll practice being heavy.
What color are your clothes?
No idea.
I'll check that.
It doesn't matter if it changes red.
If we could get some referees for this game as well, that'd be awesome. Referees? have enough referees now. Thanks.
Watch your fire and check your targets. Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear strike. Watch your fire and check your targets. How you doing, man? Ceasefire! Ceasefire! Blown away. I needed that. Missile away. Looking like a bit of heat seeker.
Hey guys, I just saw the stream out the back and saw there was no one down here, so I thought I'd pop down until we get some people coming in, pop onto the stream. So we're on the first game of the day, the 11 o'clock game. Got Krakens on red, Rockets on a yellow. 10 Rockets, knocked down Kraken. They've won every game so far, every match so far. So where are we at? So Invaders on 17 lives. They've got their colour down to 11 lives, so that's pretty good. Only 4.5 minutes into the game. And she just lost another life. So they're doing extremely well. See if I can find them on some other cameras. Can't actually see them on any of our cameras, so they're obviously hiding in the void. So we saw a player just run off the yellow ramp. A little bit of action around orange.
Ceasefire! Ceasefire!
It seems our cameras aren't well placed for Space Marines. The places best to hide your medic and ammo are off the current camera feeds. that in blue base? Hey Abel, how you doing? You tuned in at work, I assume. Colour's down to 9 lives. Invader's still sitting on 17, so they're not getting in there to take him out. Three of the players on red haven't destroyed any targets. It's not uncommon for the ammo and medic to not get targets. Although early on, normally we do try to get at least one, but it is handy for the ammo and medic to take out some targets, so they can use those special points to replenish their entire team with some lives and ammo by the push of a button. Definitely comes in handy. Yeah, that'd be awesome, Marble. Yep. Is that yellow camera frozen, or is that purple standing still? Yeah, I don't know if you can hear Ash in the foyer talking about the chains. Because we block out part of the arena for Space Marines because it just doesn't play very well with all the upstairs included. So we have these chains we put across so people know where they're not allowed to go. And we forgot to put those chains up this morning, so Ash normally does it for me and he wasn't here yet. I totally forgot. So this game started and some of the players were standing a little bit out of the play zone when he went in to put the chains up. So they are up now, so those sort of mistakes won't be made in the future. We've got 3 rounds of SM5 today. Just noticed the schedule actually has the wrong text in it. It says round 1 and 2. It's like round 4, 5, 6 or something like that. Today, it's 5, 6, 7 actually. 5, 6, 7. So after this round, we'll actually know the fixtures for the next round. Because this will be completing the round robin, and then we have 2 rounds where you play the team close to you on the ladder, and then we readjust that again for the final round. And then that'll be all for Space Marines today. That'll end at about 4:30, hopefully, and then we've got an hour for dinner before doubles starts at 5:30. And for those that aren't familiar with that double, that's played very similar settings to Force Field. Except for there'll be 4 base targets in play. That's the 4 corner bases at this store. So it will be green, orange, red and yellow. Blue won't be in play. And everyone pairs up, and we have about 8 or 9 pairs in the maze at a time. And you can tag all 4 of the targets. Once each per person, and yeah, so you just have the one teammate against all the other pairs. It's a very intense game. It's actually more intense than Force Field and Space Marines because there are so many enemy players and so few friends on your team. So it looks like yellow team almost wiped out, so this is going to be a knockout game. And it really turned itself around because colour was so low on lives and EM was so high. It's pretty amazing that the game turned around this badly for them. I do notice that with the red team, with Kraken, what they do is try and have that commander out there racking up special points so that he has a few nukes to trigger. And then the whole team just rushes in. I have been trying to teach my team some of those tactics, but I'm not very experienced myself, and we're all still learning the very basics. So that team has quite a bit of experience on it. When we were running Space Marines nights regularly, a lot of those players were attending, so that's why they are doing so well.
Yeah, dude. Like, you start hearing the tone, you're just like, And it's like, yeah, I mean, you got
Trillionaire still on 4 lives, trying to hang in there. If he only knew there was 4 minutes left, I think, and he would probably just stand there and let them take him out, and get this game over with.
Ceasefire! Ceasefire!
There's Trill at yellow base trying to hide. He's on his last life. He's surrounded by players, so as soon as he's up, they'll take him out, and that'll be this game over. There we have it.
Right, guys, next game. We have Gators on red and Misfits on yellow.
Good question, Arbel, about upstairs being in play for doubles. I'm pretty sure it is, yes. But I'll have to double check the rulebook on that one. I should actually have a rulebook up here at the booth so we can look stuff up. So if we transition to...
There was one time where I did go out.
you see the scoreboard and the foyer.
But I had 5 of them there though.
Okay. I'm just going to pop out for a moment.
Reverse.
20.
It was me. I'm getting called, and then I'm hearing the, what's your target? And I'm just like, God. Straight. Language. That doesn't mean it's muted though.
Any more Gators?
Round 3 cross.
So that was Gators on red and Misfits on yellow. Come on down.
Have you got me?
Not yet.
Sorry, I'm going to go see the car.
What, you don't want to play me?
I will. Okay.
Right now?
Yeah, I mean, you've got time to deal me into.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go with that one.
Oh, I see. And can we also have 2 refs from Krakens and 2 from Rockets? Going down to ref. Thanks, Helen.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we'll take it.
Oh. Let's go to that one.
Got the mic on?
It is, yes.
Hello.
Hello.
How many people in?
Oh.
Got Arbel.
Hello, Arbel. Let's turn down the music so it's not blaring at them.
Yeah, upstairs will be in play. I assume they got answered earlier, but let's answer that one.
Okay.
Unless
who
we
got
change it, I
in
guess.
now?
But then it's pretty hard to take red.
So this one is Misfits versus Gators. This one's probably going to be a slaughter.
Well, it was last time, because you wouldn't really be able to play red and yellow properly. So you'd either have to keep the chains off maybe for the top middle, but that's about it.
Mm.
Unless there's something I don't know, and we're playing green, blue, yellow or something. Oh, green, blue, orange.
Do you have any idea which bases will be active?
It's the corners last time, so I'd
Corners
assume
last
it's
time?
corners again. Probably 9 or 10 teams. That's what I'd guess. Maybe 11 or 12.
Who are you playing with again?
Flash.
Oh wow, okay.
But I'm a Wadley boy, so it's not too bad.
Not as overpowered as it would have been.
Yeah. Well, we didn't win last time. So.
Who won?
Gathering Usagi won.
Okay.
I think second was either Trill or Cowie or Ewan Rogue, and then third was one of the ones who didn't get second.
Huh.
So those guys placed. I can't remember who got fourth, but we got fifth. We had a game where we scored 7k in it total.
Cheers.
Yeah, it really cost us.
I saw on Nick's list that you got 30k in a game, followed by a negative in the next.
It wasn't the very next game.
Okay.
Same game that night. 30k followed by a negative 1500.
That's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah. 30k was fun though.
Yeah.
That's mainly because there's a few extra. So the arena sounds too loud.
Is that Elliot reffing right in front of the camera on Blue Base?
Which one's the arena sounds?
Arena sounds.
This one, it doesn't look like it's playing.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, you can't hear the arena sounds.
Can you guys not play with the arena sounds as we can't hear anything now? No, can't hear it.
I haven't touched the arena sounds, so I might have to go have a listen to what it sounds like.
Do we turn it up? Oh, there we go. Ooh. How's that?
Yeah, it's actually playing audio now. Alright, what we got going in this game? We got Gazza on heavy, we got Gooey playing medic, and we got Bulldogs commander. So they're mixing up their roles a bit. I've seen them play Gazza a few different roles now. Heavy's his preferred role because it's pretty much impossible to not shoot someone in the phaser.
Yeah.
Just the monitor sound.
That's the arena sound there.
Yeah, it was playing.
It was just coming through.
That should be set around there somewhere.
Okay.
Weird. Anyway, hopefully that fixed it. We got the tech
Does that
in.
sound right to you guys?
I don't know how it goes. Well, I think Wombat will go listen to it.
Yeah.
Over on the other screen. Yeah, we expect Gators top team so far in Space Marines, versing the bottom team. Don't know the arena as well as all the home teams, so they're still learning. Not too far behind. Looks like they've gotten
Still on 20 lives on the mix.
Medic's pretty healthy. Gooby's pretty healthy, so let's see what happens.
Yes. Both commanders have one nuke stored.
I mean, who's got more bases at the moment?
Strip has 2 bases.
So they're a bit behind on packets.
Let your fire and check your target.
They're on that last game.
Yeah.
Let's go debrief that one.
It went alright.
What'd you play again? Scout as well?
Scout, yeah. I was getting a bit pinned down at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
But managed to come back after I think we started kind of cycling the other team out of lives.
Yeah. Yeah, they I think they just struggled to get past our heavy their commander. And I think that's what Red's really good for, just a little bit. I had the short ramp covered and I actually managed to take the commander out as she was going up that ramp.
Oh, yeah.
So she was really struggling to get the pressure on our area.
Arena sounds could go down just a little bit.
Right, put it down to like
There.
like 28.
Okay, that's the opposite.
Oh yeah, sorry, it goes it's negative, yeah.
How's that?
We'll try and get this right. Beautiful. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Cool. Yeah, this game slowly the gap's just growing. I'm pretty sure the red team are playing a pretty aggressive strategy, which is why they're getting all their bases. They're moving as a group and trying to put a lot of pressure early on yellow. And they've got, you know, some of their more experienced players on medic. So we've got Gooby, Gaz's been doing it a lot, just so they can make the easy decisions, I guess, so they don't actually go down.
Yeah. Gooby's only lost 2 lives as medic. TJ has lost 6.
He's got quite a few hits. 2-5. 2 of those is bases. That's 800 each. So that's 1600. So she's got 9 tags. For losing 2 lives, hard to complain. Already outdoing the ammo, who has unlimited shots, so you generally expect a lot more. But you know, it's pretty close between them, so that's really good. Where they've already eliminated a scout. And that's where the early aggression comes in. They're struggling to resupply, and then boom.
Yeah.
Get missiled once, boom. Nuke drops on you, and next thing you know, you've been reset, and you're out. And you're like, oh no.
Yeah, as it is, Bulldog still has a nuke that he can drop.
The Mexicans
Shook nearly has 2.
So if they drop that nuke and get 1 hit on the heavy,
he's out.
It's going to be out, so...
Oh, he's down to 3. If he drops his nuke now,
Bulldog's nukes.
Heavy is out. Will he use his nuke, or is he saving them?
Didn't he drop one earlier?
Did he?
I thought so. Yeah,
Is that what got the scout out?
He dropped one earlier and they got the scout out.
Okay.
I don't know if he's waiting for the team to get a bit more shots, including himself. He's only got 2 before he drops it.
Oh,
Little
Heavy's
does
just
he
been
know that
resubbed.
heavy was so low.
Yeah.
But they know they've got the pressure on. They don't want to. I mean, they can't see the scores. They don't
Yeah.
know who lives on this run. But they know that they've hit the medic a lot. They've already got a knee limb. They're really pushing them quite hard. So, what do you think the Misfits will do from here? The nuke's
Not
just gone
too
off.
sure if there's.
Looks like there's a
can
lot
do.
of reds, so it looks like they try to hold
Blue
up in
base.
blue.
What's going on in there?
Yeah, and so they
Just
ran
the
through
Misfits
blue.
in there, yeah.
One of the good things about running through blue is you can't be chased. There's no ways to go around.
Yeah.
So if you run through blue, they can't chase you until...
Although there is that good spot from around red, you can snipe into basically all
Yeah.
of blue.
There is, so that's a bit dangerous, but the whole idea is once you go down, you try and run through blue. Now they've retaken blue. I think they want to try and set up there and
That Commander, is he
survive
dropping a
as long as
nuke?
they can.
Yep.
Commander drops a nuke. The heavy's gone now, and that's where it starts to get
Yeah.
hard. The medic's only on 5, the ammo's on 4, so the medic really wants to try and resupply that ammo. But with 7 minutes left, you're gonna...
Let's switch back to the
It's gonna
scoreboard
be
again.
hard. Yeah, we'll show you guys. Scouts, they got their rapid fire on. Played my first scout game just then. Rapid fire is pretty good.
It is.
Rapid fire is pretty good.
Except for when you get resupplied when you're in the middle of shooting people with rapid fire.
I make it very clear. I made it very clear. I'm rapid firing.
Yes.
Like and my resubs, they listened.
Gamey usually does, except for in that last game when he shot me when I'm shooting people. I'm like, why?
I'm just trying to help. And we've lost the ammo.
Oh, ammo, yeah, that's...
Wildcard
big
already
trouble.
doesn't have any shots. I think they've just gone lost with the elims. They're not going to the same spots. And, I mean, that's just impossible.
Yeah,
to recover
I'd
from.
say their resubs just got a bit messed up, and then the rest of the team didn't know
Chook's
where
dropped
to
another
go.
nuke, so they're just trying to get as much score as they can at this point with as little lives. I don't think it's going to be very hard for Chook or Wildcard. Even though they have a lot of lives, there's 6 players hunting for 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Best of luck. And this is a pretty drilled team. They're going to have their ideas of how to clear the arena down.
Yeah.
They're strategizing real hard, so they know how they want to clear the arena. And once they find you, there will be a player running after you the whole time, combing your position. They won't even try to shoot you. As long as they know where you are, they'll get that extra 10k.
Yep.
Bulldogs just gets a missile on Chook, so Chook is 21 lives, so he got resubs at least. He's got 4 shots. He still has 2 missiles, and I was saying this earlier on the stream, it's really fun. You run out of shots and then they just start chasing you, and you just turn around and missile them.
Yep.
I mean, it's an easy missile, but 500 points is 500 points.
Yeah.
And they're just like, nah. They don't really care at that point, but you need to get those points.
He's barely coming alive for 2 seconds at this point.
Yeah, well, look at the medic, 5,363.
It's a quite offensive medic.
Medic has been playing very aggressive, lost a lot of lives for it, but it's gone down. 4 players have been eliminated. Just they really felt like they could flex on this game and put a lot of pressure on. And I think they want to get their average score up a lot as well, because if we do beat them, it will be even, and we do play later today, so average score could matter. So, you know, trying to get a high score on all your players would be really beneficial. So we've got no more missiles on anyone on the red team, and 1 left on Chook, 2 on that. So we're probably going to see this game 6k, probably go to 7, so they'll finish maybe on 23.
Yeah.
2 shots-ish. Maybe not even that high.
If he can even get them off,
just,
though.
Just under 23. He should. He's still got 11 lives.
Oh, Wildcard's out now as well.
Doesn't have enough to get a nuke, but I doubt he would be able to. So he just got his missile off on Gaza, so 7k, 22. No, 2 tags, so 22-3.
Yeah.
And 11 tags, pretty much. 10 tags to go for
Red team's going to be looking over 50k with the bonus 10.
If they were really trying to maximise their score, they would let Bulldogs get the four tags. So he only needs to get him a couple times. He gets those tags. But instead they decide to reset off him, so they're not really thinking about it too much. They're just trying to get him out as quick as possible.
Yep. They don't know how many lives he's on. They wouldn't be 100%.
And I don't know if Bulldogs has come to them. I'm one special point off the
nuke, yeah.
We're still pretty new to that kind of stuff, so there might be a few players not thinking about it. It's only got 4 lives left. Bulldog does get off nuke, killed out, scored Gaza. You're pretty happy with that. Gaza's obviously top scorer in the game with an 8-8, but then the next few players have 8-6-6-6. It's almost Vishu's their top score.
Vishu just killed Serenity, not resplayed, killed him.
Yep, you got to get those resets. No time to waste. Bulldogs does have a nuke. Will he drop it?
I hope so.
I might not. He just got resupplied, so
and the game's over.
He's got a couple of seconds left to drop the nuke, but that resupply basically just cost him 500 points.
Yep. We have Smash Bros on red and Dead Ninjas on yellow.
Hopefully they don't get wiped next one and only score 10k, because that could cost them.
I don't see it happening somehow.
Don't think that'll happen. But you know, we'll find out. So who have we got next? Smash Bros and Dad Vengeance.
Dad Vengeance, yes.
Okay, so we'd expect Smash Bros to take this one. Dad Vengeance, pretty new to
Space Marines.
They group up a bit too much and they try and defend a part of the arena. And what normally happens is you just get pressured constantly and you're going to crack. Especially in this arena, it's not very easy to hold off all the angles, being able to shot your resubs from underneath generally, or shoot down them. Sometimes they set them up in kind of weird spots. So it sort of depends how they handle that pressure, or if they decide to actually be more aggressive with their new strategies. They've had a night to think about it, but I don't think Space Marines is super important to them.
Yeah.
Mr. Meeseeks, yep, he's here streaming for you.
Hi Jess, that's my sister commenting.
Ah, very good. Yep. We did win our first half of our match earlier today.
Yes.
So hopefully we'll have that after this game. Will be the second half. So we'll probably duck out like halfway through this game.
Yeah.
Quick chat to the team. What we want to do, anything different.
We also please get 2 refs from Gators and 2 from Misfits too.
And we've got a bit more of a reffing schedule now, because we haven't had it before. I think a few people were reffing a lot more than others, and they were getting quite annoyed. I haven't done enough reffing myself, but now that I can barely stand, I'm using that as my excuse not to ref, to commentate instead.
It's a good excuse.
It's an okay excuse. I wouldn't be able to follow people around the arena, seeing if they're chasing and stuff like that, that's for sure. Might be able to be a bit more of a static ref in... What's that game called? Force Field.
Yes, Force Field.
So who do we expect on what role for the next one?
Right, so
let's go to Smash Bros first. Where do you expect their commander to be?
Ooh. Maybe Ash?
You think it'll be Ash?
Maybe. But he has been doing a bit of...
So what I've noticed with Smash Bros, it's been a lot of Ash ammo.
Okay.
Ash is AJ.
Yep.
Most people would say he's probably the best player on their team, followed by Red Devil. I've noticed Red Devil's playing a lot of heavy. Who knows if they'll mix that up.
Who's been playing Commander mainly?
Handsome Jack has been playing Commander. We've got Ian as their medic.
Yeah.
And that leaves 2 scouts, Phoenix and... No, Phoenix is on Rockets. Who else is on Smash Bros? No. They play with a lot of different. They have Cake, they've got Dorky, and Simi
was playing, I think she's playing this issue.
Yeah, so sorry, I'm getting my teams mixed up.
Yep.
Let's just see. Dad Vengers, I expect Mackie B Commander. They've been playing a lot of Jace Heavy, so that is Pac-Man. But they have mixed it up. Last time they played us, they changed it. Pretty sure they had Wombat on Heavy. It also depends what players they have in there, so we're going to have to see. but expect the Mackie B Commander.
Let's see. Wombat Scout, Mackie Commander, yep. Choose Commander, Handsome Jack.
Oh, and then they got Pac-Man on ammo. And Captain Marvelaga on heavy. Still very good. Maybe they want to mix it up a bit. They've been playing a lot of Pac-Man heavy and he's been very good for them. He's very good at holding positions, not letting people get any ground on him, which is really good for this format. But so is Captain Marvelaga. He's always been well known for his really good defensive play. Mackie B, on the other hand, has been very well known for his aggressive, getting lots of tags, getting those high pack scores in force field games. And that's why he's playing Commander, because the more tags you can get, the more nukes you can get.
Yes. Yeah, unfortunately I don't know a lot of the players on the Dad Vengeance.
You're a bit before your time.
Yeah. Obviously I know Wombat since he runs the site, but that's about it.
Yeah, a lot of old school players. Mackie B, Triple A in his time. He has always been a star when he's played. And we've got Captain Marvelaga's played for quite a long time. I think he's a Solos trophy.
Okay.
That's for Willerton.
Okay.
Nationals. Someone will probably correct me on that.
Someone doing a dance in blue base?
Yep.
Interesting.
The rest were dancing in blue base, getting in the way of a red player.
Very nice, very nice.
That's right. So, you know, he's a very, very handy player. So I'm pretty sure he broke a light globe to get a game restarted.
What?
Yeah, he accidentally lifted like his phaser in a duel, hit a fluorescent light and it smashed, and they had to restart the game.
Wow.
So, you know, whatever you can do to win, get those games restarted. You know?
Oh, jeez. So that's the pro strats, is it?
Yeah, that's it. If you're having a bad game, if you need 2 drops, that's what you do. Okay, so how's this game going? We've got Handsome Jack on Commander, and he is doing very well. 1460, not rushing their bases. So that's very different to how they started this. They're actually playing a lot more disciplined, it looks like. They're probably set up on the red tees. We've got yellow set up. Looks like the yellow ramps as well. It's really hard to tell.
Should we have a look at all
But I saw that.
See if
They're not going to see much.
couple in orange. Yeah, I'll switch back in a second, just mainly seeing if anyone's anywhere.
So yeah, you can't really
Not
see a
too
lot
much
of their
action.
cameras at the moment. I think it's because most of the players they're generally on the other side of the ramps.
Yeah.
And we had cameras for orange and stuff, but not those. There's big walls in the way of those ramps. Just isolates them a bit. We don't have a good camera. But that's where most of the Space Marines players being seen, and down the back of that side as well. Quite often there's scouts and heavies set up around there, mostly because you can shoot from underneath up.
Yeah.
And so both teams want to defend against that, and both teams want to get there, as well as then using the ramps to change up where they're attacking from and put pressure. A lot of angles where people are setting up their resupplies to try and attack from, and that means it's quite easy to get to the resupplies, but I think that's a good thing. Better than like if it's really easy to protect your resubs. It gets a bit static.
Zan on the Dad Vengeance medic down to 9 lives already.
That is.
Simi has not lost a single life yet.
Zan has lost a lot. I noticed that they set up underneath the tee a bit,
Yeah.
their resubs, and put their defending players up top.
I'm not too sure about that strat because I was playing them quite easily able to just walk up and shoot all of them.
They didn't have anyone. They couldn't really defend them very easily.
Yeah, and it's a very reflective little box that they're standing in, and the Gen 8 as well. You just shoot in there and you basically hit everyone.
And you kind of have a couple of angles to run around.
Yeah.
And if you get the ramps, so if you're on the ramps, you can run down them and keep shooting them as they're running away.
Yeah.
And so if you take control of those ramps, it's pretty good.
There's so many different pathways, it doesn't matter that you can't chase, you can stay on top of them no matter where they go.
That's why the ramps are pretty good, because there's only that one way if you're on it to chase them.
Yeah.
And if they're on the bottom, there's a couple of barrels that slow them down, and you can kind of get out of there, not losing too much, and get to a new position. Or you can even set up differently on the ramp to protect yourself from a few different spots, based on where the pressure's coming from, and use you know, your heavy or scouts to get you back to where you want to be.
Yeah.
Mackie B's got a nuke. I think Handsome Jack must have dropped one already.
Yeah.
So Mackie B, he might look to get 2 more bases, couple more tags, and drop them both. Unless, I mean, the ammo's on 7, your medic's on 6.
Yeah, you might want
to drop it now.
Yeah.
And get those
Resupplies in.
lives up on your ammo and a few shots. Wombat's got plenty of shots though, so he should be trying to put some pressure on, I think, at the moment. Try and put some pressure on the other team. Their medic still hasn't lost any lives.
Yeah.
Like, send a player in there to put some pressure on. You'll find you'll relieve a lot of pressure on yourself. But that's where I think their strategy's falling down. They're trying too hard to defend themselves.
What do you think Simi's doing? She hasn't shot anyone. She hasn't been shot. Is she just hiding in a box somewhere for the resubs?
I think she's just on the red tee and they're just doing a great job.
Wow.
Personally,
so Dadvan just haven't even been anywhere close.
I know they've started to follow the top team strategies. I know they've been asking for a lot of tips from the Gators and from myself, which we're happy to give because it's such a new sport to us. That they're starting to do the same kind of thing, and the meta's developing, and they're pulling it off. And now she's
got
out
a
getting
base.
bases, but they'll know by this point. Your medic's on 20. You guys are all healthy.
Their medic's on 3.
I mean, you don't even know what their medic's on, but you know that
they're going to be out.
Command. You're a bit off another nuke, Handsome Jack, so the medic could stay alive for a while, which is a good news. They've managed to get their their ammo lives pretty healthy. That's a pretty big deal, because then they can actually still play the game for quite a bit longer and try and get a bigger score.
Yeah.
Still got a lot of missiles on both teams, so hopefully we get to see those go off soon. Quite surprising that not many missiles have gone off and the medic's on 2. I think that shows that there's quite a big weakness in your resupply setup.
Yeah.
Because usually it's missiles and nukes which drop your medic down a lot.
Down to 1 life now on Zan. Not looking too good for the Dadventures.
Yep, they can still get a pretty comfortable score if they save an Elim. They might have another good game. But I mean, Wombat's only on 9. He's still got 51 shots. He's been on high 50s for a while. The other thing is, they don't really have many bases. Like, Zan's not getting his bases, so.
Mackie B could go get a couple bases, could help him out a bit.
Yeah.
Get a second nuke in there.
1 life left, like, cool. Get a base, yeah. Mackie B hasn't used his nuke. They have managed to resupply the team, but Wombat's nearly out.
Yeah.
It's going to be pretty terrifying. We've got Handsome Jack missiling Dark Knight. He's just popped it on the scout. He just wants those extra points to try and get that next nuke as soon as possible. And then he can really start putting the pressure on. That nuke will get you the medic. That's really important. It would have been nice to have it earlier because they've started to resupply on their team on lives. Red Devil's only on 8 and we got 2 nukes incoming, so he's going to go down to 2.
Yeah. Simi still hasn't lost a single life.
He's going to go down to 1. He gets tagged 1 more time and they decide to drop those nukes.
Yeah.
It's a game changer. See what Mackie B decides to do. You think if they get the heavy out, they'll have a good chance of clawing their way back in? Without their medic?
A little bit easier, but
a lot of lives
without the medic, it's... Simi's still on 20 lives, so the rest of the team will be able to get resub.
The medic's gone out due to the nuke.
Yeah.
Mackie B's been holding on to these too long. He needs to do it. He needs to do it now. So he's activated the first one, and he's got the second one. As long as this goes off, Red Devil is out.
Yep, 2 rolling.
Okay.
And Tom is out.
So, Red Devil is out.
Yep.
And the medic is out. So they're not out of this game yet. Now they're outlived quite badly by the other team, as well as that they can also respawn their lives.
Yeah.
And they already have more. So I still expect Red Team to go away with this, but they still could do it. They've got 6 missiles to 2, because Red Devil didn't get to use his 4.
Yeah, that's true.
So they can at least, they might be able to stop themselves from being eliminated.
Yeah, they might not be out, but I
And
don't
they might
think
be able to make the
win.
scores closer.
Yeah.
And then not be out of the game completely. Red Devil, it's a bit sloppy to go down to 6 lives, knowing that a single nuke hasn't been dropped yet. But those mistakes happen when you're playing and you're feeling it, like you're putting so much pressure on these guys, and you just want to go out for one more tag. Every so often you get punished for it. He still had 20 shots, so that's probably why he was like, I'm fine. So keep the pressure on. Then he probably got down to 6 and he's like, oh, I better go resupply, and then
Next.
We should probably spend the last couple of minutes going for team talk.
We should, yes.
So enjoy the rest of this game, even though it might be a photo finish. Wombat's only on 2 lives, Dark Knight's on 6. So likely Red will win the game. I just don't know if they'll elim. Enjoy. See you guys. See you in the next game.
See us, we'll try and send you someone.
Oh, well, that was a crap game. As have been most of our games. Yeah, unfortunately they planted the trees above water pipes. Great place to plant them. So they're all being removed so they stop damaging the water pipes. Hopefully get some more planted in a different location. Can he hang in there? Yeah, 10 lives, we're safe for the elimination, but man. Hey, Crumpet. Oh. Oh, did I? Oh, good. He was being really annoying. I'm glad we shot him enough to get him out of the game. So, quite a people in chat. Where's everyone from? I know over the days we've had people from USA, New Zealand, UK, as well as the east coast of Australia. Where is everyone from? New York.
From Smash Bros and True from 10 Benches. Thanks, guys.
That was a ref call. We have a bit of a ref roster happening now because we weren't getting enough refs going in. So after you play your Space Marines game, you then 2 people from each of those teams have to go in and ref the next game. Then they have a game after that they've got time to team talk before they go in for the next game. Come on, guys. Everyone in the chat, just post where you're from. Let everyone know.
Stand by, arming now.
Okay, game's on. Let's switch back to our scoreboard screen. So this is game 4 that's in now, the 11:54 game. If you're following along at home on the schedule. So we have Rockets on red and Krakens on yellow. So this is the second game of the match from game 1. So Rockets on red, Krakens on yellow. As we saw in their first game, Rockets actually started off to a really good start and then got slaughtered at the last second by Kraken. So I think that's kind of Kraken's strategy. What do you think?
I think so. I think they had a really good start last game, and I could see some of Kraken's team running around looking confused because they got scattered, but they managed to regroup and get the advantage again. And
then just like wipe them out.
Yeah.
Because the other team had their medic down to like 10 lives, like within 4 minutes.
Oh wow!
So and their medic still had 17 lives. So I thought, oh, they've got this, you know.
Yeah.
And then the game just turned around. It's amazing.
Get a couple good nukes and you can turn the flow really quickly.
Yeah, so the key is for your commander to get out there and get points, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Like, so you can get those special points?
Yeah, getting special points in a good time nuke can completely change who has advantage in the field.
Yep.
If you've got your commander and a scout even, get into their resupply, scatter them, and then you've got their entire team running around the maze going, medic, 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 and then everybody's...
Where's our medic? Actually, no, I was running around last game going, who's our medic? Because I couldn't remember.
I heard your team actually calling for your medic, and then every now and then it would be like, he's out, and then I would hear it from the other side of the arena, medic! And it's just, oh no.
Oh no, he's out.
Their poor medic is
well, I
gone.
knew after I last resupplied, he told me he was down to his last life, so I knew that I didn't need to go find him again that game. So I did a bit of a kamikaze and ran for the red team with my rapid fire going as scout, and I had a player nearby who I was trying to call in to help me out.
Yeah.
Because I kind of had the upper hand to start with, and then because I took them by surprise. But yeah, they scatter, and then one of them eventually powers up and gets me, and I've got no backup. And I'm yelling and yelling, but where I was, but the team didn't appear. So that was unfortunate. We're still learning.
It's a tough game, especially when your usual spots to go to for your team aren't as good for Space Marines as they are in Force Field. So it's really hard to regroup. Scouts leading the scoreboard for both teams. That's interesting.
Yeah, what are their commander and heavies doing?
and they've got equal on bases, so Red Rockets are leading on pack at the moment, which is awesome.
They are too. Crumpet asked who's been termed the most so far. We're actually not keeping track of that, unfortunately. Tiger's taking the bet. He wants to bet that $20.
We've had only one in-game term so far, was that right? Well, that was Method yesterday with the ball.
I don't actually know. I haven't been paying attention to the terminations at all, really.
Yeah, I was the first one I noticed anyway, but I know we've had a couple of after-game terms we had some chasing on Monday, yeah.
Yeah, the chasing rule, I think next year we'll do up a video with diagrams and sort of really thoroughly explain it so that it's fully understood by people. Some players are just not chasing whatsoever to avoid the penalty, not understanding that they can actually chase another player within the chase rule. So, we will get some graphics and stuff to better explain that rule to people next year so they actually can understand it a little better.
I'd love to see a quick rules refresh before semi-finals tomorrow. Laser Force Tournaments has said they've got a video they could send over.
That would be awesome, Beans.
Yeah, especially if you can send it today and then we can run it.
We could.
Because I do see some people do chase, and I see some people who are on the side of caution and will stand still and try and get like the missiles or get the resets, and it's just like that's such a missed opportunity. I'd love to see them have a better understanding of it so they can take full advantage of clearing out teams and getting those resets.
Definitely. I think my team's one of the teams that just doesn't chase because they're scared of breaking the rule, but it is good to see actually that sort of sportsmanship as well.
Yes.
That people are, rather than just do it anyway and hope they're sticking to the rule, they're sort of putting themselves on the back foot just to play within the spirit of the rules. Not something you always see at national tournaments, because obviously people really want to win, but we are in our infancy. It is a really social comp. It's something that I'd like to promote, always have with tournaments. I'm not a sportsman and not that competitive, but I do like an intense game.
Yes.
But I do love people to just play within the rules and have a good time. And it's what's really about, is having a good time, and getting to play some intense laser tag.
Yeah. And it's been full on. I don't think there's a single team here who hasn't got somebody who's just like, oh jeez, I'm so sore.
I think I'll definitely. I started a bit of a fitness routine about 2 weeks before the tournament. Yeah. That's not soon enough with how unfit I am at the moment. So next year I think definitely do some more walking and running and stuff prior to the tournament.
And squats.
And
I'm so glad this is
no ramps next year. So,
no ramps? Oh wow, so
that helps a little. It's all one level. Well, sorry, there are little ramps, but they don't count. They're not, they won't work out your calf muscles anywhere near as much.
I'm just glad you don't have as many half fights.
So,
My home arena at Wollongabba has so many half fights that you spend most of the game in a squat.
You
have to run at a squat. Otherwise,
Oh yeah,
you
because
get
all the
pinged in
upstairs is
shoulders.
pretty much half
Yeah,
heights.
all the
Yeah,
upstairs
so
is half heights.
That's yeah.
Yeah, it's tough.
So the medics both on 12 lives.
Kraken's taken the lead again.
And where's their commander at? 41 special points. So only 18 for. Is that? Oh, I've got the teammates mixed up there, right? No rockets. Yeah. Yeah, Punishers are 18. So I wasn't paying attention. Maybe she's already triggered some nukes.
I think she
Or a
has.
nuke.
I think she's dropped one.
And what do you think about with nukes? Is it better to sort of save up and do them together, or just do them when you've got it?
It really depends on the situation. You can use a single nuke to reinforce your advantage if you're attacking. You can use a single nuke to take back an advantage if you're behind. A lot of people, Kraken's team especially, they love to chain their nukes because if you can get 3 nukes off in a row, you could kill somebody who's not gone to resub.
Yes.
And that's really vital for knocking out a team person. I reckon Noobs will get a third before dropping, and Punisher will drop as soon as she gets the opportunity.
She now. Oh, there she did. She did. She just activated.
Yeah. I reckon Noobs is counting on knocking out Invader as soon as he gets that 3. But it's worth noting that red team here is behind on bases, so it's still close in points.
They can stay in the game.
Yeah, if they can stay in the game.
Yeah.
But looking at their lives, Punisher has got way more lives than Noobs does.
Yep.
And so even if, say, both medics get knocked out soon, Rocket still has that lives advantage.
They do.
Yeah.
I don't actually remember how much they won by in the first game, but yeah, that's pretty. There's a bit of action at orange there,
Yeah.
but
Looks like.
oh yep, they've got someone in there,
Looks like they resupplies in orange at the moment.
and they just got tagged. Yeah, the team's all running back there.
Yeah, yeah.
And now they're leaving.
Yeah.
So where will they head?
Going
Looks
to blue.
Blue, yep. Blue's a really nice, safe place to regroup. You do have doorways on either side, so you could, the other team could attack you from either way. But I do find it can be a good place to regroup. Once the other team knows you're there, though, they tend to surround you in the 2 doorways. But if you've then got a plan of where you're going after that, not so bad.
That's exactly why my team never goes to blue.
So because you get cornered in there.
Yeah, we absolutely we have plans for how to attack people if they regroup to blue like this, and just to tunnel them in before they even get the chance to go. Oh, they know where we are. Let's move. It's just lock them down, get as much pack as we can, and then nuke them out. We're not recommending going.
Okay, cool. We won't do that then. We don't do that. It's not part of our plan.
I noticed.
Yeah. So
as the tournament's gone along, fewer and fewer teams have been coming to blue to recruit because it's, despite feeling like a really nice enclosed place to resup, because you've got box, you've got a couple of walls, it's actually really dangerous because there's two entrances. And 2 entrances and then another doorway that you can shoot into as well. So it's kind of 3 points of being attacked from.
Looks like they have held it. Someone like Punisher just came in for a resupply.
They're holding it at the cost of Invader's life. He's on 1 life now.
Yeah. I think he's probably in the box. It's hard to actually see who that is. Actually, we could switch that camera and maybe tell.
Yeah,
the problem with being in that box is when you stick your gun out, you're vulnerable. It is him. He just left. He is vulnerable to the window over towards red base. They can get the phaser shot on him. So although we don't play the rule show a sensor, Gen 8 phasers are so easy to hit. It really doesn't matter. He sticks that phaser out. If you've got a shot on it, you will get him. And and he is out of the game now.
Yes. And Scout on 4 lives, so they've lost that life advantage that they had. And Trilla's just gone down to 0 shots. So he'll come back to resupply. Hopefully Punisher can get her next nuke by the time that Trilla's back out. But it might not be enough.
Thanks heaps, Beans. I will take a look at that shortly. We spent a lot of time learning Twitch and OBS and getting all this set up because we really wanted to have a really good stream and hoped that we would attract a bit of attention from overseas and the East Coast to help get this tournament on its way. And I really feel like it has started to bring the groups together that are out there that exist in the Laser Force world.
Yeah.
So I'm really, really rapt about that. I've been talking with someone that has 2 sites over in the UK.
Yeah.
Trying to convince him to come along next year as well. He definitely wants to come to a tournament. Not sure if he can make it next year, but he's really keen. And we've seen some of the US and New Zealand players in the chat as well. I did ask before where everyone's from. We didn't get many answers. We'll definitely ask again later today when we've got more viewers as well. Really get a feel for where everyone's coming from. And obviously for our tournament and us here being at X-Zone locations, Space Marine is very new to us, so we've been really appreciative of the feedback from the other players we're getting from the other tournaments, letting us know hints and tips how to play. Obviously you do play in Brisbane. Brisbane's big on their Space Marines. So there is a few players here who are very experienced.
Yeah. Ironically, I play Zone at the moment.
Yeah.
I haven't played Space Marines in like 5 or so years. But like, once it's drilled into you, you never forget.
Yeah, it seems to be one of those things.
I am
it's like riding a bike.
for the next game. So
good
I'll
luck.
leave you to
Good
the
luck.
stream.
Who are you playing? Misfits.
Misfits, yes.
Be gentle.
That's our plan.
Wow. So Krakens have really come back again and wiped them out. And punches out at the end of the game. Hey Josh, how you going?
Good, how we doing?
Yeah, not too bad.
What's the next game?
So next game, second game in their match is Misfits on red and Gators on yellow. I think we know what the outcome of this game will be, but
first game was already a wipe for the Gators.
So I did say to Pop-Tart, you know, be gentle. We don't want to scare them away. Come on. Because Misfits is a bit of a mixture of players, so they're finding it really hard to regroup as a team.
Yeah, they haven't learned to gel.
And sort of,
They learn the arena and everything else you need when you come to a new tournament. It's pretty hard when you haven't really played together as well.
And and most of them haven't played a whole lot of Space Marines either, or Force Field. So very inexperienced as well. No real strong players on the team. They've got Chook, who's obviously been around in laser tag for many years, but like myself, getting on in age, so doesn't perform as well, but he is a very good player.
Looks like we've got the same setup from Yellow. Red have changed up a bit from their last game. They had Chook as their commander before, now they're going with JJ. I think everyone else is the same. Yeah, Chook was their commander last time, he's now playing Ammo, so we'll see how that change goes for them. I'm not too sure what kind of strategies they've been trying to pull off. But I know Yellow, they've been playing pretty aggressive with putting more like their experienced players on Medic to try and really put the pressure on early in the game. Since they have the most experienced Space Marines team, they can really get away with some more difficult strategies.
Yeah.
Like aggressive Medic. They seem to get the bases really early though, and I always question that. Especially Gaza as a heavy. 3 shots early in the game, it's a bit risky I think to be putting into a base. But I don't think it would cost in this game, and they still managed to get the resupplies on them.
I think like there are inexperienced teams like mine that I guess do hold back at the start a little, probably too much, and the attackers just don't go out enough. So I think when the other team's experienced, they know that they're safe to go get bases. Nobody's gonna take them out.
One of my criticisms on the stream when I was watching your game before, you're not putting any pressure on them.
No.
So they have almost unlimited lives and ammo, and they can keep throwing it at you, and it makes it really hard for you guys to absorb all this pressure, especially in an arena like this where a lot of angles to attack from.
It's towards the end, Medic was on 1 life. I resupplied my lives, and I had full ammo, and I had a rapid fire. I haven't played Scout yet this tournament, so I was supposed to be a defensive Scout, but I knew my Medic was down on his last life. I'd resupplied. I thought, that's it, I'm gonna go and kamikaze. Ran to the other end of the arena, tried to get some of the other players that were supposed to be attacking, helping me attack, and it took them by surprise because we hadn't put pressure on them. So I knew they weren't expecting me, but all they had to do was scatter, and I can't take all of them down, and then one of them eventually takes me down, and without any backup, that was the end of it, sort of thing. So that was, but I got a few shots on them, so I was pretty happy with that. So yeah, it was a good feeling to get out there and get some shots into them. Been sick of being shot by them.
Gaz is loving heavy at the moment, so I'm not surprised he's playing that role. He just likes being able to trade with anyone.
Yeah.
You don't have to think too hard, you just take your fights. As a heavy, you don't have to worry. Unlike a commando, you come up against the heavy and you're just thinking, how do I get around this?
Yep. You really need a Scout with you.
Yeah, Scout.
Help take them down.
Or you push when they need to resupply the heavy.
We were just talking last game about blue not being a great place to regroup or be, because once the other team knows you're there, they can corner you in at both doorways. I noticed Misfits have actually gone to blue. It does feel really safe because it's so closed in, but once they're aware where you are,
once you get in, I like using blue as you run through to get to your next spot.
Yes,
because there's only one way through. But setting up in there, it's risky, and it's really hard to hold. So the good thing about it is you can pretty much cover one of the doorways with a heavy. Then covering the other doorway becomes almost impossible. And then the second there's a nuke, basically every player is going to get reset once. Yeah. And then if they run out, you might already have players looking on, because they're quite often on the tees, so they can see players running out from blue doors. So as we see here, we now have a heavy, I think, walking in. We've got a couple of tags off. They managed to hold him back, but I think, is that heavy again? The Mexican, he's set up on the other door. And that's why they're a bit scattered, because now there's 3 shots coming through the other door, and the first line of defense is. And now looks what happened is they got a missile on the heavy because they could just come the other door when they had to turn around. They still managed to hold it. Whoever's in that box, I think that's their medic.
I would say it is.
He's kept
That's
safe.
TJ.
But there's the nuke that we're talking about, and now he's walked in, and everyone's just like, oh no, and he's got pretty much everyone reset. Did they just drop the one? Yeah, just the one. Bulldogs hasn't shot any of his bases, so he pretty much has another nuke whenever he wants it. Only needing 2 more tags and the bases to get that. And they've already taken out the heavy. That's the worst. That's another problem with blue. You kind of have to expose yourself to get resupped.
Yes.
There's that doorway from red that you can shoot through that sees directly into the box.
Yeah.
If you want to go and get resupped and you put your medic in the box, and I don't know where you put your ammo,
yeah,
you can't really double resub them easy. And then they might try and resub and you can actually shoot the player who's poking out the box. Or you shoot the players trying to get resubbed because they have to stand in a weird spot for the box not to be able to get shot. I've seen the commander now go down, so it's going to be a struggle game from here. No 3 hits left.
I was just having a thought actually. We have a third doorway in blue, it's currently closed, that leads through the spider area. And that spider area has about 8 doors. I could create another escape from that area into another quadrant that doesn't exist to change that up a little bit. We just blocked all that area off because in force field it wouldn't be helpful. But,
could be very powerful in Space Marines.
Could
They're
be
long
helpful
corridors. I haven't seen the boss very much, but what I did see, and I don't know if there's more doors there, but it looks like if you had that open, you could put 1 heavy in there and cover the whole thing. But if there's more doors behind it,
I wasn't actually thinking of opening the actual spider room.
Oh, okay.
There's the tunnels around it because I could create a tunnel, say, that goes from blue base out to the red quadrant.
Okay. Yeah, that might change.
Just to give another quadrant escape, so you could go out to green, out to orange, or out to red that way.
It'd be interesting if you could escape to any quadrant from blue. Then it would become more of a hub. Just harder to know where that team's gone, because you know when they've ran into blue, they're going to be at orange or green.
That's right. Yeah. Yep. It would help it be more of a thoroughfare, because they don't know where you're going to come out.
Yeah, they did. They split up, which is what you're supposed to do once you get nuked out of blue. But they might have struggled to get themselves back regrouped. But also, I think those nukes and then having to run out, they probably had players ready to just shoot them as they came out, and that caused their 3 hits to go down. And that was the problem with the medic in the box. It was really hard to give your players subs because you're just absorbing pressure. But sometimes you just end up in blue.
Yes, yeah, you just get chased there, almost like herded.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because sometimes the other team can have people spread right out, and you feel like you're just getting shot from every angle, and you know if you run in there, you can't get shot.
Yeah. When you're newer as a resup, I think it's just like, oh, I'm kind of safe here.
Yeah. I think the key is not to stop there. You just use it as a thoroughfare, like you said earlier.
Very hard to chase through. So we got 10, 13, 3. Not many lives. Ammo's still up, so they can try and get Swain some shots maybe, and see how long they can prolong the game. But I think they'll get eliminated. I mean, heavy on a negative 180. That's really rough.
Yeah.
Didn't get any missiles off.
I wasn't paying attention at the start whether he got resupplied. I think it's sort of important for your heavy to build his supplies up at the start of the game because he doesn't start with a whole lot.
Doesn't start with a lot, but once you get him up, it's indestructible.
Yeah.
But that's the risk of a heavy. We've seen a few heavies get eliminated.
Our last game that occurred.
You managed.
Got rid of the.
Had 2 nukes ready to take him out. He was just, I think he went back in 6. You need to go back a little bit earlier if you know no nukes have gone off yet, because you have a free nuke with 3 targets on most. You need to get 5 tags. You think heavy is the hardest position to play? No, it's definitely not the easiest. You've got to be pretty smart. I think the commander has a lot of pressure on them to perform.
Yes, they do.
So if the commander can't get hits
Am I out this game? Someone has to sit. Yeah.
Someone has to sit.
You haven't played yet.
It's up to you.
I'll sit. Yeah. If someone else needs to sit, if Dark Knight can't play or whatever, let me know. I'll come down. Yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. They're not so static. They can move around a bit and make more different decisions, whereas the heavy sometimes has to be a bit more static. And I don't know. I just personally find that the heavy can take any fight in the arena, which is really nice.
The roles in this game are very well designed with their pros and cons. Like, I think over time they've balanced them really, really well. Because every role has a pro and a con to it, and very nicely balanced.
Yeah, I definitely agree. In a team where you have actual players, you're not playing new players or any random teams, and it's actual this kind of scenario where everyone's talking about it and strategizing. I like playing every role.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Started playing my first scouts now that I can't run as much, and I've been really enjoying rapid fire. It's just I've been melting the heavies and the commanders.
And there we have in the chat, nothing's changed in 15 plus years. How about that? So SM5 is 15 plus years old then, obviously. I didn't realise that SM4 changed to SM5 so long ago.
Yeah, well, I guess once you've hit the formula, you don't need to.
Yeah. A lot of people with a lot of things, a lot of sports and things, they don't leave shit alone.
Yeah.
Once you got it right, sometimes it doesn't need tweaking, right?
AFL is a good example. There's a lot of outrage and there's always a lot of rule changes. Even if some of them are for better, there's still always outrage.
Yeah.
It's difficult to make those changes.
The only thing in the future is obviously technology changes, so the equipment changes, and you just never know that sometimes you might need to, but change up things. Like getting rid of the show the sensor rule. You don't need that rule anymore because you can be tagged in the phaser. Have been for quite a few years now.
But this is much easier to tag in the phaser than.
That was a little dig at my Brisbane friends.
See, I think what you'll find will happen is even if you get rid of the rule, they'll all still play the same.
All the old school players definitely, yeah.
Because it doesn't. I personally don't think it changes too much for SM5.
Yeah. So those people tuning in from overseas and the East Coast who do play with the show the sensor rule, we don't play with that rule. I don't know if you can pick that up on the cameras or not. Half the time we're showing all our sensors, so it doesn't really matter. But we don't play the show the sensor rule. The Gen 8 phasers are so easy to hit. It just doesn't feel like
it's too easy to hit.
Team chat.
All right. I think we are against the Gators soon, so we're going to have a long team chat. And
how do you know
I've been told I have to take out Gus's
How do you know
legs.
who you're against? We haven't got the ladder yet.
Educated guess. Sorry?
It's an interesting thing to say while I'm walking by.
Well, my team just said, we've got to run Gus's legs just to balance it out.
So the next round, nobody really knows who they're playing at until they see the ladder, but I think they've been counting stuff so they know who they're going to be playing.
Only when someone's 2 shots into a base am I allowed to run. Is that what you're saying? Moosh, put 2 shots in and then stop, so I'm allowed to run.
Okay, so this next game is the last game of this round. Dad Vengers, this is my team on red, and Smash Brothers on yellow. Let's see how they go this game. I'm really hoping they came up with a good strategy. So I didn't actually see any of my team head up the ramps. In the early games we were making a lot of mistakes not being on those ramps that are available. There goes a yellow player up there to get us and we're not up there. I think it's sort of we're at a bit of a disadvantage if we don't have someone taking that high ground. Our communication also with the resupplies lacks a little bit. Sometimes we get resupplied when we're using a rapid fire, or when we're hunting a player that's in the vicinity. And not very helpful if we're already down. So many little things to learn in this game. It takes a while to really get all those little things in your head so you don't make mistakes. So, who's the medic? So Zan medic again this game with Pac-Man as ammo. I'm pretty sure that was the list lineup last time. So long shot's taken my spot as scout. Dark Knight's still a scout. Handsome Jack is commander and Red Devil heavy. I'm pretty sure that was their roles last time, or they might have been just reversed. Simi's a medic again. She does love playing medic. She's lost 1 life, the other medic's on 16. So currently, the Avengers are ahead on points. They've gone out and got lots of bases, worked the whole team through the green, and now they're over at the yellow. What is happening at yellow there? It looks like that they're sitting on the base there. There might be some yellows upstairs by the look of it. Not really adding enough pressure to them, I think. That's right. Yellow is well ahead on pack points. You can see yellow surrounding them there at the yellow base. I'll get them out of that area in no time. Can't really see them on any of the cameras at the moment. So yellow commander's almost there for nuke. Mackie B has his. He's saving it up. I think he does like to save up to at least 2. Before he triggers that. Handsome Jack now on 26 special points. They're really getting a lot of shots on our medic. They're really good at it. I think we also don't change our plan up enough and change our roles enough to keep people on their toes. Communication is very much the key. I have had the privilege of playing at Brisbane with the players there on their Monday night, and the communication that they have down for this game is awesome. It was very overwhelming when it was my first SM5 games, but the guys, my very first time, really looked after me, so that was really good. Either Mackie B can stand very still, or the base camera has frozen there. Back up. So it looks like they've got some yellows cornered at the top that they're sniping at. And they're coming around the front now. So still not making any hits on Simi Bear. So they're hunting the wrong yellow players. I think that's maybe another problem we're having. We're attacking, and we're not really attacking the players that we really want to be attacking. So that's not causing enough pressure on the other team. Looks like there's some people in green there. So between green and red base, there's this little corridor thing that's quite closed off. And from up on the top, at the peak of the ramp, you can actually shoot into there as well. So you can have your resupplies up there and you can have your others down in between. There's a similar room on the opposite side between yellow and orange as well. I've noticed just today that teams are using that a lot. So I think that, I don't know if that's a new strategy that's come in, but definitely a good spot. Really well protected and easy to get away from. Yeah, you're very right. Very right, Brad. Way less bases, but yet the points are so similar. So Handsome Jack now has enough points for 2 nukes. And Mackie B, he obviously triggered his nuke. I didn't see that happen. I thought he would actually save up 2 before he did that, but he didn't. So, looks like my team have actually retreated to blue. Doing a bit of resupplying in there. The other team, no doubt, about to trigger 2 nukes and go in there and full on attack. So, those 2 nukes will wipe out the medic and reduce the ammo to very few lives. Not only that, wipe out the scout as well. He doesn't get back there and resupply. And they've just made a move out of blue. Looks like they just headed over towards orange. Go to the orange sky cam. I don't actually see much happening there, so they must have kept moving. Yellow coming through that area. So although that Veggies have been in the lead the entire game, I think it's pretty clear that this is going to reverse very quickly. Very much too late to say the scout is out now. Jack's holding off on that his nukes. Maybe he's going for the 3 chain. You're right, super unhelpful if the resupplies die with a boost. Yeah, I do, if I'm resupplying, I do try and use that boost as soon as I've got it. Good action at the orange base. I think Gate Avengers might actually be in that area. It's definitely one of their resupplies Pac-Man that I just spotted, but they just took off. So the heavy from the yellow team is just headed through blue. He actually just went and checked out the box in blue. Must have thought that maybe a resupply from that Avengers had headed in there. As you can see, yellow are all around that orange area now. They're obviously lost track of where the red players all are. And Handsome Jack is about to get enough points for his triple chain nuke, which will just So 3.5 minutes remaining. Scores are very, very close, but the yellow team just have so much going for them. It's obvious that doesn't matter. There go the nukes, and he detonates the last one. Mackie B has been well resupplied, so he's going to do a little bit of damage before the end of the game. Hopefully that can help him survive until the end to avoid giving away the extra bonus points, but it's not going to save them to win this game, unfortunately.
Let's rock.
I do notice with Smash Brothers that often the medic and ammo don't get the base targets, which I find a little strange because they get the base targets, they've got their boost quicker to use for the team. Ammo not even used as boost.
Missile away.
See if I can find any more action on these cameras.
I needed that.
That was Red Devil just made a path through blue from orange through to green. Haven't spotted Mackie and Pac-Man yet. Something happening at orange. Oh, that's Simi Bear. So it looks like the MO Medic on the other team are now heading out to get some base targets, secure some extra points. The Heavy also doesn't have any base targets. I mean, his only advantage of getting them, I guess, is points. But I would have thought while he's out and about, he could definitely get them. He doesn't want to waste ammo, he could use a missile to take it out. If he doesn't think he's going to use all the 5 missiles throughout the game.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
It's pretty much impossible now for them to wipe out the commanders, so they won't be an elimination game there, they won't be eliminated.
5 seconds until extraction. 4, 3, 2.
As with the first game, the point difference isn't huge, or I call huge, compared to some of the other games, but definitely comfortable. I think that was really well played by Smash Brothers. Sorry, I didn't realise I didn't have the scoreboard live. Yep, you're going to come and do all the torn stuff.
It's getting better as I'm like running.
Yeah.
I even just getting the showers. I'll see if
Love you, Cole.
yeah.
But you see what I mean? Like waiting for that slot, and then you set Tom out, and you come back and like, okay, now Jack. And you've got really one of those shoes out that we for that game, there was. I don't know if it's definitely going to play it again. Because again, if we're under super pressure and we've got no drop, then I'll show you the drop one with the pressure. But if it works out, then yeah, changing, especially when there's halfway through the action, they're starting to get low on flies just before they get back.
You could become equal to second verse. No.
Third and fourth.
It's like something whatever game. Whoever's we beat the Rockets.
They changed the rankings.
When you're defending, you're sure you're going to count. You've got to put money in. That's what I mean.
You sick of meeting? Sorry? No?
Okay guys, can we get Gators vesting up on red and Kraken vesting up on yellow?
Just a round.
And if we could please have 2 refs from the Avengers and 2 refs from Misfits in the stand. So we have Gators on red and Kraken on yellow.
Yeah, butter chicken. Or is it curry? What was the other one?
They're like curry chicken, sweet and sour, or butter chicken.
Yeah, butter chicken, sweet and sour.
No, just me, because
Yeah.
If it's not working, then
we just had the last 25 Yeah, I've got the team meeting in back there. Team meeting in the last night.
Watch your fire and check your targets. Missile away.
right, I'll just find you.
Why aren't you not shooting each other? They're skipping around.
Am I just like,
let's not be enemies.
Just join forces and make one
Sort of in the arena, we get like 1 to 3 every game. Just short because the race is 800.
Took him under the heat seeker.
Oh my God.
Blown away.
Oh, sure. You know what she doesn't have.
I have
You know, basically, no good.
Missile away. Ceasefire. Ceasefire.
Yeah.
Blown away.
What
What are we changing? Bronte, what are we changing? Oh, okay.
Nothing is
I don't know
on.
which one. Oh, right. So you click one of the options and then you press.
Scoreboard transition.
There we are. Look at
Hello.
Oh, we don't need to see that.
So what's on the right is what's streaming at the moment. What's on the left is what we can choose between. So all the things on the left, so you can preview what there is to choose, and then you can choose some time of transition. So at the moment, do we know where they are? For example, look at this little swipe. Got a red base going on there.
Just replace that sheet over there.
No. Alright, we're getting an updated thing. Sorry guys. We'll get the scoreboard back on. Which one did you replace? Alright, updated fixtures. So at the moment, so that's the one on the right still what's being shown. This is our scoreboard, so we can chat about it at all times.
Sorry, what's the one on the left then?
It's the preview for what we can change to. So see what's selected on the left here?
Yeah.
All the scenes. It's the previewing of what that scene is.
Oh, okay.
So you can have a look at the scene before you let them
switch
see
it
it.
over.
You know,
Okay.
Miss you go, oh hey Taylor.
Save a bit of tornado in.
Oh my god.
Your cake.
Yes.
Look at that, I learned her cake is.
Alright, so at the end of the Space Marines round,
Brad's online too, the BMW.
Oh yeah,
Where are
we've
you?
been chatting to him.
I hear you have injury.
He said he was going to come down tonight, so we're holding you to your word now. But yeah, in first after that round was Gators, and second was Krakens. So they're versing each other now. We have Gators on red, Krakens on yellow. Third and fourth, we had Smash Bros and Rockets, so they'll be playing each other next. How much do you love me, Kate? Simi? 5.
So Simi rushed off to leave here to go somewhere urgently, but all she wanted to do was just stream and watch somewhere else.
Yeah, that's what she wanted. She wanted to leave to watch us on the stream. No, she's going to try and annoy us as best as she can. I think it's her role in life, isn't it?
And you're not even from WA, and you know that.
I am WA.
Oh, you are WA?
Yeah.
Look at that. See, just goes to show how far out of the game I am.
Yeah, so I've been working with Wombat, working underwater for 7 years now.
Oh, okay.
I worked down at
when I was here playing.
Yeah. But I was playing Willow for a bit, and then when we opened up Port Kennedy, I moved down there to work there. So I'll be there about 3:30.
Did you play in 3 years ago here?
2016 titles, yeah.
Yeah, okay. But I probably just thought you were a
nobody.
player.
I was a nobody then, let's face it. I was definitely one of the weaker players in the end. Do you remember the team Western Tag Force, or WTF?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on that team. So that was Shredder, Midget, Dwuna, Serial Killer, Ian, Invader, sorry, and myself. That was a lot of fun actually. This one's also a lot of fun. Can we switch to the 3 cameras and scoreboard? No. We're chatting to stream.
Don't you guys want to see just the scoreboard? I mean, how great is that?
There you go, there's the 3 cameras. Look how exciting the 3 cameras are. This is what you get for asking for this, Brendan.
Something happening at Red. Do we have other feeds that don't show blue?
We do, I believe.
Pretty inactive.
That's without the scoreboard. So, Brendan, can you ask Wombat to get a base and the scoreboard as scenes? We need like 4 of them. There's nothing with just a base and a scoreboard. So you actually can't get that going on nicely, which would be nice.
There's a bit of action.
Orange, we can see a bit of fighting going on. There's a reset, I think, with the missile going on. Screen's frozen for you guys. But I think that was Gooby missiling me Seeks. So trying to take off some lives. If you can force the lives down, see where they go back to, find their resubs. Or you just find their resubs from the get-go. We'll get the scoreboard back on for you guys. But yeah, what I was saying. Yeah, at the end of the thing, first, second, third, fourth, we said. As a reminder, first Gators, second Krakens, third Smash Bros, fourth Rockets, fifth Dadvengers, and sixth Misfits. So this is a game of first and second versing each other. I believe the idea is that after this round of games, we'll get a new placing out of first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and then we'll repeat kind of what we've done. So first and second will verse each other, third and fourth will verse each other, fifth and sixth will verse each other again. Every game is a 2-game series, and what happens is if you win, if it's a draw on wins, the team that had the highest average score gets the win.
So it's not just
it's not one
game.
No,
it's 3 games.
Series. It's a 2-game series, Oh, so each team has a 2-game series.
Yep. But it's effectively, even though there's 6 games played, it's effectively only counted as 3 games.
That's correct, yeah. And winning a series gets you 2 points, 2 victory points. So yeah, we thought winning 1 game was 1 victory point. Therefore, teams could have 1 on each.
Yep.
And end up with an odd number in victory points. But no, I got that wrong. I found that out very quickly. First thing.
Bit of resupplying going on at red. They're just holding their gun up to
back up there. There's the blue side. Yellow.
They're shooting as well. I don't know. It looked like they were just holding their gun up to.
Let's get the scoreboard going. Oh, so red seems to be fighting out. The question is who they're fighting. So in the holding in the base there is Fred's, I believe. So that's their heavy. He's defending their. Oh no, I think they might be attacking there actually because Frezzy Noob's heavy commander. However, them being there must mean they don't know where their resups are because if we have a look at the resups, there goes the medic. So their medic has been found.
6 minutes to go.
Yeah, that's a big blow.
And well, the scouts one of the scouts is nearly out as well.
I can't help but feel like maybe red team have done potentially the same thing. Maybe they've gone a bit more aggressive.
And the scout is not anybody, it's Method, so they're going to lose Method pretty early on by the looks of it. He doesn't claim to be a good player, he claims to be a rich player, but let's face it.
Method does
very top quality.
At the moment, he's got a bit of an injury. So, poor Method.
So he's about as good as the rest of us now.
Thank God, we're always, I think most of us were expecting that team to win, Method's team.
I think they are winning Forcefield,
at the moment I believe they're in Forcefield, but we will see if this has an effect because as we understand, Method's quite the leader. He's very good at changing a strategy on the play, on the go. And if he's injured, he'll still be able to call the strategy, but he'll just be in a more defensive role, I suspect, which could hold back their attack. I think that's where Prodigy and Prezi needs to step up, but they can do it. They absolutely can. So we'll see how that goes.
It's definitely a fascinating game style, very different to Forcefield or for all the other laser tag competitions out there, the Zone 3, Dark Zone, are effectively the same game. Space Marine is a whole new level. The level of tactics involved are crazy.
I think having lives, especially because once you get eliminated, that you can change a team dynamic by having less players in the game. SM percentage is very different. Correct. SM percentage is our favourite type of game. But yeah, so
SM percentage,
as in he held the shift and hit the 5 button, which gave him percentage. Typo over there. Where we got some action going, so we can see Gazza's fighting.
I see.
Yeah, I'm watching the chat here.
I should have gone down to the next line right below it and seen that he corrected it.
Completely understood. Actually, I'm not reading the rest of the chat, so I'll stop replying to the chat. So yeah, I move up to red. Gaz is pushing, I think, up to the top there. Can we see them around? Are they trying to keep themselves alive? So who's been put
into blue?
So that's Prodigy as the ammo, I think, being put into that box.
Prodigy, the victor of the Highlander competition, if anybody hasn't heard yet.
So he's just here, I believe, if I'm pointing at the right spot. Is that him? Yeah, that's a Prodigy. Yep. Noobs, being the commander, is trying to defend him, which means Prezi must be out attacking. Which would be nice.
And he's Zaps Gooby, so he's attacking against their
Well, he's stopping their commander, which is what the heavy really needs to make sure happens. I'm going to say, I don't think Yellow's going to get wiped here. Actually, I say they're not going to get wiped. 6 lives as their highest for 2.5 minutes.
It's not bad if you've got 5 remaining.
We'll see.
As the numbers start dwindling.
Well, especially with the heavies. The heavies down to 1 life each. If they're,
There you go.
there goes their first heavy.
And the commander.
And there goes the commander. So no one's defending the ammo except for the ammo and the scout, which... Do you reckon we can find them in the arena?
I don't know if I just saw them in the yellow area, or it might have been somebody searching for them.
I mean, I can't help but feel like there's definitely a bit of searching going on.
See the light in
green down the bottom. So who's that?
That's red searching.
That's red searching.
Just looking about.
See, there's still more reds just searching around the place. But yeah, we can't find them. However, I would say they've found them because Prodigy's down to 1-1. Noobs.
Bulldogs, the scout gets a generator.
Why not? We got some points. 6 lives for Meeseeks to hold on to for a minute and a half. It's doable, quite doable. He must be fighting fairly well at the moment. So 6 lives. I just can't see him.
6 lives in a minute.
Yeah.
That's where resets become a big help for the attackers.
What's moving on there? So they've checked out yellow. They've checked out red.
They're looking up the ramps.
Gaz is just going
covering
for his...
all areas.
I think Gaz is going... Oh no, I was going to say going for a bit of a nuke there, but
looks like
he's not our commander.
They're pointing
they've definitely found him though, so he's down to 4.
And they are chasing without chasing.
Yeah. So you chase with your gun behind your back to tell refs you're not cheating. The rule with chasing is that if you follow the path they take...
1 life, 30 seconds.
Yeah. If you follow the path they take, you're not allowed to shoot them for 2 seconds after they reactivate.
That's it. All done.
Well, they did do it. So
2 seconds after they reactivate. So
yeah. Meeseeks, 25 seconds left. Close.
Towards the end of the game, that doesn't matter so much, does it? Because if it's not the ammo, then they're likely to run out of ammunition anyway, or they're very, very low. And so what if you do that? And you're the one that's down. You can follow them if you're down and they're up, can't you?
Absolutely, absolutely. That's the thing. It's like if you know got enough lives and they're just low, you're following solely for scouting and for information for your team, so your team can move around and keep them down. Yeah. I do believe I'm in this next game. It hasn't been called yet, so we'll see. You can see chats fighting the, explaining the scoreboards elsewhere. We can see the remaining of red coming out, and where's our foyer? Nowhere.
We have Slash Rose on red and Rockets on yellow.
Alright, well I'm going to head off. I think you'd be fairly confident to get that all sorted. I'm sure it's not a bad one.
Hang out and
I think there's scoreboard and armory. Scoreboard
and armory. Oh yeah.
So that's actually not a bad one to see people come out, I think, or go in.
So again, it was just a quick change. Yeah?
You can double click,
to
or there's, if you want to, there's 3 transitions: fade, swipe, and cut.
Yeah.
Easy enough. Alright, goodbye. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Good game, guys. Still one of the closest games we had in the first half. I was running my ass off.
I was hoping you meant a different box.
It was like, there's one in this box, and these things just continue sitting there. I'm like,
well, there's nowhere I could run. Where was I going to go?
Yeah, so after like 10 seconds, oh man, this is not the last, it's moved in a box somewhere. No. I
was hiding there for like 2 minutes. I was just crouched down in that box for like 2 minutes because I had 6 lives and I knew a medic was out. I was just like, ah!
Wait, we need to be in there.
We're like, if everyone's waiting for boys, and you just read something. And then try to do about comes on the pressure.
Into the kit up room, heading in.
Now we please get
About
one
to
more
play
round,
some
thank
laser
you.
tag.
These colonial marines are very tough hombres. They're packing state-of-the-art fighter power. There's nothing they can't handle.
Camera 2. Oh yeah. Let's go to that one. That's better. So the game has began 30 seconds ago, I think. Come on down, Mark. Now you want to join in? William wants to be on camera too.
You like touching the keyboard.
That's okay. What's the worst that can happen?
I
think we're in the next game.
Welcome to another Dad Venture to the party. So have you been here before?
Yeah.
What do you mean? He's got a phone. He's fine.
Come sit down over here, please.
Sure, is that where I ask you a question now so that you can't go?
Yeah, that's why I was thinking I better go before he gets into the bathroom again.
Parenting. So, early stages. What are we looking at here? This must be 3v4. Medic is down. Yellow's medic has lost a couple of lives already, so red has pushed out to do a bit of an attack. But they do have the lesser points at this stage. Looks like there's a bit of action going on at red. Give you a bigger screen there for a second. So quickly switches to orange as well, and you see, we may have just missed it. There's a little bit of action going on there.
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
So they track. So Handsome Jack, the commander, he has not got a lot of points yet, so I don't know whether he is on defense, holding back with the medic or not. But then again, if the medic's been under a little bit of fire, but if he doesn't get them points up, he's not going to be getting his nukes to set off. Whereas you look at Yellow Team Punisher, the commander, on just over 4k, I imagine by that point I didn't see the scoreboard, but she must have at least a nuke by now, I'd say.
Party time.
Where is... Let's go back to this view here. Need a bit of a feed. It's a shame we can't get a bigger scoreboard to go with individual areas, with the exception of the foyer and the armory. I'll just give you a quick look. This is effectively what we want here, this sort of setup, but with a image of something other than the armory or the foyer. So, where's the... Wait, one. This one. No, sorry, this one. Alright, I'll stop now. Punisher getting resupplied. Going on at both yellow and red base here, so it looks like both teams are trying to attack the resupplies at the same time. Handsome Jack zap locked Gigantor, but didn't get the missile off.
Ceasefire! Ceasefire!
Heavy has got to go and get some lives again from Red Team, Red Devil. He's down to only one life. One more hit or one nuke and he is gone. That will be a big setback for Red Team, who are already behind at the stage. So we're going to see Dorky's, there we go, Dorky resupplies Red Devil. It's one of the big... What have we got here? Vinny also with the camera in the other bottom corner so it doesn't cover the hit feed.
I needed that.
They've got their lines back up again. So Red Team have come back to bring themselves back in the game again. And Handsome Jack has got his score back up so he must have been starting out in a bit of a defensive position. Now he's gone out to attack and he has got his score up. Full of lives. Shots could be 15. I'm not sure how many shots a commander gets. I don't know if it's 20 or higher than that. I think it might be 30. So but he's still got plenty there. He's got 4 missiles. Zaps Trillionaire, but Trillionaire zaps Handsome Jack, being that he's the heavy. He's got that extra chance. 60 shots for a commander. That is a lot actually. I think I want to do commander roll. That's a lot of shots to be able to play with. Handsome Jack detonates the nuke. Alright, are we going to go and attack yellow now? Are they seeking them? A little bit of shuffling around, but yeah, there's people leaving. I don't know if they were, couldn't quite see who they were, but whether they were leaving to evacuate or leaving to go back on attack. Oh, and yellow have lost their medic. The game could seriously turn around now. Well, in fact, it has turned around. The scores are a lot more even than they were earlier in the day. There we go. That's it. Taking the lead. Lowest number of lives being 13 for their ammo. versus a 9, a 4, a 10, a 9, and a 12. So the medic on red team actually has more lives than everybody else on yellow team, and yellow team doesn't have a medic to play with anymore. So the game effectively, with 6 minutes to go, it looks like we can see what's going to happen from here. Punisher activates nuke. Bit of a last ditch effort there.
Boosting now. Let's rock.
What was the one that I had before?
Boosting now.
So what have we got going on here down with red team at green base? Shooting green generator. Maybe they're just getting their points for the moment. Not that they may not need it. They probably will get all bases anyway with the elimination. Although 4 minutes. 4 minutes is still a bit of time with 4 players left. Although Gigantor is he's running very low now. Realistically, Dorky the medic, he could go out, he could just go out on attack now. There's not really a dire need for him to survive as much as long as he resupplies the rest of his team and keeps the ammo topped up. Oh, there we go. Activates nuke, Handsome Jack deletes every player from the game. Game over. 4 eliminated with 1 foul swoop with a button press. Well done to red team, keeping all their players in the game as well. Simi, good stuff. And I believe I'm in, so I will head off right now.
Alrighty guys, next game we have Dad Ventures on red and Biscuits on yellow.
he was like a reflection of your life. Because she didn't move, I just was able to keep coming back there. I think every time someone else come back, the thing is, right, we're like, 3 hours going in, it's like, my time's taking the 2 hours. So, like, you don't want the two blue, stuff. That's why I changed it, like, on the go. I heard someone say, oh, it's all you call data. So that's why it's important. So, like, the staff actually know what it says. Let's go straight. Yeah, like, since the very beginning there, we went to the team, and they're actually the team, so they were I should have screened the blue, I think while they all set up the blue at the start, and then we went to, I'm like, okay, instead, let's go red team, let's go to the shooting, I had to I reckon we would have been off to a really good start if we had set up the blue at the start. We get a sneaky, sometimes as well when you were like, I don't know what to do, I don't know what to do. But like, you were just like waiting for me to tell you to go somewhere else when you were dying over and over again. When I told you where to go, like, they're all there.
Alright, some commentators here. We're here to discuss the atrocity that is Blue Base at the moment.
Oh my god.
Let's just get a close up of that, shall we? What a ref. So, as a ref, especially in Space Marines, holding into a base is not necessarily the greatest idea.
Yeah.
Because if people are moving around, you're not really going to catch anything. The main thing to go on is cheating. Cheating is the chasing. Here we have Dorky as a ref telling him he's a bit tall. Oh, there's entertainment value here. Well, watch the score. This is the best part of the game. Let us have a look around at the scoreboard, though. Alright, look, we want the blue. He's doing his best now to get out of the way. Look at that. No, he
Is
just.
that a pimple on the back of his neck? Can we zoom in?
Can we zoom in? Oh, he looks a bit awkward there. We'll come back to him every now and then. Red's appreciative of him guarding that place. Look how self-conscious he is right now. We'll keep that up so we can always see what's going on. You know, nice thing to know what's going on. Yeah. He's watching blue. Blue at the moment is a bit of a thoroughfare to try and get behind teams.
Yeah.
You know, cycle the base or go through the middle. Cycle the base, cycle the arena. But yeah, that was definitely good. I'm too busy thinking about the mop that is. Anyway, we got Misfits versus Dad Vengers this game. Misfits on yellow, Dad Vengers on red. Misfits at the moment have had no wins, no overall wins.
It'd be good to see them get a win.
So I think everybody definitely would like to see them do it. Dad Vengers, we have been saying that if they pick up their practice by playing this week, towards the end of the week, they should be a fairly dominant force.
Yeah.
Here it may not look so much. Oh, thanks, Timmy. Here it may not look like they've picked it up so much at the moment. However, I think they're just out of run. Yeah. I think middle of the week, hump day, they might just be a bit tired. Might not be pushing in so much effort. I mean, like, you got Warmate on your team, so. Oh yeah, when are we playing next? So next game will be the repeat of first and second, and we'll play after them. So we're versing Phoenix just here. How did you feel that game went?
I thought we started off good, but there was just some issues with like calls and stuff that really
ended up dropping.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
It's amazing how much when a call goes wrong,
how much
you get that pressure.
Yeah.
How much you have to move, have to respond, and it is very hard to do stuff like that.
Oh yes.
Especially with us, both teams, so little experience in space.
Oh yes.
Red Devil and I were saying how nice it would be to do one league season a year as a Space Marine, especially up here, which is the right arena for it. But you know what I see as the issue for it? We'll have more teams because they'll actually want to give it a try. Yeah. And instead of having 3 teams playing a game, you'll have only 2. So the night will run so late. Yeah. You're welcome, Alice. So I do believe AJ's better half and potentially both his daughters are watching. Alice, from what I understand, Alice watches just the teams. Yeah. So if the team that AJ is on is at the top, she's cheering, she's like, yeah, AJ, and if the team's at the bottom, oh no, AJ, come on, AJ. So she's very passionate, as I understand, which is very cute, very exciting. That's what you want to see. Hey look, we've got a bit of action in blue. Have we got a... Alright, so red have found... Oh, clever use of the wall there. Red here is... I don't know. I don't know my faces. However, the yellow in there is a heavy, I think, is the Mexican, potentially. If I learned.
Team strat.
Alright, there's a team strat. I can't help but feel like it's going to be a meme.
You know it!
Yeah.
Everybody wish Cake a happy birthday as well.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Not me. My birthday is not today. Absolutely not. So, Misfits, we said, started off quite strong here. how having their team potentially have been reset for a few lives, they may be panicking a bit. Their medic's still on 13 lives, so hard to say. Everyone in the team's fairly stocked up. You can see the total teams. Thanks, guys. You can see the total team's lives. Yellow's still fairly well stocked, so at the moment it is potentially looking like anybody's games. Bases are fairly even both ways. Yellow's just picked up their last. Red have 2 bases, so that's only 1,600 points to pick up. So it's very close. However, Red are packing just slightly better at the moment. Well, quite a lot better at the moment now. So yeah, hard to say really. Missiles have been fairly sparse, and teams have only used 4 missiles. The missiles being 500 points if you successfully get one off. However, a number of times in the games, I wouldn't be surprised if my heavy or commander have actually been getting a missile on the reset, and I've taken the reset instead, so it's my fault. However, Yellow has dropped a nuke. Just the one, the commander relieving some pressure, but Yellow's commander hasn't dropped one, which means surely they have. Obviously we're too busy watching the arena screens to know what's going on. Let's see if we can find where they've gone to. So there's a bit of movement. Yellow seems to be holding against Red on the upper range. Blue is another place. Okay, so blue seems to be where... Is it red? I can't tell if that's red or yellow. My eyesight's shocking. I think that's a red. Who's got hat back then? Is it a yellow? He's still alive, so with red having been nuked, I think that's the yellow holding up in the box there. However, you can see a bit of movement, tiny bit of light at the top of red base here. The ref's on the left of that, and I think there's a tiny bit of yellow light. Or I'm also going crazy. Off my hair today. Thank you, I woke up, and that's how my hair was. As with every day. You guys don't need to know that. So yeah, blue base is looking pretty empty now. Has Elliot moved out of the? He has. No, he's still there. Still repping. Let's try and get. Let's try to look for a bit more arena. So no one's been eliminated at the moment. I'll put that up to see if anyone was coming out. Go away, Crumpet. Blue, yeah, yellow's dueling a bit, red's holding up, so I won't be surprised if both teams are in those tees, the yellow and red tee, which, you ready for the map, just for me to get in the way for this horrible screen. This is the map, this is the bottom part of the arena, sorry, the top part of the arena. Yellow base here, red base down here. There's a section here that they can just hold up. There's a barrel where my pinky is. Most of the medics tend to sit behind this barrel because all this area up the top here is a no-go zone. And therefore there's a barrel over here, same thing. So it's a fairly symmetrical spot for people to hold because you can shoot down and resupply your team, and you can have your team watching quite big areas of the arena as well. So I think both remain for that. So you can see someone's pushing on the yellow route. Hopefully you're looking for that. Although I feel like an idiot now, I said that, and I think we established that yellow was in blue, didn't we? Blue's actually fairly strong if you can hold the 2 entrances. So if you look at the blue base, where's the thing? So at the top right, there's an entrance. You can see someone holding that wall there, and at the bottom left, there's another entrance. So if you got your 2 heavy classes holding those entrances, no one really pushes in. Because they can't really, and then all your resupplies can stay there. The only issue, to the bottom right, there's a cage. And if your medics and resupplies in the open there aren't careful, they can snuck through that cage. So they've really got to watch it. They are looking at moving.
Actually,
so
that's
see how that goes.
That's really interesting.
Something's interesting.
Yes. Our stripes in the next game.
Look, I won't lie. I saw one of their team members hold a dice. So I can't help but feel like no one knows their roles. No. So if we lose to this, fuck. I mean,
Oh! I did it yesterday, you're fine.
That's a term. That means we're an active video.
Yeah, one
Yes.
up strats, no joke.
Yes.
Alright guys, so next game.
I'll say nothing and eat my sandwich.
Don't leave me to comment.
You can commentate, you're fine.
No, I did it yesterday.
I've been doing it every now and then actually, I'm enjoying commentating.
I mean,
Are you
I
guys...
swore yesterday.
You what?
I swore yesterday.
Oh, that's fine. It's my birthday anyway, so the Twitch streamers, the Twitch chat have to be nice to me even if I'm a bad commentator.
Even if.
Even if, right? Even if I swear.
Oh god, this is actually a really close game.
Yeah, it's quite surprising. Actually, if we could bring up the scoreboard there. So, Red have lost their medic. Whereas Yellow's medic has 3 lives, and there are no nukes available for Red team, so...
Ammo still needs a base on Red team.
Yeah, so they've been packing better. That's something we'd have.
Only just though.
So I said they have to be nice, so they're saying we don't have to.
We don't have to.
Thank you. See, they're being nice. Get with it. Twitch chat. But yeah, so without a medic, there might be a bit of pressure being able to push, but with Yellow's medic being low, they might also be trying to
They do still have quite a lot of lives left though.
Yeah, so both teams have a lot of lives. I don't think anyone's too worried. It'll probably stay at...
Ooh, that was a nuke. They got
That was a good nuke, but...
He got their scout out.
There's only 100 points, you know?
Oh.
15 seconds, let's see how
they can get
down
like
to the
one
lives
tag.
counts. Marvelager, Pac-Man getting a few points,
doable.
TJ getting, Swainstar getting his own points, long shot locking. I think they've taken those packs just there. 500 points, 400 points.
400 points. Oh my.
So
400 points.
that's interesting. Thank
That's
you,
insane.
Nathan. That's crazy. So Dad Avengers with, I think, just the map knowledge, keeping themselves into the arena there. Hold on, we can get the foyer. Oh, they're just coming out of the armory now. No one can see the scores in the armory, but when they come out of the foyer to see just how close that was.
See how, yeah.
With me eating a sandwich.
400, that's insane.
Here we go, our best blue base ref. Look at this. I can't see them. They're sitting, Misfits are sitting down on the...
There we go.
There you go, there's the reaction. So very close. Such a nice game. I would have loved to have seen Misfits take that one.
Oh yeah,
I think we all would have.
They've come a long way from when they first started, definitely.
And they've got quite a few solid players in there. That
like their commander scoring 11k.
11-8.
11-8,
He got all his missiles off. Looks like he got all his nukes off. He probably would have got a lot of nukes. Yeah, the only base missed was one on Red team. But Red had clearly got enough pack.
Their heavy still had...
looking at both teams' ammos. Chook with 5k, Pac-Man with 4-3.
Have to go back to my team.
You have to go back to your team and discuss...
Strat.
Just need a strat. Bye, good luck.
See ya.
So, very, very close game. Just as a reminder, that is the scoreboard there. 400 points. 399 points. So, very close. What's the difference? Red had 40 lives, 80 shots, so I don't think Red would panic. Red shouldn't have panicked. Not that you really know what's going on with the other team in the game, but very close. Who's going into this next game? Alright, so we've missed the team suiting up, they're already in. Hello. Couple refs going in.
Happy birthday, Wood.
Thanks, Ian. So much happy birthdays. Now, let's see, we've got, on red we've got the Krakens, and on yellow we've got the Gators. I believe Gators wiped the Krakens last. I don't remember. Do you guys remember? Gotta watch that. Gotta watch that indeed. However, here we've got Star. Now, looking at You want to come join me again? Why not? Dorky, come take a seat. All your fans are in the chat, I think. Yeah, we've got a BM Wake who loves Dorky towards the top of the chat there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see him.
Yay!
G'day everyone, how are you? So you've been enjoying yourselves? Have you had some good games? I rocked up a bit late, work got in the way. Oh, is there a... Oh, yeah, that's right. Happy birthday, Kiki! Do you know what we need to do?
Nothing.
We need to play the happy birthday song that comes when you log on.
So, I've been a bit cheeky, and I put Tom's birthday to this week as well.
Nice.
So he's actually been getting the birthday song each day as well.
Yeah, excellent.
We'll see how that goes.
And so Nathan, I am actually going to be there on Monday after all, so the band's back together, if you're still keen to play Monday. Alright, now maybe we should look at this game. So we see that yellow team got some 3 early bases, and red have just got 2.
Now, red have actually changed up their roles slightly. Mind you, Noobs did actually fairly well as commander in one of their previous games.
Oh yeah.
So normally Method's been commander and Prezzy's been the heavy, so they've been the 2 heavy classes. But I think with Method's injury, he's gone and swapped through Noobs into the commander role, and he's been using it pretty well.
Yeah, okay.
So I've been giving Noobs actually a lot of praise this series. He's going to be so stoked to see you one day.
Should be good.
Take care, it says 2 people coming in.
Yeah. No, 2 people, go away.
I was about to swear there, but...
No swearing, we know that.
So, colour is medic, which I think has been pretty consistent through the event, and we've Pop-Tart is medic for the yellow team, but she's actually mixed around a few roles.
Yeah, she's actually had a commander quite a few times.
Okay.
I've seen, and heavy, so she's actually been fairly solid for those roles. One of the games we versed them, I was just my scout running around, and if I couldn't push into their base, I'd push out. And next thing I know, she was there getting another kill on me.
On your case. Yeah.
Hi, Brad.
Yeah.
So
that's Jack's arm.
Wombat's imposed 2 people in the streaming booth rule, and Jack says, "Lol."
Has Mushu been ammo every game? I can't answer that. Jack seems to think so. So that's.
I've never played Space Marines before. So.
Okay.
Well, what I've heard from Method as well is that Mushu likes to shoot a lot. So by putting him on
yes. Right, that works out for
a role that lets him shoot, yeah.
So the ammo role means you have unlimited shots, and you're responsible for resupplying all of your teams. Yep. So Brad's identified it. He's a spammer.
Hi, Nathan.
And so that means he's just being able to go to town. How's he doing? He's on 1381.
And I actually think that suits fairly well, to be honest. Like, Mushu can hold his walls well enough to defend the resup as he needs to. You're happy for the ammo to take a few lives, to lose a few lives. When he's sitting with his medic, he can get resupplied as he needs. So the ammo can absolutely be a bit more of a showing defender to really just hold aside. Kubi, having dropped a first nuke of the game in 3.5 minutes in,
oh yes, I see that.
Has done fairly well for the team. She's scored fairly well already, so she's been on their case. I don't know if she's been attacking their heavy rolls or into their resups. However, I think they have found their resups because Gaza's is that colour just there?
Yeah,
Gaza's on everybody, so Gaza is their heavy. So one of the strats we've seen is that your heavy roll defends the team, defends the resups. So you have a heavy defend whilst the commander's out finding them, and then when the commander's coming back defending them, your heavy's then pushing out. And on their case as well, always giving that pressure.
Yeah, so Colour, who is the red team medic, has taken a bit of hammering, so she's down to 7 lives. Pop-Tart, the yellow team medic, is on twice that stage.
But how many nukes have red dropped at the moment? Have they just dropped the 1?
I think it's only one.
So 3 of the lives have gone to the nuke.
Yeah.
Or was it 2?
I think it's 3. We saw Gaz shoot up colour a little bit earlier. That's a bit rough. Someone will be spoken to when he gets home.
Chat's got pointed out though, ammo on Red Prodigy has 4 lives, so yeah, he's getting resupplied now. But yeah, if you can sit on both their resups, how is a medic supposed to give the ammo those lives at all? So the ammo, like I said, still happy to take a few more shots overall to try to stop the medic taking the shots, but very low, very scary. If he looks at his lives, I think at the moment they're just both doing resups, but if you're looking at his lives, he should ask for some from his team.
Yeah.
Yeah. So his resupply method with some shots there.
And it may be that at this stage, Colour looking at her lives gets the team back together and says, let's resupply up now.
Yeah.
So I'm not, if she gets knocked out, she wouldn't be leaving you in the lurch.
Let's see if we can find them. So who's this on the red round? That's Gooby on the red round, looking up to the top. So it's very potential that yellow are holding red are holding the top T of red.
And Gabby has just zapped Prezi, and then Method has zapped Gooby.
So Method defending well against Gooby. Gooby pushing back down the ramp. We're just keeping an eye on how things are going.
Yep.
So yeah, Colour's not lost any lives for a minute or 2 now,
which is good.
Which means their team's got back to defend them and push them around.
Lets you kind of stabilise a bit.
Yeah.
Still, I think their lives are a bit low, so they really should be taking this opportunity to start resupplying them.
Yeah, it does look like the Scouts, Bulldogs and Serenity are on their case at the moment.
And harassing them.
So it is an interesting case. So, Yellow definitely in a good spot at the moment.
So Serenity, Mushu and Bulldogs all have quite a lot of special points which they could use at any stage.
Mushu to get the resupplies up, but Bulldogs and Serenity are Scouts, so you don't want to really activate your rapid fire until you've got your most shots. So you can see Serenity's lights flashing, he's already got rapid fire going, so he'll hold on to his next special points.
Yep.
Now that he's lost all his shots,
he'll be running back to Pop-Tart, he'll be running back to Mushu and
saying, "Keep shooting, I'm here."
Yeah.
You can shoot me whilst I'm alive, of course. Which might give Red some reprieve. Noobs hopefully can try and pick up another base. Yep, he just has, and try and get himself into that next nuke to try and give them some reprieve to get a resupply going, and try to put their medic down a bit. Hopefully, if he does find that nuke, they coordinate something to get Colour some bases, because a group...
Yeah, that's where I was just about to go.
A group life resupply would be nice. Not having that would be nice. Yeah, boost medic on red. Oh, so actually that's something I found out from, was it you, Diablo, yesterday? Medics can boost on 10.
Oh, right.
10 special, and ammos can boost on 15. Is that correct? Double confirm for me. However, a nuke has just gone off, so does Gooby have another nuke? No.
No, okay. And
but the pressure's there because Colour has been shot,
so
and Kaza has just taken her out. So, she has missed the boost. She has missed that boost to drop. Which, with 6.5 minutes left,
I suspect this will be now a bit of a mop-up operation.
So, looking at the lives and the shots, Red can actually still play a fairly aggressive role if they need to, or they can bunker in somewhere and stop anything happening. Stop them from being, I think, attacked, and just survive the game, if that might be a call. But I'm not sure what their plan is at the moment.
Okay, so it looks like
3 lives on the nuke.
Yeah. They are at red, so the red team are at red on top of the red base, and
there's Gaza,
and then there's Gaza shooting up the team. So they'll probably do a run soon. We might swap to the other cameras and see where they've moved to. Where's the all camera view?
All cameras again. Oh, actually, we can get a better all camera view, I believe. Sorry?
No, it's
oh, well done.
There's the all cameras. So that should. So at this stage, we're just looking at where they are. we can see. There's that yellow base. So that's
Orange?
Orange. So Meeseeks is an orange.
Moving into blue. Was he moved into blue, or did I blindside there?
Now, unfortunately, the cameras don't give us much sight of where they're playing at, which is unfortunate. We'll just go back now to the standard screens, which is...
One of the top two gets the ball.
Yeah.
Someone holding yellow at the moment. Yellow base. Not sure who. Yellow just collecting all those bases now, trying to pick up overall points. You would like to have a strong average score against the other teams to keep yourself up in the rankings.
That's right. So
at the moment they know they've got the pressure on the other team, and so they're able to move around quite freely in the arena, you would say. Gooby destroying red.
Yep. Her special points are on 6.
So I don't think she'll be dropping a nuke anytime soon. If she does, she might get one towards the last minute of the game.
Noobs detonated a nuke.
Quite nicely, which does relieve, once again, nukes are either relieving pressure or stacking on the pressure.
Yeah.
Nukes are quite solely a pressure.
Having been on the receiving end of 3 nukes in a row, you start to worry.
You freak out.
Yeah, you freak out, particularly if you're in one of those resupply roles.
Yeah, if you're in a medic role where you just can't get any lives back after you lose them. 3 in a row is 9 lives out of your starting 20.
Alright, so they've just lost Prezi on red team, and Prodigy's probably next to go.
So this is very scary because the first heavy roll is out. Prodigy, like you said, is out. So they've lost shots and lives. Noobs, their strongest player on the commander role, has quite a few shots to use. 11 lives, not bad.
Yeah.
So he can actually, if he understands what's going, if he knows where he's at, hopefully he can keep himself moving around the arena or finding a good spot to hide, because he can defend himself just as the class he is.
And he's got 3 missiles there, which he could take advantage of.
Yeah.
Without affecting his shots, I think that's right.
That's correct, yeah. If you miss a missile, you do lose that missile. Which, is that him at the back of red there? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, okay, so we've found Noobs. He's at the red base.
This is Pop-Tart trying to get a reset on her own team to try to keep Noobs down.
And then Gooby's
getting a reset as well by stuffing her own team. And yeah, Noobs is getting a bit ganged up on at the moment. I think they're calling quite well. Watching the team actually willingly offer the reset as well is something that is quite scary.
So Serenity's zapped Meeseeks, leaving him with 1, and then Bulldogs finished him off. So Meeseeks will start wandering back to the hit-up room. Noobs is the last man left in the arena from red team.
We can get a very sad hit-up room look for people. People are eliminated. Sad walk back. Not that I should be pointing that out. That's horrible. Score screen. No. Scoreboard. There you go.
So yeah, this is the scoreboard at 2 minutes. Bulldogs has found Noobs, and Noobs has responded as well. So they found each other.
Yeah, Bulldogs as a scout needs to make sure he lands all 3 hits onto the Noobs, where Noobs can just get 1 and be all like, thank you. Come again.
In fact, yeah, it looks like they're dancing around each other. Gooby's found him as well.
Bulldogs has then gone for the reset. However, Bulldogs' shot will only take off 1 of his hit points out of the 3, so he doesn't need to get shot again, which is what seems to be happening. Mushu, Bulldogs getting their resets on him, and he got double kill there. Did he lose 2 lives from a single shot?
So that's the end of the game.
I believe so, yeah.
Overheard from Colour that there was some medic fighting medic for a while. That's a lot of fun.
We are in this game, however, Dorky, so we do need to move.
Vacate the booth.
We'll
speak to you later.
Yeah, we'll leave you with the armor so you can see us going in.
What did you just do? Oh, okay. Alright, I get this.
Unless we drop the 3rd, we're both going to make it. If Smash Bros wins, we equal out score what they wanted my bluff game for.
How's it holding you together?
I mean, I just can't bend it.
Oh, damn.
That's all.
It's okay, I just can't.
Pretty much is.
Sorry, I literally didn't see you until I was there. I
It was
was
like,
like, shot
it
you.
was like
Dead,
turning
and I'm
around,
like, shit.
no one could see me. I'm like, man, I wonder if one was just gonna like walk up and shoot me so they could see me die. And I turned around and he was like, hello.
Yeah, I was gonna try and miss up, and I saw 3 others, and I saw you. I'm like, I didn't see him die. He's about to activate.
Because I think I did it to you as well. I was just like running, like out of green.
Like turn up.
And I was just like, oh, hello, dead guy. And I was like, wait a second,
I
he's
have
probably
one
just going
life.
still.
I'm just
It's
gonna.
not like it's not really the point.
Yeah, no, you're, yeah.
What is it with you finding me? Damn box.
No, it was Bulldogs. He's like, there's one in this box. I'm like, is it? Oh, yeah.
Why are you hiding in a box?
Now we get some refs from Krakens and Gators, please.
Oh, wait, Monty.
Thanks, guys.
I rep the loss. I was a scout. Dude isn't repping.
Nah, I haven't rep today. You guys chill. I haven't rep today. I'm gonna watch Ram because they're not tracing down to this.
No.
We're coming. Good luck, pal.
Yeah, of course we are.
We're probably playing them again. What rank roll are they?
Stand by, arming now.
We need a mirror up there so we can see.
6'5".
So we know if it needs Manny. Needs Manny.
Alright, so this game's just started. It's the 5th game of this round. Rockets on red, Smash Brothers on yellow. Yes, that's true. I have no idea what happened in their last game because I wasn't watching. A few yellow players out getting their bases. Who have we got? Phoenix is medic this time. And Dorky. Well, Dorky's come in to replace Simi, who actually was here filling in for Dorky because he had a work meeting to go to today. Mo AJ. Mo Spud King.
Oh, how we doing?
I'm a little bit not caught up with what's going on, so I'm just trying to catch myself up. And I didn't watch any of the previous games, so I have no idea how their last game went or anything.
I think it was a Smash Bros wiped Rockets.
Oh really?
On the last one. So
okay.
The Rockets need to pull out another big game to come back in this one. Otherwise, they're gonna.
I haven't seen the Gator and Krakens games either. Was there any? Did Krakens get?
We got wiped.
Beaten at all? No.
The Gators wiped us both games.
Oh really?
Yeah.
So that's the first time Krakens have lost.
No, we lost to the Gators at the start.
Oh.
It was
okay.
So the Gators haven't lost yet.
Drake, yes please.
Yeah, no, we'd love more commentators. who aren't playing because you get a bit tired and you're like, oh, I better go commentate. There's no one here.
It's actually very hard for us to see if anyone's in the commentating booth from the rest of the foyer. You have to walk all the way up to the monitors and look over them to see if anyone's in here. I was just saying to the guys I should put a mirror up there from an angle so you can see if anyone's sitting here.
I'm always sitting so I can see, so I jump in here.
And because the last people who are here, of course, they leave it on the scoreboard screen, so nobody can actually see what's going on at all.
We can hear it if you're down there, so you should know if no one's commentating. Pretty
A
much
lot of people just poured out of yellow, but I didn't catch which team it was or whether I think it might have been the red team for some reason. But
yeah, they probably just had a pretty strong attack there, maybe. Oh,
here we go.
Punisher's playing Scout.
Mixing it up a bit.
Yeah, Punisher has been the commander pretty much the whole time and has been destroying most games that I've watched. Even if they are losing, still doing very well. They put the commander on Trillionaire. He's also a very reliable player, so expect him to try and fill in her shoes.
So it looks like the yellow team are back. Oh, they're actually not back. They're at red. Around red and up on the ramp. So switch to the side of the arena they're on.
You know, they might be putting Gigantor on heavy, and maybe they're thinking, because he's tall enough to see over the tee.
Yeah.
So maybe they're trying to put him up there. But at the same time, he's got 3 bases, so maybe I'm just thinking. Because I was thinking he'd be a good ammo, because he can just put his head up, see everything.
But then again, that may be in a plan. Go get your bases, come back, and then you're, going to hang out with the...
Yeah, I don't think you should ever get your bases as a heavy.
There's not a huge advantage, is it? Because
you don't get any special
it's just the points. It's just the points.
Yeah,
so.
and you want to keep your shots early, especially.
Yeah.
Because he's on 9 at the moment. He's following shots. So that's really important to keep it. Trillionaire is having a great game though. He's still got 2 bases to get. He must have already dropped at least 1 nuke. And if he gets his 2 bases, he'll have another nuke already. And the other commander's sitting on 29 points and can still get 2 more bases, so that's another 10 points. Almost has 2 nukes ready. So they seem like they're looking to save it up and maybe make a play with 2.
Handsome Jack seems to like to save up to at least 2, if not 3. I don't know if their plan is if he's doing really well, he keeps going to 3 or what, but yeah, the last game I watched of theirs, he waited until he got to that 60 points.
I don't mind waiting to 2. Waiting for 3 is probably a bit greedy.
And risky.
Yeah, very risky because I think a good team will have you really push back, and those nukes just alleviate a lot of pressure, and can also help you do a lot of plays, which can make your resupping easier. Because this game, generally they become a game of resups.
Yeah.
How efficiently you're resupping is what keeps your pressure up. We lost our first game to the Gators because we missed 3 ammo resups on our commander when they came back. We only got lives, and then we were winning that game at the start, and we had them lost.
We were doing terribly at that as well.
And then that happened, and we just got so much pressure put on us. And then I had to resup, and I hadn't resupped since the start of the game, and I was playing as a scout in a defensive way. And then the heavy needed to be resupped since he came back up putting pressure on when the commander was drawn. It got really hard.
Yeah, as scout, I filled up. Went out, used my rapid fire, ran out of ammo obviously using rapid fire, which is good, and came back to find my resupplies separated. I didn't actually really need lives, I had plenty of lives left, but not for long, because I was out of ammo, I couldn't defend them, and I couldn't get the 3 yellow attackers, and I keep becoming a reset, and so I had to run away for a while and come back, so that I could eventually find my ammo and get some more ammo.
On 4. It must be earlier. It's not this game. Earlier game, maybe.
As Drake said, you can use the bases as a reset option, so they are handy to keep available in the early parts of the game. So we're in those areas, you can use them as a reset.
Find it doesn't come into play very often. The best one generally, I think, is the base on the ramp. So if you're attacking yellow, that one's okay. But even then, they don't come into play too often because you want to just get up that ramp and get a couple of resets.
They seem to be a bit more valuable in Highlander for using the resets because you tend to use more of the arena.
Well, that's because blue's also turned on. I think if blue was turned on, it might get used a little bit, which is in the very middle of the arena.
I think traditionally with Space Marines, they normally only play with one neutral target. So we could actually play with blue and not the other two. It means probably one less nuke in our games, which is, I think, why they like only having one nuke.
Yeah. It makes the nukes harder to get to 2 really quickly. You need an extra 5 tags to really build that up. I mean, it's even for both teams, so I don't think it has a huge advantage.
No, that's right.
I guess the issue
it just changed the game a little bit.
It might be a little snowbally.
Yeah.
With it. That's probably the only thing. And yeah, the boost for their supports is very useful to get. Just to help.
So scores are really even, but red team do have more bases.
Yeah.
So yellow's definitely ahead on pack points. So yellow was
yeah. Handsome Jack's used, I think he used 2 nukes. I didn't see if they went off or not, but I'll assume they did.
Sort of tell by the medic slightly, probably.
Yeah, Dorky's on 10, so they've probably gone off.
Yeah.
And Phoenix is on 3. That's an issue. He needs to start resupplying his team pronto. Handsome Jack's a while off getting another nuke. He has another base, so he could get it pretty soon. If he gets a couple of missiles in the base, that would do it. That sort of depends. 6 minutes. Yeah, but really the scores look a lot closer than they are. And now you can see they start to get a couple of bases. There's a 4K difference. Trillionaire's now out of shots as commander.
Oh.
Phoenix is on 1. Will he get reset for the last one, or will he be able to get a couple of lives off? Probably wants to give lives to Gigantor and Spud King ASAP. There's the lowest. We'll see how that goes. Alright, we've got a nuke going off, so they might use that to relieve the pressure. And get a few resubs off. They got a lot of tags off that, so... but Handsome Jack is just eliminated Phoenix and started hitting Punisher as well.
Oh, they're running 3 into blue.
Yeah.
So that's the resubs?
Yes, that's one of the resubs.
And the
Punisher, the
Scout.
Scout, looks like Trillionaire, the Commander. I'd say he's had a pretty good game, considering how far behind they are, but Handsome Jack has put on a clinic and got a lot of those more medikits. Though they've also done well on medikits. There's 4 left on Dorky. So maybe if they had a bit more, they learn a bit, they might be able to take this one next time. I'd say. I wonder if their average score will be high enough for us to fall down to 3rd or not. Because we'll be even with Special Bursts now.
Oh, right.
I don't think so, because they were quite a bit lower than us before. For this, which means we have to verse the Gators again. And they'll probably verse the Rockets again,
So maybe it's the same round all over again.
Yeah, it might be the same round, just how it's panned out in the round robin.
I think, yeah. Sort of got this now, haven't they?
Yeah, it's just, will they be limbed? What do you think? 13 lives on Invader's quite a bit, but there's still 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Punisher's got a lot of shots, but Gigantor doesn't, and 1 life. Has all his missiles still, which is quite bad, because getting all those missiles up is worth 2,500 points.
Yep.
As well as the pressure they put on.
Do you ever use your missiles for taking out a base to save ammo? No, you always try and use them.
I don't know if you get the 500 point boost.
No, you don't. No.
Yeah. So, but it also takes 2 lives, and it's a good way to one-hit a heavy if you're a commander, and you kind of need that. Otherwise, it's quite difficult to reset twice to take them down. So I like to try and use that, and also I want to missile a medic anytime I can. Yeah, I'd guess an elim, but our arena is so big, 12 lives. and being able to hide. Probably could hide for a minute or two, just because there's a lot of small dark spots. And I haven't seen them lose a life in a while.
It's how well the other team communicates where that player's heading as well when they do get found.
Yeah, and they have lost one of their players, so they lose a bit of pressure. I haven't seen Punisher or Invader get tagged for a while, so that's a good sign for their hiding. Got a nuke as well. Will he get it off? I thought he was being chased, but no, he got it off, so that helps. Handsome Jack has a nuke soon as well if he can get 2 tags. That will really boost taking out his players, because then that will be obviously 3 lives less. Oh, yep, and he's got enough now, and then got resupplied. Maybe for a reset, or maybe he was trying to tag him. He's activated it. It's got the nuke off, so that's it's quite nice as well, because you can hear their packs go down. So if they're hiding in a corner and you're kind of close by. So Invader's been found.
Yeah.
That could be because of the noise cue. Will they live a minute 20? I would say. Well, I'm surprised no, because Invader hasn't been tagged after Red Devil got him once. Okay, so Punisher has not been tagged for a very long time. I actually think
he's in a good hiding spot then.
Because they're going to be focusing mostly on the one player that's running around. When it happens, because it's really hard to follow him. So
hopefully he doesn't take them to wherever she's hiding.
Punisher just zapped AJ.
So she may have been found then.
She must have been found. She's lost another one. 40 seconds, 7 lives. It's interesting that AJ keeps resupplying people, and then there's no resets off it, so it's actually taking his team down.
Hey guys, for our next game we have District on red and
Might actually be the reason they survive.
I think that's right. Yeah, they're too busy worrying about that.
Oh yeah, Red Devil 2 has 3 missiles.
They just don't need to.
They're going to survive that one. So it's not a wipe. Still a 11k difference, and they did get wiped on the first one. So. Yep, and I have been summoned. So.
And I must go and play as well.
Yeah, it's because I've been doing kickoffs off my left foot, so I've strained my throat on my left foot.
Well, you ran for me, you all got your one shot too. I don't know. I was aggressive towards the end where I heard 2 are out, but...
Yeah, the fact that you got 1 match resupply, we got a proper chance as well.
You guys did my contribution. I was pretty much right back here. Like 5.
please get a couple reps from the Rockets in the first room?
Yeah, and I'm just like, alright, let's play it. Hello, I know a lot about Space Marines. I see them marining around a bit. I see them around. Pretty good, you know? It took Gabby and Zoe 45 minutes to explain the chasing rule to me. Yeah, about the so basically, when you die, you leave a death trail, right? And just kill you. Any player in the game can undergo bring me to stand your death trail. So like, you kill me, and I go in this direction. You can follow me for 3 meters, and then you have to stop there. And I get to run away until I'm alive, and you count 1, 2, and then you can shoot me. So by that time I'm miles away. But even better, now imagine you kill me here, and then I'm like, no, like you can't walk any further down because my death trail started, I was moved to here, and now I'm back, and now my death trail keeps going. So now imagine I'm on top of the ramp, and I'm a resupply footing, so I have to move myself. You're a big scary heavy. You kill me once, you're at the bottom of the lava ramp, and I'm just like. And then you can't go up the ramp whatsoever because I run all the way to the bottom. And then you're stuck down there and you just keep running away. In the first game, I completely forgot about chasing and being elite. And I killed both. I killed their medic and their ammo, which are just like their weak players who like, please don't kill us. Like, and then I was just like, well, I found the resource, and I just chased them. And they're just like, you're chasing me. You're chasing me. I'm just like, oh yeah, my bad. And then I got off there. Yeah. 100% yes. It's 1 meter wide, the death trail. So you could. It's up for interpretation. The ruling is 1 meter wide, but I think Gabby said that if she saw me chase you 1 meter wide along you, then it's in the spirit of the rule. Yeah. You can swerve off the death trail. So like, let's say my death trail is like a line and going this way. You could be like, go this way first, and then come back on my death trail, and there will be still 1, 2, 3. So instead of from back there, you can join my death trail later on. And
it's pretty complicated. But the general rule is, you just like shoot someone, walk to where they died, walk 3 more steps, and then like
try and hit them again before they die.
Or you just like
and there's reset. So it's just like
it's like you can shoot people while they're dead. Say you go to the last person to shoot them, or B, you shot someone else.
So I kill you, yeah. So I can kill you, kill Gabby, kill you again. And if Gabby and I are on the same team, if I kill you, then Gabby can kill you, and then I can kill you again. Like, they can restart. Even better, there's a class that missiles for like extra points. So the idea is you like shoot them, and then you reset them with a missile because they're defenseless, and they get bonus points. But so if you're the role with the missiles, you team kill someone to get the reset, and then you start missiling them. So every time Gabby's near me, she's just like, oh hey Blake, bang! And then she starts trying to missile someone from across the base. Yeah. Just like, thanks Blake. I'm like, what?
Took him over to Hitziger.
The complication is in the roles, is that we're so
It's actually really fun to play, because it's like all about yeah.
It's so
hard. It's so hard to stay close.
Miss away.
It's so easy to just like well, yeah, that's the sort of thing. It's like when some team have the practice with the second team, they stop the team, or the team, they stop the team.
I think it's like a team difference thing rather than because I think there's options for stabilizing. Yeah, I think there's options for stabilizing because people have been using raw lots to stabilize.
Watch fire.
Because we're playing, you're not allowed to go
and the blue where those floats are.
on the yellow side. And Space Marines is super chill because we've got like literally like 45 minutes to go to break. Like less than
Switching to
As you have the advantage, you're just chasing people and they're running
we need to keep the breath, like just hammer them down.
Oh, and then explosives in the chasing rule. You're allowed to chase people, but you're just not allowed to shoot them. So like,
Yeah. So
I think go there.
it only applies to shooting.
So
it only applies to shooting. You can literally just run around and like right here.
As a scout, I'm like rather weak. Like I die in one hit. I die in one hit, and I can only fight like other scouts and other like resources. So I'm just like I'm the one to see the spot and do the spot. But so I just whenever they're hunting people, I'm just fucking running after them like this, like it's on me, it's on me. And no one's gonna fucking like keep up with me. Like, not many people really like. Not even like speed, just like yeah, stamina. Like I'm just skipping along like next to this kid, so I'm just like yeah.
Ceasefire! Come over to Hitziger. Watch fire and check the targets.
Yeah, no, it took me long enough to learn. Basically, I mean, game one was the biggest thing down here. Like, all I did was try to fight Josh. It takes me 3 minutes to kill him, and he can just kill me in one. So I'm just like,
you're just there like dueling.
I'm just like, yeah, I'll just do it Josh for 9 minutes and see how this goes. Just like, so just kill someone on my team, resets me.
Yeah, but it'll be great. They've been told on every score.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
Stick now.
Ceasefire! Ceasefire!
Oh, you making lunch?
I can get it up. I can do that quick. I got one of them now.
Oh,
Here's your food.
You just play 4 games. So we played 32 games.
I'm sorry, I made a little rice.
I say we take off and nuke the entire site.
Like normally I'll get like a bit sort of actual stuff like or be sliced out of there, but I like a
About good 8 seconds.
Alright, we got 7 canisters of C-Truth. So we roll them in there and knock out the whole nest.
Party time. Missile away. Ceasefire! Ceasefire! Watch your wire and check your tokens.
60 seconds until extraction.
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
Bravo Echo 1. We're coming around on final approach now. Be ready for pickup in 15 seconds.
5 seconds until extraction. 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission complete.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over.
Alrighty guys, let's get into it. Next game we have Gators on red and Buckets on blue. I mean, sorry, yellow. Surprise. Yellow. Come on.
What are you guys doing? I didn't want to go down there. I didn't want to go there. What are you doing? Damn it! You might never do it. Just heads up, it's manual. I reckon they try to manual. You're manual all the time as well. Finally, good
I'll send you a photo. Are you doing it? Oh no,
Jack hasn't done it.
I'll stand over you and watch because.
Alright, thanks to the computers up there, they've given us the tool board. We don't want to see tool board. Go away. Yeah, that's just in there. I don't know.
Origin, mate.
Yeah, Origin's on here.
Yeah, let's play some
Why
games.
is this not all the way to
let's play Apex Legends.
Alright, game's just started up. In this game, we have
Krakens Gators.
Krakens and Gators. So, I don't know if we saw the torn board just there. We can actually load that up as quickly for you guys. Let's face it. At the end of that last set of games...
That's not the right one.
Is it not?
No.
Ah! Alright, that's wrong, but Smash Bros still came third, but with 8 points. Krakens stayed where they are, Gators at 12. Rockets actually dropped as Dad Avengers gained their wins, put themselves with 4 points, but beat them in average score. So it's going to be first, second, which is the same teams. Third, fourth, which is Smash Bros and Dad Avengers this time round. And 5, 6, which is Rockets and Misfits in that order. So the first game's Gators, Krakens. So I'll bring back that one.
So would you prefer to play the Rockets again or get the Dead Avengers?
I don't mind either way. I think we've figured it out for them. So I think we can hold it.
They're the only two teams we played today.
Is it?
Yeah.
Let's keep it that way. That's one thing about it. But yeah. Start off, standard start. However, Yellow's scouts have picked up their bases, so going for a potentially early rapid fire setup. Red have got their ammo and medic a base early, so I wouldn't be surprised if the commander and 2 scouts have gone attacking, whilst the other 3 have actually cycled around the arena for bases and if they're moving, they might, hopefully with Gazza in heavy, Gazza's going to defend them and keep them pretty well. Noobs, however, has shot Gaz there, so I think they have found them and come into some contention. Let's load up the score thing.
The medic for the yellow team's already lost 5 lives in the first 2 minutes.
Oh no, that's not good. Is that the update? Thank you, Wombat. Wombat, nice guy, giving us the update, saying exactly what I already said. Can we find them around the arena? So that is actually their medic. That's Yellow's medic sitting at the corner of the ramp there. So new strategy. I think most people have found a way to counter people holding the T. And so we've got, I think, Prodigy. No, we've got Method and Colour as our resubs. A bit of sad news though. It sounds like Noobs has injured himself in the arena as well. Now this is clever. So Colour's been taken, lost a shot there, and she's swapped spots for their Prodigy, which is their Heavy. So their Heavy is moving into the spots where the attackers are to keep their resubs alive. Josh, so Method as an ammo should probably be happy on the side he's holding. They're probably not too worried about that. Look at those things. Go away, you. Blah. I'm not enjoying that one. Alright then. But we do have Colour, their medic, down to 14 lives, so a few early deaths is not good. Gooby with the nuke ready. I can't help but feel like Gooby might plan to hold on to them. She hasn't got any bases yet, so she could get 2 pretty happily, 2 nukes off pretty happily. She goes grab some bases. Prezi as a scout is a bit surprising for me. I don't know, he's clearly getting points, which is what he needs to be doing, but a lot of those points, half of those points are bases, so 1600 points in pack. It's pretty good. Early predictions. 4 minutes in.
Red team sure.
So yeah, that is the Gators. Gators got Pop-Tart on their medic and Mushu as always on their ammo.
Gabby with the first nuke.
Gabby has dropped a nuke. Has she got a second nuke ready to go? No, she's not got a second nuke ready to go, but already Yellow are very heavily on the back foot. Ammo with 3 lives. It looks like they're being harassed as well. However, Colour's getting some resubs. Yeah, I don't know if there's too much to think here. Prodigy, 5,000 points. Now, Prodigy was defending his resubs before, so I can't help but feel like he's been doing a very good job so far. Apart from the fact that Colour's down on 6 lives and 3 shots now, so Prodigy giving her some, no, sorry, not Prodigy, Method giving her some ammo. Well, let's see if it's not flying around the place. Come on. Alright, so they seem to be in blue at the moment, holding up in blue. Blue has become hectic. Let's zoom in on blue base here. So we've got someone sniping in through that cage that's in the bottom right of the screen. You can't see it, but you can see Gazza going to counter it. Interesting that red have moved to blue. Blue tends to be a bit of a space people go as a very very defensive for your subs, which they may have been worried that Yellow are going to be heavy straight out on the bat. Prezi, I think, has done a very good job on a heavy attack, but it looks like the rest of their team have just...
Both of their medics are pretty much similar now.
It's true. So yeah, having Pop-Tart on 8 lives means I think both teams have actually been quite successfully aggressive. Red just slightly more so.
Yellow seem like they're really stocked up ready when she goes.
Yeah, so Yellow definitely have a lot more lives ready, and the shots too. So they're in a better spot if they do go, but once again, a medic going is still worse overall because medics still alive can supply infinitely. That's right, I got the scoreboard back. Yeah, no one wants to see a boring enemy base. We're lucky we get to see it just on the screen to the side here. But, oops. see them moving around. So in yellow we've got, who was that in yellow? Gaz destroying yellow. Gaz being destroyed yellow. Bulldogs into yellow, but Method shot him in the back. So I would not be surprised if the top of yellow. I'd like to say I know where they are, but at the moment I feel like they're cleverly getting the bases as they need. Bulldogs just finishing off yellow now, even though he got shot in the back, and moving around. So no one's in blue. I don't think anyone's at the top of red. However, red has some movement now. So once again, the medic going down to that corner spot. So I actually think they've figured out a new strategy for their red, moving them up and down the ramp to keep attackers guessing. Which is doing fairly well. I say it's doing fairly well, but we'll bring back the scoreboard for you folks.
Yeah, if Gabby gets a nuke off here, the medic will be gone.
Yeah, so medic down to 3. Commander on the other team with the nuke available. We can see actually that most of the missiles for both teams have actually gone. So they definitely know how to get the attacking at their points. Trigger activates it and detonates the nuke. So a little over halfway in the game, and the medic is gone from Krakens, which is not good for the Krakens, especially since they're behind in points. They were stocked before, however, now as the medic is gone, the live stock looks very different. Yes, rip medic indeed. Shed a tear for them. Hopefully they can pull back something. However, Gators were there saying beforehand that they were not wanting to verse the Krakens because of their injuries, so I can't help but think they sense that they feel quite bad for what's going on. I do feel like the injuries are affecting. Noob's team doesn't seem to be.
I think they made a mistake not swapping Prodigy and Noobs the way that Prodigy's scoring.
No, because that's, well, maybe. Prodigy, I think, is scoring that as a defense. Defensive headache. So, defensive headache, heavy, defensive heavy. So, that's what you want out of a heavy, if that's what they're doing. So, if anything, that's a really good score for them. However, he needs to just be a whole lot more careful now. If he is defending his ammo's got to be careful resupplying him if they're under pressure, because if they hear the resupply, teams can push in and get a few resets. Yeah, Noob's dropping a good nuke. Actually, on that note, Prodigy, with that score, he would have had a few more nukes since available, so...
Serenity's out here.
So a scout. So always concerning when your scout doesn't drop back in time for enough lives.
He's only got 2 lives as well. No shots, no missiles.
Oh.
Dead man walking.
But the heavy should be with his ammo and medic at the moment, so I wouldn't be surprised if Gaz is going to get resupped a bit. They're not worried about any nukes going off because Noob's just used that, which eliminated Serenity. Ammo getting his base now as well, so since they might be going for a few boosts to offer. I can't help but feel like Serenity.
Their ammo method's going to be out here. Ooh, that took out 3 of their team. That one nuke.
There's another nuke. Guri activating another nuke. That's gone.
Camo,
so,
Commander.
Yeah, I would expect the scout to live the longest with those shots, able to survive. But Prodigy is just holding his own. You can see him on red there. He knows what he's doing. Meeseek's going for some points in the base. But Prodigy with 5 shots. 5 shots, 5 kills. That's my hope. Or he just doesn't get eliminated. If he doesn't finish his shots, I'm happy for him to not be eliminated. That'd be nice. So, Gooby has found him. Commander has found the heavy. 5 shots, 5 kills? Yeah, you know, why not? 5 shots, 5 kills, and he survives the game. Is that what we're going for? That's what I'm hoping for on Prodigy's end. On red team's end, I'd like to see Mushu the ammo go and hunt the scout. 1 base, 2 kills, and real effective as points. Has he not got the base? Yeah, good point. He's only got enough shots for 1 base if he wants it. I think the shots might be safer keeping him alive by shooting people, but and he's been getting those kills. What did I say? 5 shots, 5 kills. I think he's done that. Now, 3 minutes of surviving. I hope for him. I really do. Because he's done himself well. I think now he's only a reset target. Yeah. For Me6, who has 35 shots, I don't think we're worried. I don't think they'll be too worried about a scout. Although, half of Red's team is gone as well. They've only got 1 heavy roll. With 35 shots from Me6, he's not going to get rid of their 48 lives. But it would be really cool to see him get a few resets. I've been cracking a high as well because my voice has been going. But at the moment, definitely, I sense there's a hunt going on. We can see they're looking through green here. Someone moving around in orange in the top right there. But just looking around. A bit of more intense movement, so I can't help but feel like perhaps they have found him. They're calling spots. Me6 getting a shot, so
Prodigy's probably hiding or something.
yeah, Prodigy will need to hide. I wonder if he's in blue. No, Red's just checked blue, he's not there. But Me6 has been eliminated by Mushu. Bottom right there we can see. Like I said, Mushu, what did I say? I called it Mushu to go hunt the scout. Now Prodigy to survive. That's all I'm calling. That's all I want.
Prodigy's doing a great job hiding.
Prodigy's doing a great job. Yeah, I'm
Okay guys,
impressed
for
with
our next
Prodigy.
game we have Flash Room.
Oh, now I have to leave. I am in this next game, having lost my voice so much already. Let's hope it doesn't get much worse. Let's hope Prodigy survives that. You won't see me. I won't be able to see it. I will see it. I won't be commentating on it. Let's leave the scoreboard and foyer to see the reaction on their team watching him from outside. Alright, good luck, Prodigy.
Until extraction. 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission complete.
You literally, between the first and second game, you deal with it, and then the next game you got it. That's so much.
I went through the car, I did on the backside. I did a quick one, I think. Yeah, we couldn't find it. The flicker was really quiet, and I'm like, didn't try to figure out who. And can we please get some refs from Gators 7. Thank you.
We're on the basement. Would you like?
Put it down now. You should whip it out. Whip it out.
Whip it out.
Well, I want to say, you two rap, please. I'll rush next one. No, not in
I know. I just see you as I'm running past my. I'm not going to stop and even looking at you.
Yeah, everyone did except him.
I did rush him.
You're like, I don't need you.
Because every time we defended, he would shoot me,
and we had
and I would lose my rapid fire.
If they didn't have nuke.
I got the other third one.
If they didn't have a nuke, because I set off a nuke, and they would scram at that point.
Man, I was about to storm them and then they...
Yeah, because I missiles.
They were so lucky that they were just right. Who was that commander? Yeah, I think it was I had to gather in 2 months and maybe get like another side. Both get moved out of
Took him out with a heat seeker.
Looking like a bit of heat seekers. Watch your fire and check your organs.
I say we take off and move the entire site.
Alright, here we are halfway through the game. We're a third of the way.
Man, I only figured out yesterday that they were 15 minutes long, right?
Yeah.
Laser tag, everything except Space Marines is like 12 minutes long.
Yeah.
And it's just, and then doubles I think might be even be 10-minute games.
Yes.
So
really, really short.
it's a marathon. But how many games do you think have ended in like not an elimination?
Very few.
Yeah.
Also, yes, hi, this is Mushu and Pop Tart.
Hello.
The Gators.
Yes, that's Pop Tart. Not me.
No, you're
that's
Pop Tart.
Alright. I'm Pop Tart. No. So this is, what are we, round
Mushu
6?
is the one who gives it away for free.
She's trying too hard for the meme. You can't overuse it, Simi, otherwise it loses all meaning. So this is this round 6 or 7?
I'm not paying
Okay,
attention.
this is the first round. No, this is the second round after the round robin.
Yes, the
Yeah.
second round robin.
And so Dad Vengers moved up a spot and they bumped up above Rockets, right? And they're playing Smash Bros right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is, yeah, as you can see, the Dad Vengers are a little bit out of their league in this first game, but they'll get a second. This is their second, or is this the first game?
First game for them.
Yeah, first game for them, so they'll get another crack at this. It's really, like, we got pretty challenged at our last game, right?
Yes, we did.
There was a lot of panicking.
Yeah, I think they scattered us really well. They held their position so that they could get lots of lives as we left. So as soon as they got that kick out of T, then they were able to get 4 or 5 shots on us as we scrambled around.
Man, and they changed up their comp as well.
Yeah, they did.
His method was ammo, and then obviously that left Prodigy to be like one of the heavies.
No, Method's been ammo all day because of his foot.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not with it, eh? Ooh, Zorg.
Diablo is asking how long I'm playing SM5 and how many games more or less. I have been playing SM5
since I was 4.
Not quite. I first started playing Laser Force when I was 14, and I started playing SM5 at like 16, so that puts me at like 5 or so years. But I stopped playing for ages, so I've only played it really like a couple of years.
I reckon I'm about, what day is it? It's Wednesday.
It's Wednesday.
I'm about 4 days deep in this
4
Space
days deep in
Marines
the Space
thing.
Marines.
Like, I played a little bit, you know, at like members' nights and that kind of thing, but have not touched it. I'm very much just like I'm just doing what I'm told.
One game, then you should.
Yeah.
Alright, one game and then we're in. Wait, one more after this one?
Okay, sweet.
Wait.
One more and then this game. Then
So,
you
yeah. Okay.
Yep, okay.
So you have 8 minutes of A+ commentary.
Yeah. Also, Diablo, I'm from Queensland, not Perth, even though I'm playing
In a Perth team.
Perth
Imagine
team.
that.
Imagine, yeah, I'm
We
a
just take
trader.
anyone.
I have played SM5 a lot at Wollongabba in Brisbane. Currently, I play Zaya at Longton in Brisbane instead because I enjoy it more.
So yeah, from what Ben Week said in the chat, that AWST, also known as GMT +8,
Yeah.
for those of you playing at home. Still so jealous about Brisbane's social SM5 Mondays.
Social.
Man, there's that
They're so
fine line.
competitive.
There's that fine line, right? If you're screaming at a ref for a chasing violation, right? That's
not a social game.
That's the breach.
Yeah, yeah.
Man, why does Dorky have 0 points?
That's a very good question.
Man.
He's only lost 3 lives though,
So, yeah.
and Marbelag is on 1.
So basically all that's happened is he's been nuked in this game. That's all that's happened.
Yes,
Is
but he
Dorky-
hasn't got any bases, but he doesn't need them.
Well, that's something I didn't know until like about 25, 30 minutes ago that if you eliminate the team with what, like 30 seconds plus to go, then you get all the bases awarded to you.
Do you?
Yeah, apparently.
Wow.
Well, that's what Gazza said, so he could be a liar. I have known Garrett McKenzie to lie on occasion.
I don't recall whether that.
Yeah, Space Marine seems like kind of punishing to new players, right? It's very hard to get him up into like being able to play this game, right?
Yeah, it's quite a difficult game because not only do you have different gun skills, different pack skills, you also have like bases mean different things. You have special points and special abilities, and then you have like it's not just skill, it's position. As
Yeah,
well.
it's
There's so
position.
much
Yeah. There's so many more facets to this game than Force Field, where it's just
Force Field is just
run and shoot,
get
boys.
good.
Run and shoot.
Get good. Know the arena. Know how to pack.
Man, Pac-Man hasn't got any. Their resupplies haven't got any bases either. Do you
Yeah.
think we just go like super ham? That's why we end up with bases.
We are very aggressive,
Okay.
but we're also very confident,
Okay.
and that's the difference.
Yeah. I just sort of follow you and then make sure you don't get away before I do, and then you can get it.
Except that last game where I was 2 shots into base and you resupplied me.
There's
to
no
try and keep me safe. I just needed one more shot.
There's no denial points here, right? It's all good.
I would be mad if there was denial points.
Yeah. All right. So that vendor is swapping stuff up because I don't think Captain Marvelaga has played medic before. I think
Yeah, he
because
mostly
it was Zan. Okay, Zan must be sitting. Yeah, Zan's on it. That makes sense. And they had Wombat on medic, and he just apparently was deaf and couldn't hear anything, or something. As in, that's what his team. That's what his team said. Yeah, we weren't getting those resupplies.
Yeah.
But they're about. Oh, I suppose they have the medic up. I was about to say later. Look at the life count difference for the team. It's like they're out for about 30 lives, but they're also up a medic with 17. So I think from here it's pretty clear cut, like loss or a win for Smash Bros. But it's just a case of how much they win by, right?
Yeah, totally.
Which means if we win our next Kraken game, which we will,
Yep.
then we will play Smash Bros. Tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Surely.
I have been watching Smash Bros. Repping in the arena, and they play really, really well, and I'm excited to verse them.
Do you think, like, in that game there with the panicking, I'm just supposed to follow you, yeah, when you just sprint away?
Ideally, yes.
Okay.
But I am also moving very quickly. So
Yeah, no,
understand.
well, what I mean is, like, yeah, I should just be on your six, just following you behind, and because if I get when you spawn and while we're like moving, if I get those shot on you, then you have 4 seconds of not dying again, and then 4 seconds of people needing to be able to reset you or something like that. So you live a lot longer.
Yes. My thing was we need to regroup at a T, and so I went red to try and just wait for them to like stop hunting me so they can get pack points and then go up. But I should have just gone up and met you there.
Yeah. Alright, so that's what we do next time. Good.
Yeah.
Keep it between you, me,
And the stream.
Keep it secret.
Yeah, no spoilers. What are they gonna do?
So you're talking, I think. Do you think that maybe there is aggressive resupply like the key to moving up in like the tier list of Space Marines? Like as you feel more confident in those resupply roles, you can get more done because you can get points. Because like in the big games that we have, like we're sort of getting like 4 to 5k as a resupply from behind or from a safe location. Usually including 3 bases, which are 1,000 each. So we're usually getting what, like 1,500 to 2,500 pack points. So we get anytime we get a triple tap on a heavy, we're really laughing because we get 300 points, right?
And the thing is, aggressive resupply is not just about how good you are at the role; it's also how good you are at gun skill.
Yeah.
Because I trust you to be a more aggressive resupply, even if you were the medic.
Right.
Because you are better at gun skill, you're less likely to lose important life or important time packing.
Yeah.
And so you can get those points and carry us up. So that the points you get from aggressive resupply are really important in like scoring well and beating other teams, especially against other good teams. But you have to be good at shooting.
Okay. Yeah. I think yes. I've been using resets slightly more frequently. Like slowly figuring out that if I shoot someone in the maze, then I shoot Pop-Tart, then I shoot them again. That's optimal play.
Yeah, I spend a lot of my time yelling at Moosh, reset on me, gun in the air, here I am, give me a reset.
Yeah.
And you're doing good, you're doing good.
Get there eventually.
I think, yeah, a lot of people are struggling with the resets, and they're struggling with how much they can follow somebody to use that reset.
Yeah, and that's my favorite thing about being a resupply thus far, is I don't have to, like, seldom am I following people, so I don't ever have to, like, move into that space where I could be chasing, because my perception of the rule is, like, not amazing. I have a rough idea. Don't, you know, if there's 10 meters of space, don't follow them for all 10 meters, stuff at 3 meters. Yeah. Conceptually it makes a lot of, like, you can see, it's very easy. But when you're, like, playing, it's just go straight out the window, right?
Yeah, you just want to you're in, especially when you're learning resets, you're in reset mode. You're like, okay, shoot someone, find somebody else to shoot, okay, go back and shoot that person, and you're too busy chasing.
Yeah, I also think that, like, Malaga sort of lends itself to, there are a lot of times there's multiple different avenues to take.
Yes.
Aside from, like, on the ramp. If you're not on the ramp, there's some, you know, you can cut behind another 2 barricades and not be on their same line, on their path at least.
Yeah, Malaga is surprisingly hard to chase.
Oh yes, yeah, so they just got awarded a little bases. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dorky's awarded all of his bases.
Yeah. And they got the elimination with, wow, you know, their top scorers scored nearly double.
Yeah. Well, Dorky, okay, so Dorky, do you know how much you get for a tag? Is it 100 points?
Yeah.
So he
got
3 tags.
He got 3 tags.
And then, AJ the Ammo, who's obviously far more aggressive. Dorky's a very good shit and stay kind of player.
Yeah, it looked like they got attacked. Red Resupply got attacked at the end. How can Commando miss a base? That's a very good question. Maybe he was too busy getting packed.
Here, you and take the stream.
Yeah, we're team
we
chatty
have
time.
team chat, so see you later.
Hello everyone at home, my name is Drake and I'll be joining you on the commentary box for a little while. Hey guys, how's it going? So I'm not 100% sure exactly where we are at the moment, but I believe we are going into the first game of a Dadvengers Misfits, I believe. Hey Wanda, how's it going?
Yeah, good.
And I'm all ready to shoot it.
Hi Simi.
Got it! And then I got score!
You two swapped. You used to be in chat and she was here.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Were you in that game? How was that game?
Crap.
Yeah? Why?
Oh, we just don't put enough pressure on the attack. And we're just not coordinating well at all. Still learning. None of us know how to play it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was saying to the rest of the guys, after that game that you should just have more lives. I saw that Captain Marvelaga ended up getting out of the game quite early on.
Yeah.
In that one.
That was his first time being medic.
Ah. Yeah. So speaking to Zan a little bit before, and he was saying that he was sitting that game, which is one of the first times that he's.
Oh yeah.
He's normally the medic.
Yeah,
so.
he is. Yeah. I'm not sure why they didn't swap me back into medic, because they're the roles I quite often play in social games. So.
Yeah.
And at the start, I was playing those roles. So, Misfits has Artie Mars filling in this game.
Ooh. That'll be interesting.
Mate.
No, they don't?
No, they don't? Ah, last game.
They had Mars last game, she says.
Shouldn't they test run at this game to see how good or bad it goes, and then...
No, well this guy really, really sucks.
There's no more games.
I've got no impact on the result. And it depends how they go on this game, they might beat me at the last one.
Did you enjoy playing your token game, Mars?
I haven't played one.
Shouldn't pay that's it, yeah, that's the one.
The last game of the day that we have to play.
Right.
Game is started.
So in this game we've got the Misfits on yellow and the Smash Bros. No, not them. The Rockets?
Rockets and Misfits.
Rockets
yeah.
on red. I'm still getting used to these team names. I haven't been here all week, so one of those things to figure out and learn. So Gigantor and Spud King going out, getting really early green bases, heading through there on their way over to yellow. In fact, Phoenix as well picking up the green base, so they've made a move from that red, and you can see there's a lot of action in blue base at the moment, holding off there.
And Punisher got yellow, not green. So I'd say the main of the team moved to green, and Punisher's gone out and attack. But then, yeah, Trill hasn't got any bases. I guess he may keep green bases as a reset.
You can see the red team's all setting up there inside of blue at the moment. We've got Trill sitting there watching that door at the close side. We normally call the back door, but I think it's being called the front door to the left-hand door there. And we've got someone inside the box there watching for people, resups. Now leaving out there. TJ and Swain, the Commander and Heavy, have picked up both orange and red base. Does it look like the TJ and Swain are hanging out together? Because it looks like the rest of the team have all gone through green and picked up green base. But TJ and Swain, the 2-3 hits, have got both of the other bases. Wow, there are bases going off all over the place at the moment.
Yeah.
Hello, red base referee. People in and around yellow now. Well, it's really hard to follow the action and see where everyone is. We can see we've got some people hanging out inside green there. That does look like the yellow team resup hiding there in the box. Getting resupplied? Yes. So you can see there's the medic there hiding out in the box in the bottom corner there of green base. And being nuked. So that was a Punisher's nuke. Punisher's been doing such an amazing job as Commander all throughout these Space Marines games.
She has, and then she wasn't Commander in one of the last games. I think it was the last game. She played a different role. I've forgotten what she played now, but they mixed it up a bit.
Saw her as, I think, was Scout in one of them?
Yeah.
A little bit earlier?
Was, yeah.
Have the refs been giving yellow cards or anything at all this comp? I haven't been here to know, but...
Yes. There's only been a few. There was an after-game term a couple of games ago to Spud King for chasing.
Alright. So yeah, a couple of penalties that have been given out throughout the competition. But again, that's only, like, we don't often have a lot of rule breaches. So,
no, especially at this store. Being so big and open, it's a lot easier to not breach rules. There's different paths you can take so you can avoid the chasing rule easily as well.
So we can see red are all filtering back into their nice little defensive hold up they've got inside blue base. They're in the corner with the medic hiding out in the box at that top left-hand side of the arena, and then Ammo watching that back door there with Trillionaire the Heavy watching that close door on the left-hand side.
We were talking earlier about blue being not a very good place to hold up because the other team can kind of surround you both doors. But I think they are doing it because they think they're playing against a weaker team who won't do that, and therefore it is a safer place to be.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see the red team holding up inside blue base, but we've also got the yellow team holding up inside green base as well. Like, I haven't really been paying too much attention to this, but I haven't seen anyone else really been setting up much inside green.
No.
At all.
No. Only temporarily I've found, and then in transition to another place.
So you can see the Blues Punisher is back inside blue base, getting her resupplies, going out for another run out there, sitting on 8 special points as well. Not sure how many nukes she's dropped so far, wasn't paying attention to that. She definitely dropped 1 earlier, may have been a second one as well.
I think she's actually dropped 2, yep.
The Mexican sitting on 3 lives is right in danger there. You know, if he gets caught out down to 2, zapped by Spud King. If he gets caught out a little bit, he could be out of the game, and losing someone, you know, nearly 4 minutes or less than 4 minutes in, oh, sorry. 5 minutes left into the game. 5.5 minutes into the game. These 15-minute games.
Yeah.
They never end up going 15 minutes.
No.
El Diablo, do the penalties stay here, or do chase penalties get wiped as with the internationals? I don't know when you guys wipe your penalties, but our penalties definitely do apply to the individual player's score, or the after games go onto the team score, and they will get committed for that individual game. But so that only determines, well, that'll be determined for the entire match score, and it'll still count as part of that. But it doesn't affect victory points. Directly.
Red camera. So there's some action at yellow.
You see the Mexican hanging up his pack there.
Those last 2 lives were not enough to get back to the medic.
Unfortunate for him.
Where is yellow held up now? Because
they've still got that medic sitting inside that green box, and you can just see some lights up at that middle section. Oh, there's a red coming in. Gigantor coming in, scout.
Chook just came back. So it looks like Chook was actually defending the other door over towards the reload. So he was out of our vision, but he was there, and obviously came running back when they yelled red player in. There could also be a defender at the back of that green base as well.
Potentially, yeah. They do look to be holed up inside that green base. Stay on that view for a second.
Oh, I didn't notice, but TJ actually did a couple of nukes, I think. He had more than 24 special points, so I'm assuming he got up all the way up and triggered 2.
Yeah, potentially. Up to 17 now, so maybe just the one.
It was probably just
a second.
Sorry, I was looking at the wrong column. I don't know why. So yeah, triggered 1. I'd say, yeah.
But Invader is down to 9 lives as well. So fewer lives than what JJ, the yellow medic, is sitting on as well. But
they are down a scout.
Oh.
Punisher's in, punishing. Taking out medic and Chook.
Landing a couple of missiles there.
Ammo. He's actually both resupplies, so.
Punisher missiles, Chook there as well, so. Some good luck there from Punisher to run into two yellow resubs. Oh, and a nuke dropping off as well onto the yellows. Punisher picking up those special points with that nice little run through.
TJ should try and get that nuke off at some time. If you can coordinate that with a bit of an attack. So they can take some more of Invader's lives, but yeah.
Yeah, we can see the yellows are still gearing up. Chook taken out there. Maybe might see Punisher make another dash through. She's been in there a couple of times now, and they haven't moved out of where they're hiding. But we can see we've got people in both yellow and red now as well, moving out and around the arena. Trillionaire following one of the yellows, pushing them out of the yellow base.
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
Still gearing up, still resupplying.
Nuke detonates.
Nuke on the red team there. So Invader down to 6 lives there, the same as what JJ is, with 4 minutes left in the game. The Rockets?
Yep.
Rockets. They're ahead by a lot of bases at the moment. Essentially all of them except Spud King missing 1 base, and Trillionaire the Heavy is still missing 2. Playing for that late game hopeful pickup. But quite a large score difference, even though it's a similar, like exactly the same number of lives at the moment. Nice. Oh, and we do see that the yellows have now been flushed out of the green base. They've moved out and around. We can see that
Is that
a lot of action.
Vanished from time and space? Who is that?
Ragamuffin?
I think it's Ragamuffin. But no, if you want to come down and ref, by all means. Come and join in the fun.
Punisher out to a 10,000 point game as well.
Watch your fire and check your targets. Watch your fire and check your targets.
Oh, JJ down to 2 lives as well. JJ picking up red. And we see someone going into blue box as well to potentially hide.
There hasn't been any hits on Invader for quite a while. He lost his last 3 lives from Nick.
Punisher
and
hiding.
JJ's out.
Yeah, there we go. It was Punisher going into that blue box there to drop off a nuke, which does eliminate JJ from the game. Wildcard down to 3 lives as well.
Yeah, we will see Wildcard out shortly, I'd say.
And this is the first half of this match, I believe?
Yes, it is, yep.
So, Misfits still have a chance to take out and win this, the rest of this match if they can pick up a nice score, but they're 10,000 points behind at the moment there, so it's a little unfortunate, or going to be very difficult for them to pick up from here as well.
Are you looking for the schedule?
No.
Yep.
No, I was looking for a ladder, actually. But
we didn't have that here.
Yeah, somewhere.
That's up on the wall down there. But I didn't think putting one in here, that's a good idea. Actually, if you go to Torn Board, just on that screen there, I think you'll see it.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Fabulous. So now it just looks like the Rockets are on cleanup duty for the rest of this game. They've got a minute to do so, but I don't think they're going to do it from this stage.
Yeah, I mean,
Swain sitting on 10
why wouldn't
lives
you
with a free hit.
all just go and attack in the last minute? Like, there's
It's
a lot of action in blue. I think there was a bit of a mixture in colours in there. It's red held up in there, right?
Inside blue, yes.
Yeah, yes. So TJ just came running through. Yep, they're leaving.
Right, guys. Next game we have.
Red should have been hunting a lot earlier in the game.
Yeah.
They may have not known that they got eliminations, because one of them was with JJ's elimination of the medic.
Yeah.
Was via nuke.
It was.
So they may have missed seeing that he's gone out on that one. So a bit of misinformation there by the Rockets, but they still will come out, and they will still come out with a 10,500 point lead going into the second half of this game. So Yellow could still very easily very easily take the second half of this match. If they get an elimination, then pretty much any score, a slight lead will be enough for them to win out the next game.
That's right. So we're on to the second half of the round now, so it's the other game, second game of each match.
So we have Krakens on red, Gators on yellow, then Dadvengers on red, Smash Bros on yellow, then Misfits on red, Rockets on yellow.
Hello.
Hello.
So you guys have people.
We do.
Do you want to step in? Because I got stuff to do. Yeah. Cool. See you later.
Thanks, Wombat. Thanks for joining us. Hello, Cake.
Hello, Ewan. How are you?
I am good. I am good. Happy birthday again.
Oh, thank you. All day I'm going to get that.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully, well, you're probably not going to get it. You're going to get more likely to get it today than tomorrow or
This is
6 months'
true.
time. So, we'll see.
Good point. Good point.
So how have you guys been going today?
Fairly solid at the moment. We've got a second. Oh, sorry, we're in third. Versing Dadvengers in fourth game after this. And if we... Oh, what just happened there? Who's first at the moment? Gators.
Gators in first, Krakens in second.
So
I
if
believe.
Gators do the same thing they did last game and keep it solid, and then we do the same thing against Dadvengers, we should actually be able to jump ourselves up into second.
Wow.
Because we'll have the same victory points, but our average should hopefully jump for that. So, good.
Yeah.
Pleasing, tiring.
Yeah. Fingers crossed. With a bit of luck, maybe that'll work out.
Yeah. So that should be nice. But I'm going to say after this is the last of Space Marines until
Space Marines finals tomorrow.
So tomorrow afternoon is the semi-finals where you get eliminated into positions 6 through the 3rd, and then the first and second will play Friday just before lunch. So Thursday night is quite a nice big gap, which will be nice to relax before finals.
Get a good bit of rest.
Oh yeah. You can hear it in everyone's voice, I'm sure.
Yeah, walking in here. This is the first time I've been here on site all week. But walking in, you can see that everyone is looking really tired.
Yeah.
That's one of the blessing and the curse of having, so few teams. You get a lot of games, but you get a lot of games.
You get a lot of games. Yeah. Oh, we can't help. It is very enjoyable though. I'm surprised I haven't seen anyone sick.
Well, we have seen Method, who is
injuries.
back in on ammo in this game for the Krakens. Has rolled his ankle. So he is stupidly playing on it, I believe. Save it for finals. Just sit this one.
Do they have another 7th player, or they just...
No.
Because you can play with 5. Yeah. You just play with 1 scout.
One scout. Oh, hello, Blue Base.
I think he's happy to stay in as an ammo and not move around. So he's not running on it. But if he gets found,
he's gonna have to get away.
Yeah, movement will probably be slow just to keep that watched.
El Diablo, has there been a limit to the number of teams? No, we have not put a limit on the number of teams for this competition. We haven't yet been at a stage where it's needed to.
This competition doesn't really...
When we start getting a lot more people, then we're going to have to start looking at the number of teams.
So in 2016 we had 10 teams, which was 6 WA teams. Was it? 6?
Yeah, and 4 interstate.
4 interstate, which was really nice.
Half an international team as well.
Which was half New Zealand and half Wombat and Brendan.
Yep.
The Walking Fred, I believe they were called.
Yep.
Yep. But
El Diablo is saying you prefer an SM5 only comp. Well, I mean, you don't have to play the force field games if you don't want to.
Oh, I mean, like you'd be in there and walk around.
It's a chance to try out the format.
a good way to test the arena.
Does anyone? Yeah.
And see what's in there. See what's in there. See where the bases are. See where good spots are to shoot bases. See which good shots are to get behind people and counter certain areas. I do believe the ref in blue was shooting the base just a second before. So
shooting the camera, yeah.
What did I say?
Base.
So you can see how tight
same thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But
speaking of shooting the base.
Now, the thing with these bases, you can either shoot them for the points and go for your special abilities, unless you're heavy, in which case that's a waste of time.
Yep.
Or you can use them to reset on people. So I know heavies, if they're defending a team around a base, is good. They enjoy sitting on that. But commanders, I think, are a bit 50-50 on what they're going for. Resetting to get their missiles off so they can get to nukes sooner is good, or destroying the base so they can get to nukes sooner is good. So
yeah,
getting nukes sooner is the general role in it. Nukes, like we keep mentioning, is such a good pressure. So yeah, Gators having just dropped a nuke, Gooby activated that nuke, and nothing too much seems to have come out of that, I don't think.
I mean, it does look like that pretty much all of the Krakens are on quite low lives. Needing a good resup there, Colour picking up, resupping 4 different people at the same time there.
And Yellow's getting a few resups.
Musha and Pop-Tart doubling on both Gooby and Gaza there as well. Both of the heavies are back with their resups.
But yeah, Kubi, getting her second base, so trying to get back up to the special points for the next nuke. But nukes for commanders are 20, so she's still got to get a few kills for that, because the base, I believe, is 5 special points.
Correct.
So Prezi, so we saw Gooby drop her nuke before, so Prezi makes sense to be up and be ready for his nuke as well. Whether his plan is to, I was going to say save it or not, but he said native it off, and that's so that reverses the pressure that was supplied before.
Serenity sitting on 3 lives at the moment there. Interestingly, if we've seen Prezi has been making a couple of laps in and around the arena there. If he had have picked up those other 2 bases there, the yellow and the green, like we saw him inside green base there. If he'd picked up both of those bases, he'd be 2 special points away from eliminating. Could have double nuked there, and that would have eliminated Serenity very early in the game.
And I can't help but feel like their team Gators have had a chat to Serenity because last game he did get eliminated as a scout. He didn't seem to come out too impressed with that. Hopefully his team haven't berated him so much as come up with a strategy for it.
Yeah.
You don't really want to be angry with your team for any reason.
I mean, that's the nature of Space Marines as well. If you do get eliminated early, then it's not great, but that's kind of the point of what the other team is doing.
Yeah.
So you can't blame yourself too much for that.
I do have a bit of a laugh. A couple of my junior league kids, don't like some of the games because they're about defending bases or attacking a base. And if they struggle to destroy the base because someone stops them, they come out complaining, "Oh, they shot me. They're not letting me get the base." It's like,
that's
the point.
What defenders do.
So
they keep coming in and blowing up my base. That's
what
the
they
point.
do.
That's the point. That's how the laser tag works.
So, I think it's you see the people that take the shot and use it to move around, reposition themselves, especially with the no chasing. If you've got a heavy that is wanting to reset on you, you move away. Don't let that happen. Not in the slightest.
Speaking of chasing people around, I can't see anyone. A couple of people just heading up red, one on the bottom of orange there. They're all fighting in the areas where we don't have the cameras, unfortunately.
My favourite part about these cameras, to be honest.
Good fight there happening at red.
So what I've found, obviously the T's, the top of each of the red and yellow bases are good spaces to have resups sitting. And therefore a lot of fight happens there and underneath them. And even behind the bases, which is what the cameras do not see.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not really where the action is for our force field game, which is what we've got our cameras set up for to capture the arena. But it'll be interesting to see. It'll be interesting to see how the view works out for doubles later on tonight. Because doubles will be played with 4 bases, I believe. So we'll be having the same 4 bases enabled that we do for Space Marines, which is each of the 4 corners downstairs.
Which will definitely create a lot of conflict. Fortunately, we've got a camera for upstairs as well. So in doubles, the entire arena is allowed. So up here you can see.
So this is on top of blue base. Blue base is directly below here. You can just see there's some lights of movement right in the top left-hand corner there, heading up into red base. So you can get to your orientation there. Oh, we can actually see that there's a couple of people at the very top of the pink camera there, using that top of the T there to reload, resupply.
So with doubles, you'll see a lot of people here because sniping is quite a strong factor. So yeah, I suspect cameras will do a lot better for doubles. For force field, I'm pretty sure we all know that it goes fairly well already.
We just saw Prezi drop a nuke as well, but again, hasn't really seemed to have picked up too much from that.
Colour is actually in quite a pickle at the moment.
2
lives on their medic.
No points, no basis.
Lucky you've been practicing your sniping, Kate. Yeah, thanks, Courtney. New strat, you're going to be downstairs the entire time.
Colour picking up bases, Method picking up bases.
So hopefully, yeah, they're trying to get Colour her ability so she can just send out a mass live before she's eliminated. Hopefully she does that now, yes, which she has. So it's 10 special points to drop a resup as a medic, and 15 as the ammo.
We can see the Reds are setting up here inside green. Colour did drop her life boost there.
Now Prodigy, last game as a heavy, did extremely well defending for a while. He was picking up a lot of points. Here, he's still doing fairly well, but Colour is a lot lower than she was last time, so I don't think he's doing as well as he needs to. Whether that be a change of plan on Gators that have kind of focused a bit more on the resups, or if Kraken's change has come with the change of plan that's not worked so well. But yep, medic gone.
There we go.
So lucky, yeah, like we were saying, she got that boost off. Yellow's come into the green base, which has pushed him out. That there would be hard to say. Moosh maybe? No.
No.
Guys, destroying the base. This is run base.
Bulldogs. Bulldogs that's come in and cleaned up and finished off Colour there. Picked up the green base on his way out as well.
So here now, hopefully the ammo's kept enough shots for his team. To be fair, the lives are quite high for Red. 95 total.
95 lives.
Yeah, that's quite nice.
Absolutely well within a shot of keeping it out there, and Method is the ammo still sitting there. Prezi's low on shots, but other than that, you know, Meeseeks is sitting at 50 shots. They should probably be able to last out or.
Ooh, a nuke gonna hit here.
Gooby nukes.
Gooby activates, but and Gooby detonates. Yeah, so.
Locking Method.
So that's that pressure that's going to happen now.
Picking up red base.
Yeah. So with that pressure, yellow team's medics and ammo have been able to pick up their own special points. Pop-Tart, if she wants to, could just send lives out. I don't see why not. Is there anybody? What's the max? Is it Commander's max is 30? It's
I think so.
I think Heavy's might be max to 20. But. So yeah, the boost would be quite good for the scouts if they're coming back needing a resup. Because yeah, I mean, like, I suppose the scouts aren't too worried at the moment. Oh yeah, but there's that group resupply from both ammo and medic. So if you actually look at the lives now, swapped over. Yellow's well in the lead now with 90.
Yeah.
Red down there at 60.
Lost 30 lives in that last minute or so.
Who's next to play? No, it's not Misfits and Rockets. It is Smash Bros and Bad Vengers.
Yeah.
Misfits and Rockets finished 5th and 6th, so they're going to be...
That will be the third and final Space Marines game for the day.
We all would like to see Misfits get themselves the win.
Great.
Just as as interstate players, not knowing the maze so well or the order positions, the main concern, which drops you behind a bit. I hope they've been having a good time. I think they have. There's been a lot of good conversation and banter amongst all the teams. So
Everyone been enjoying themselves? Been a good comp?
Oh, yeah, I think so. A lot of suggestions after games as well, like, oh, we did this, we might have been able to do that better. So
yeah, it's great.
Even refs quite offering suggestions during it. So
good.
Yeah, very very friendly comp at the moment.
Yeah, as we've mentioned several times, we're still pretty new to Space Marines, especially in a competitive format like this as well. So we're still all learning about things and getting better as a whole.
Yeah, absolutely.
Method is out.
So this is interesting. Noobs, 7 lives, but with a lot of shots, so he could keep himself alive by getting some kills in return. Gaza, the heavy, seems to be on his case. Prodigy is a heavy, once again, hopefully he actually survives the game.
Prezi nuking.
So countering that pressure.
Dropping a nuke off there.
And pops up. I do have to head off, that is my game being
Good luck.
Do you want me to get a commentator for you, or hopefully someone just pops in?
Flash.
Flash, if he's out here, I'll get him home. Cheers, guys.
Thank you, Kate. Good luck.
Thank you.
Alright, so we've got a minute left in this game here. Prezi hasn't been tagged by anyone. He did pick up a green base there, so he is out and around. Oh, locking Serenity and then getting a tag behind him in blue base there. But it does look like they are going to finish out this game and survive. Gooby, drop that nuke, Gooby. Sitting on 21 special points now. Gooby nuking now. Oh, bang. Eliminating noobs with that. And now Prodigy and Meeseek sitting on 2 lives apiece. Prezi still on 8, will certainly survive out the game. Prezi zapping Gooby. Definitely able to defend himself. Prezi, and with 10 seconds left in the game, there is not enough time to eliminate him. So we will see the Gators taking out this final game there, and in fact winning the match and not having lost a match for the entire competition. So they'll be heading into finals tomorrow in first place, and absolutely the team to beat if you are wanting to take out the silverware and win the big trophy. Let's see everyone's now. Getting cold sitting here in the aircon without a jumper on. I'll be back in a second.
I just want one tag, David. Is that too much to ask? No. You showed me like 5 times in a row the other day.
Sorry, I was from your position when I was dead. I've been trying to look at it. Yeah. Apple.
see if they've got the cue, but if not, then I'll move on.
Could please have some reps from Kraken?
You're meant to go to the side. You were never meant to pull him through. You're meant to go on the other side. You're meant to go to the side. Roger, what?
Alright, so going in this game, we've got the Dadvengers on red and the Smash Bros on yellow. I forget how the first game went. It'd be really great if I had some kind of memory at all. I'm just waiting for the game to start, the referees to get in position as well. Smash Bros got the sweep in the first game. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so Dadvengers lost their medic much earlier, or quite early in the piece. And yeah, struggled from there. Didn't have enough lives to last out the thing, but the Smash Bros picked out that game. So as you can see, we've got Smash Bros on yellow and Dadvengers on red. El Diablo's asking a lot of questions about our league and what we play. We do play Force Field on this exact same equipment here that we've got here at Malaga. We've got Laser Force at all three of our Laser Blaze stores, and that's what we play weekly for our leagues. The Force Field game with the 5-man teams, 5-person teams. But we also use a handicapping system as well, where each player is assigned a player grade as well. So sometimes, teams will come out with a increased score if they've got newer players on the team as well. So a lot of action in blue at the moment. We see Smash Bros setting up inside blue base again. It's interesting seeing them setting up inside that blue. Like, as people have been saying quite a lot, it's a weird defensive setup. Like, you're kind of in a bunker. There's a couple of different ways to get inside there, but you can protect your medic. Sticking them in the box there, they're protected from all sides. There's no one's able to get in there. But if they are able to get in there, they can do some serious damage getting in and behind your lines, because there's not really anywhere you can go from there.
Sting now.
You can see Pac-Man standing there on yellow, heading down the ramp. But still, all of the Smash Bros hanging out inside blue. Hello, Flash.
Hello.
Thank you for joining me. How are you going today?
I just got off work, not doing too bad. Bit of disappointing news actually. Josh's method has hurt himself quite badly, so I don't know how doubles is going to go tonight, but he wants to give it a crack. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He was saying in that last game, stop missiling me, I'm injured. And the retaliation to that is, if you can't dodge a missile, you probably shouldn't be playing. Don't hurt yourself.
Yeah, especially with finals coming up tomorrow and Friday as well. You know, we've still got a bunch of Force Field games tomorrow morning before SM5 finals in the afternoon, and then SM5 Grand Finals and Force Field Finals is on Friday as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wombat is fair for you if you want to play. But
that is not the first offer I've received.
Yeah. Our issue isn't Flash not having a person,
Yeah.
it is
Method wanting to play.
To be completely honest, Method's my boy. If I'm not playing doubles with Method, I don't think I'll be playing.
Maybe you should ditch so that Method can't play doubles.
Look, he can't do worse than he did last time, in 2016.
No comment.
Getting the lowest score of the competition in finals.
I think we've been through this enough before.
Yeah, just not on stream.
Yep.
Yes, we do see a penalty there on Dark Knight, receiving a penalty. Again, we don't get the information for what it's for, and we didn't see where he was in the arena. But that 1,000 points penalty to them, it's not looking good, especially because they have to make up the 10,000 point or get a 20,000 point. Need to win this game by more than 10,000 points with an elimination to be able to take out the match on this one. So it's going to be very difficult there, and that penalty, 1,000 points off, I believe.
I haven't tuned in much to Space Marines this comp. Have Dead Vengers been competing well so far?
Reasonably.
Because this to me looks like the best game that they've had so far.
They climbed the ladder earlier today, which was good. Wombat says no.
BM Wake saying he thinks it was when he came into blue. Potentially could have been a chase. With the Smash Bros all set up there inside blue base there, he could have followed one of them into the base there and then tagged them again. It's a tricky, quite conclusive from the chat saying that no, the Dad Vengers haven't been doing well today.
Alright, that solves that.
As long as they're having fun, I guess. Mackie B missiles Red Devil, the heavy. I'm not even really sure what to say at this stage. Red have got a lot more bases than White. Have got 10 more bases than Yellow, I believe, and 8,000 points more. So Yellow are probably ahead on pack points, but in terms of Mackie B sitting on 41 special points there, that's a double nuke. Could nearly take out Red Devil with that single thing. Handsome Jack detonates a nuke in defense there as well. And picks up Red and is on his way to getting another one. Oh, Mackie B has activated his nuke. Detonating there. Putting Red Devil down for Mackie B, nuking again. So if he's able to find Red Devil now and take him out on one life there, this could be the end for their heavy so early in the game. Watch Red Devil's lives there. He's out. Dark Knight zaps Red Devil. Deathstalker down to 1 as well. If they're able to get another one on Deathstalker there, this could absolutely... Oh. Dorky's being tagged down as well. Pac-Man zaps Dorky. Oh, Deathstalker is out. Longshot zaps Deathstalker. Wow. It's all falling apart for the Smash Bros. Smash Bros in this game. And Dad Vengers are pulling out on top there. Zan does only have 6 lives there, and Handsome Jack's got another nuke ready to drop, which will put Zan down to 2 lives. So if Zan's able to resupply his team with a bunch of... There we go, Zan's down to 2. He really needs to resupply his team there before he's able to... before he's eliminated there. And AJ is out as well, so they are down to 125 shots. Dorky, the medic, nearly has the most lives on the team. That's crazy. But Zan is still dangerously close on lives there. If he's able to pull back and hide somewhere and get resubs out onto his team, then the Dad Vengers will pull away with this game and get the win. Dorky picking up bases there. They really need those bases if they want to win this match.
And they actually can win. It's not impossible.
They may not get enough points off hearing AJ out in the foyer there saying that the Red may not be able to get enough points off the remaining yellow lives there to actually win the match.
Well, the issue here, their ammo has been eliminated from the Smash Bros, and their commander only has 6 shots left.
Yeah, yellow's not going to be able to win this game, but they have a big lead from the first game there. But 7,000 point difference at the moment there, plus the 10,000 point bonus they'll get from the elimination there. Handsome Jack's up to 26 lives though.
But at the same time, he's only got 7 special points. He has 6 shots with no chance of resup. So
3 missiles, three shots left. Long shot should use the missile.
0 shots.
Yep.
He has 3 missiles.
Dorky is out. Dark Knight zaps Dorky. So Pac-Man and Mackie B on Handsome Jack. Long shot there as well.
And this is at the stage of the game where the
cleanup time.
Yeah, exactly. The 6 Dad Avengers know how many's left in the game. They're going to signal each other to clean sweep the arena. As brutal as that sounds.
That's what you need to do in this stage here.
This can very well turn into a 3-minute game of hide and seek chasing.
Potentially. Now, part of the problem is it's almost impossible for us to see where the action is in the arena or follow it. So we'll throw up this all cameras view for a little bit. Mackie B is sitting on 15 special points at the moment, El Diablo. Oh yes, sorry, I am blocking it a little bit. Yeah, definitely a nuke. He's sitting on 17 at the moment, 3 more tags. A nuke should be able to do it. Takey Z on 4 lives. And the 9,000 point lead to the red team here as well. I didn't catch exactly how much the Smash Bros won the first game by, to see if this reverse sweep there by the Dad Avengers is enough for them to take out the match. But we'll see. Yes, of course.
Why is everyone watching the scoreboard?
It is.
Dad Avengers are...
Oh my god.
Yeah. It is close for the match, is what it is.
So it's Josh.
So Handsome Jack now sitting on 13 lives.
He wants to play.
Place your fire and check your targets.
12,000 points.
Excuse me, guys.
Yeah, maybe. It does sound like you need to go discuss that. Alright. 3 minutes left in the game. Handsome Jack, 10 lives, has been found out. Long shot really needs to land those 3 missiles. That's 1,500 points sitting there in his ammo. Mackie B is nuked. I don't know how many points a nuke gives off in this, how many points you earn for a nuke. It is only 500, right. Two lives left there, and a 13,000 point lead there. And there we go, there we have it. That is the end of the Smash Bros. 25 seconds. Long shot picks up that orange base for a 15,000 point lead to the red team. So it'll be very interesting to see who ends up winning the match after that one there. I'm going to have to wait to see what happens on Torn. We can see the referee there explaining to Dark Knight potentially what the rule breach was for. Potentially. I'm just assuming that.
Where we go? Man, that took us by surprise. That's what I said would happen!
Crumpet, that's a good idea. We might see if I can get one of the Smash Bros to come in and give a bit of an explanation as to how that game went and what went wrong for them. Red Devil, they're just in the middle of a team talk at the moment, so well, I'll see if I can pick them up after they are done chatting.
So, that Avengers as Smash Bros. We need some rats. So, if you'd like to come down directly.
Oh, really?
You got a tight grip, man. That's a tight grip, doesn't it? Yeah.
So where you going? Okay. Which one? Where are you going?
This commentator there, you go. That's fine.
Sorry.
Order. I was just saying, people trying to make me commentate, but I said, no, it's fine, we're going to do it.
Oh. So I had a quick chat to Red Devil and AJ, and apparently Kate has a lot of opinions. On that game. Sorry about the massive background noise. I might just mute myself for a little bit. Alright, they are done playing arcade games, so we are less loud. El Diablo, this is the second to last SM5 game for the... Sorry, this is the last SM5 game for the day. Misfits on red and Rockets on yellow. And again, we can see the Rockets are defending that blue base. They really like defending from inside that, or setting up from inside the blue base. Maybe it's more what they feel comfortable about playing in force field. But Banished from time and space, no. Wombat would definitely not make you pay if you come down to help referee. If you want to play, however, I don't think we're doing latecomers, but we'll definitely help. We definitely appreciate the help for refereeing. Wow. Gigantor has gone out and pushed all three of those bases very early. Oh! Good point, Chook, Mrs. Chook. Auntie Mars is in there as the heavy. This is her first game of the competition. Auntie Mars, 7 achievements. Wow, incredible. Yes, this is her first game of the competition there, sitting with the Laser Force logo. I do really like to see how the entire team have their team. Their entire team has the same logo there, and Punisher getting a nuke off already, only a couple of minutes into the game. Chook down to 13 lives, and Invader is at 15 with a base. We'll both have a base. Invader on his way through red, as you can see, setting up there, heading back up towards the top of the tee. And the Reds are inside blue, setting up as well. Just trying to see where the action is at the moment. So you can see there's a couple of people at the bottom of the yellow ramp as well, but we do still have the Misfits defending up that blue base there. We just saw Chook, the medic, moving across the front side. Who termed Mars? Wow. I didn't see what that penalty was for. Sitting on 41 points at the moment. Oh, negative 59 with a team kill on wildcard. Spud King rapid fire now. Auntie Mars, come on, get one tag. Oh, Gigantor tags her. The Mexican is out. Again, another early one. With a Punisher missile as well. So that's a good pickup there from Punisher to end up missiling out a Mexican really early in this game. So another dominating performance there from Punisher. Do have to say she's probably almost certainly MVP commander for the tournament so far. Very consistently high performing. So you can see there's a bunch of action on now inside of blue as Trillionaire picks up red base. fighting for their lives there. JJ. Holding that back door.
I say we take off and move the entire site.
Yeah, and now we see Punisher. Oh no, that's Spud King coming in. Punisher missiling off. Getting a missile on Mars. Zap on the medic there as a reset, and then attempting for another missile. And everyone has left. Too bad we don't use LF stats in this comp. It'd be easy to sort out. Yeah, I mean, best on paper is not necessarily who the MVP is, at least in my eye. So yeah, that probably would make, you know, for all-star team. But again, it kind of, in my mind, MVP is more of a decided role rather than statistically the best. Gigantor doing a lap through blue. Yeah, we will have to find out what that term on Auntie Mars was for and how she's enjoying the tournament so far. All single game. Yeah, it's just an absolute landslide of yellows tagging reds and yellows tagging yellows with a nice little resupply word sitting in the middle there. I needed that. You can see the reds are back inside that blue base. They're getting their resups. On. Shook hiding out in that box, and JJ the ammo covering that back door.
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
Oh. We see Gigantor coming in and getting a tag on Chook there as well. Valuable medic hits there immediately before a nuke, which does eliminate Chook from the game. So the Misfits are going to have 43 lives for the last 5 minutes of the game. And you'd have to say that is not going to be enough to last them out, with JJ sitting on 15 lives as the maximum of them. Invader sitting on 7 lives still as the medic, so he will almost certainly survive out that. And we do have the Ammo Phoenix as well still alive. So the Rockets are going to end up taking out this game there, and will probably end up being an elimination there. A bit unfortunate there for Misfits. It would have been great to see them winning this game. But they will be sitting in 6th position going into semi-finals starting tomorrow at 2:30 PM local time. TJ getting a nuke off. Nice work, TJ. It's dropping Invaders down to 3 lives there. And TJ missiling Gigantor as well. That's really well done, TJ. Some solos. TJ zaps Invader as well. So TJ is deep in and on their resupplies. and absolutely doing what they can to finish off this game.
Hello.
Hello,
everyone.
Pac-Man.
Hello.
How's it going?
Pac-Man and Minnie.
Hello.
So, how you doing?
Mini Pac-Man.
Look at the camera. You're on.
Look,
you're
wave
on
to
stream.
everyone at home.
Say hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi, everyone. Say hi, everyone.
You see?
Everyone. Hi, everyone.
How's it going?
How's it going?
Jax. BMW.
Yeah. So how's your day been going so far, Pac-Man?
Not that great, but we finished on a decent.
Yeah, I saw that. That was really
We're
good.
just like we've stuffed up every other game, so let's just do a team rush and
Yeah. It must have worked out well.
yeah, put them on the back foot, and that's what we wanted. That's what we haven't. All the other games, we just can't put them on the back foot, and then we end up getting rushed. And of all the teams to rush, we thought they would have at least put more of a fight, but obviously I don't know if they haven't been rushed that much, but
Potentially. We did see.
Bye. Say bye.
Bye. Yeah, we did see. I think it may have been Red Devil getting eliminated quite early in that game.
Yeah, I think they had him confused for the medic at the start, and they smashed him a bit and didn't give him a chance.
Was just the scout, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, that was good. I don't think that's gonna replay too many times for us, but
Well, you never know. Never know. It's entirely possible.
Our game strategies seem to be completely reliant on what our skill meter is, and that doesn't. The same strategy will completely and utterly unravel one game, and then just naturally work another game through doing nothing different but trying again. So.
Yeah. Did you see what the result was from that match?
No, we're waiting on that because apparently there's the two terms, one long range term that we can't argue, and one term in blue base that I think they've argued. I don't know if that got overturned or not.
Huh.
That was DK running into blue straight across to the into the box, and there was someone just inside the door. But he didn't shoot them. He just ran past them into the box and got done for following. So
fair enough.
But we're about 15k clear they were 15k clear the first game, and we're about 15k clear the second game. So yeah.
So it's going to be close either way. Speaking of close, JJ sitting 4 lives left with 30 seconds left in this game. I don't know where they are.
Ooh, 10 kill on last life.
Yeah, Mars zapping TJ, taking TJ's last life immediately before Phoenix gets Phoenix takes her up. Oh, 1 life left on JJ. Can he do it? Oh no!
10 seconds.
Being eliminated with 10 seconds left in the game there.
That's gonna hurt.
Oh, that's really unfortunate.
Mission complete.
Cool.
So that we see the Rockets taking out that game there, and the Misfits having been swept in that. That is the final Space Marines game of the day. We do have doubles starting, due to start at 5:30, which is in about an hour's time. I'm not sure if we're going to have much from the Torn updating over there, but if we do have any updates, I'll see if I can get it onto the stream. But for now, I think we should possibly sign off.
Sign off, yep.
And we'll leave you guys with the view for the rest of the next little while. So thanks for tuning in.
Thanks, E.
Phasers are armed and ready.
Red base is under attack. Red base is under attack. Red base has been destroyed. Green base is under attack. 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 Green base has been destroyed. Orange base is under attack. 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 base is under attack. Orange base is under attack. Orange base is under attack. Base has been destroyed. Yellow base is under attack. 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 Yellow base has been destroyed. Orange base is under attack. Orange base is under attack. Orange base is under attack. Orange base is under attack.
Turn up the music, let's get out on the floor. I like to move it, come on, give me some more. Watch me getting physical and out of control. There's people watching me, I never miss a beat. Still the night, kill the light, feel it under your skin. Time is right, keep it checked, cause it's pulling you in. Let me up, can't stop, cause it feels like an overdose. Feels like an overdose. Evacuate the dance floor. I'm affected by the sound. Stop, this beat is killing me. Hey, Mr. DJ, let the music take me underground. Evacuate the dance floor. I'm affected by the sound. Stop, this beat is killing me. Hey, Mr. DJ, come on, let's place right down to the ground.
60 seconds until extraction.
ladies and gentlemen. How are we? Is everyone good? We are going to take you back to the scoreboard's transition. Alright, so we are into the first lot of double games. Each team will be playing 2 games. I haven't got the numbers who will be going straight through to the next round.
I believe it's 4 go straight through and then 5 from repcharge, or the other way around.
Yep, anyone that doesn't make the cut after 2 games will have to repcharge, which is basically a second chance. And if you don't make it there, too bad, so sad. Pack your stuff and get on the stream or ref. For those of you Laser Force, Space Marines junkies out there, this game is very much like Force Field, same set of rules. The guys are playing in pairs, they're trying to get as many bases. How many bases are on?
I believe it's the 4 corner bases.
Alright, so 4 bases on, which is a little unusual for us in doubles. As far as tournaments go, we normally play with the 3 bases, so there is the extra base in play today. And I'm assuming that means blue base is out.
Yep, blue base is off, it's the 4 corners, so red, yellow, orange and green.
We see Serenity and Mushu off to a strong start. Mushu's got a stronger start than he did yesterday in Highlander, so Method is playing with Flash. Important notes there, Flash needs to get his carry on because Method is carrying quite a seriously ankle injury there. His ankle is twice the size of the other one. Other teams to look out for in this set is Drake and Rogue playing together. Rogue has 1 doubles set LTA trophy or 2? Or does he have triples? No, he has a doubles.
I think they've got triples as well.
And he's got a triples. So he's not to be underestimated, and just as I say that, off into first place he goes. For those of you who are new to tuning in, I am Simmy Bear. I'm currently an emergency sub when required for Smash Bros, but I have a full-time job I need to be keeping to. So that's why you see me ducking in and out, playing an occasional game. This is the BMW. He's the reason the Smash Bros need a reserve, because he thought it was a great idea to injure his knee.
What can you say?
Brad's got nothing else better to do, so he will be sitting here attempting to entertain you. I do know that Meeseek's sister has been enjoying my entertainment. Okay, now we see Flash and Method. I'm wondering if Flash is he stuffed something down his ankle just to make it look like it's sore, because he just wants an extra advantage here, because it doesn't seem to be slowing the boy down at all.
It's hard to slow those 2 down anyway.
This is true. Mushu and Serenity have dropped off the pace. It looks like they are struggling to get Mushu bases, so maybe he's not having a better start than he did in Highlander. Longshot has his 2 bases, and Mackie B has 1, so seems to be slowing down on the bases there for some teams, and Flash and Method are got 1 each left to go. Drake and Rogue have got 1 each left to go. Who will get them first and who will then start, because it will be the points game then, and this is the best arena for a snipe game.
Looks like both those top teams are actually after orange base, so that could be a good fight there.
That actually could be the best type of fight. Unfortunately, we don't have a scoreboard but you can see there is the action over at the couple of bases. So orange is looking extremely heavy. That's good news for everybody else. Gives them a chance to catch up. Because the last thing you really want to do is leave a Method, Flash, or Drake and Rogue, especially Rogue, old day Rogue, blinkers on, sniping. He'd just be in his element. You don't want to give him 5 minutes just to go collect points. It will be the end of you.
Especially with the ramps here.
Correct.
It's just his forte.
He's got a little bit of height on him. He does tend to blink out when he's in a sniping position. It's not something he often gets to do these days, but when he does, he will take full advantage of it. So there we go. Drake has his 4th. They have 1 more to go. So they're currently just a pip in front of Method and Flash. Let's hope that they can finish that last base. And then we can see them all, and then we can see them set off up the top of blue, where they will just be sniping like crazy. Let's have a look at these teams in 3rd and 4th. They've got a long way to catch up. You would think that they can't get first from here, neither team.
It'd be a good effort from here for them to catch up.
Okay, so Drake and Rogue beat the Method and Flash out for the first team to finish their bases. They now have 4.5 minutes of pure packing. And like I said before, Rogue is a strong packer, so he will be enjoying, he'll head straight upstairs. He'll be heading straight upstairs to get those points going. And Method and Flash may have a better time now that Drake and they're not battling to other very experienced players at that base.
Or will Drake and Rogue hang around at Orange knowing that Method and Flash is still after it?
That they may do, because it's no loyalties now, is it?
Absolutely
We've got
not.
Drake and Rogue on separate teams from the Sharks now. Method and Flash have gone to the new team, so they're not team buddies anymore.
Could be an interesting fight there.
Yeah. My money's obviously on Drake and Rogue. My money's always on Rogue. Let's face
He's our
it.
boy.
He's also my favourite. Well, besides Syke, both of them are my favourite.
You're playing this game?
Yes, I will head out. We've got 3 minutes. JJ's in Rething.
Jazz is doing a little briefing.
Alright, cool. I've got to go be briefed. Apparently I need to be told how I'm playing doubles. I will leave you with Brad.
Someone's got to teach you how to play.
Well, I'm not going to do very well, let's face it. I'm going to give away all the free shots. I'll leave you to it.
Alright. And we now have Method and Flash have actually finished their bases, so they'll also be onto the points. Take a look back at the bases. And Orange is certainly a lot less busy than it used to be. What else do we have going on? So we've got Meeseeks has just got Orange. Scores. Yeah, it looks fairly sorted, the top 2 now. Definitely doesn't look like Strandy and Musha are going to be able to make the catch now. It's a little bit too little time.
Orange base under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed. Red base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed. Yellow base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed. Green base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed.
We do have a bit of a fight going for second here. Deathstalk and Colour not far behind, despite being a couple of bases back.
Has been destroyed.
And Prodigy and Meeseeks as well, right up there. So that could be the battle to watch at the moment. Or maybe not, as Randy and Musha finish their bases. It's going to make it a little bit tight for the other teams to catch up to them. But Drake and Rogue do appear to be running away with the win now. Good 3,000 points ahead. And yeah, they're just on pack points.
Red base is under attack. Red base is under attack. Red base has been destroyed.
The landlord came down, he said, he told you when that's getting done, we'll either prove the
Orange base is under attack. Base is under attack.
15
Yellow
seconds.
base is under attack. Is under attack. Is under attack. Base has been destroyed.
Well, the tree
5 seconds until extraction.
Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over.
And yes, so there we have it. Rogue and Drake take out the first game. Solid 4,000 point win over Method and Flash.
Their own coin? Like, why are they taking out? Luckily, Ragamuffin says so. She could have been doing it. Ragamuffin. She plays the lead. Yeah. Given the stepdad, blue cabbage. She didn't used to have one hair. I thought it was. Oh, I couldn't find your orange. What'd you get? I got red. What points? What? I got red.
It's just it's not like you're finding 4v4 or something like that.
Excuse me, Brendan.
It's going to be more so that yeah,
I was sitting at 17. And I was like a minute and a half late. I played shot into the people and I was like 18.
Alright guys, so if you're not playing games, you get some rest, so please come down to rest guys.
We did well. We got like 35. I don't like the one step. Bases are pretty chaotic.
Great way to cool down from your last game, come down and rest. Come on, guys.
I shot you. I shot you. There's a dude there.
Yeah.
You want to join in?
I am going to join in.
Excellent.
Not that I'm very skilled at commentating doubles or sports.
Yeah, well, this is my first time commentating at all, so.
Nice, nice.
Well, I'm glad that there's no denial.
It's a very fast-paced game. Thank you, Gavin.
No.
Yeah, definitely fast-paced. Needing to get through more bases in the same or shorter time, I think. Yeah, I think we're still 12 minutes for doubles.
Yeah, yeah. So same time, 4 bases.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, you won't have a team holding a location as much.
Yeah.
Or as desperately.
Yeah. Just you get the teams that, once they're done getting bases, they'll move on to the points, and
Or
that
just
can be
teams
annoying.
that won't get bases and will just farm until the persons give up. And
Yeah.
then they'll move on to the next base.
Stand by. Army now.
Here we go.
Here we go.
That's a very quick base from Punisher. Must have been ready for the yellow. Cowie as well.
Yeah, oftentimes you'll just find that you don't have many teams at your base at the start.
Yeah.
That's always handy. Got to take advantage where it happens.
Oh, Gigantor. Reckon he got denied. A negative 600.
To be that negative, yeah, that must be a denial.
Yeah. Gaza got denied.
Destroys. Is under attack. Base is under attack.
Red Devil gets his orange base.
So Cowie and Trill are on the move now. AJ and Red Devil 2 on the move.
And AJ gets his second base already.
Wow, well
nice
done.
and quick for him.
Wonder if green base is empty.
Red base under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed.
Looks like it was. And then they're leaving. We've got Punisher and Phoenix holding yellow.
Base is under attack. Base is under attack.
It's Gigantor there as well.
Yep.
Trying to make up. To tell him.
Oh, Gaz has had another couple of denies, put him at negatives. He's probably taking too many risks, knowing Gaz. Maybe, I wonder if it's got anything to do with the 6-second deact instead of the 8. Oh, Aqua 2 now, not last despite having negative 1,000 score. Well done.
So AJ's got himself 3 bases, leaving his teammate behind. Oh, Red Devil just gets another base as I say that.
Yeah. And they must have split up to get bases cover ground.
Yep, when it's a bit of a fight like this, that can work.
Yeah.
Just split your chances. You're going to need to be lucky a bit anyway to get the base, so why not split up?
Yeah. Each of you kind of get some packs separately and see if you can nab an empty base. But none of them are empty right now. Keki's grabbed the second base.
Green looks like it might only have the one team there that we can see.
That we can see.
Yeah,
it looks like so. Yep, there we go. Marblaga's on the green. Nice, empty. Nice and clean.
Oh, Gaz has got himself back into the positives.
Gaz?
Yeah, does pretty well at the pack points, so not
Yeah.
surprising that he's done that.
But still no base, which is also surprising. Oh, Wildcard gets a second.
Come on, Gaz, lift your game.
Getting carried hard, Gaz. Oh, yellow base is empty now. Now they've just taken it. Here comes Keki's and Webby. Is that how you say it?
Web.
When's your game?
I'm not playing.
You're not playing?
No, I'm a cripple.
Aw, are you here to commentate?
Yes, pretty much here to see everyone, and I guess I'm on the stream most of the night.
Sorry, they want a leaderboard.
Yep.
My bad.
Where we lost is we lost 2 guys in red, and that put us like kind of behind. And then Trump just rocked it, and then Greg walked in. We lost that. Yeah, we lost that.
It's so interesting looking at the different teams and just like 13,000 to 5,000. It's just like a losing battle, it must feel like.
Yeah, certainly some of these games you just got to pick, okay, these are teams that we actually can fight against. These ones, if they're there, we just split off and do something else for a while.
Yeah.
It's sort of an extension of, you need to count how many teams you're actually up against at a base. If you've got 3 teams there, you're probably better off finding somewhere else.
Yeah, go somewhere where there's only one. Contest their bases. And Sumi getting the orange. Well done, Sumi. I wonder why Cowie and Trill are getting lots of packs. It would be a good spot to sit.
And Trill, it's generally going to be on the ramp.
Yeah. One
He's
of the
tall,
teams, you
so
reckon, or?
yeah, probably something like that. Trill's tall, so he can potentially be firing over them, or sort of playing from high is one of his main games. So.
base has been destroyed.
And I mean, with it being sort of the ground floor bases, being up high allows you to snipe down in a lot better.
Yeah. I wonder
Don't
if
have to
that's
run around so much.
what some of the other teams are doing, is just foregoing bases and sniping, and then when they spot an empty base, going down to it.
Yeah, that can be a good strategy. That, I believe, is roughly how Gazra and Isagi won doubles here in 2016.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're sort of one sniping on each side of the arena, looking for the cheap base.
Yeah.
Then they'd call out to the other to go get it.
Wow, that's lots of communication.
Interesting.
Good announcement.
Can I have teams 19, 20, 21 and 22, 23 and 24 to the briefing room? Teams 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 and 24 to the briefing room.
Wildcard and Gaza catching up on bases. Gaza on that 10k. They'd probably be close to being in the lead if Gaza hadn't gone down to negative 2k8.
Yeah, they'd certainly be ahead of yellow there.
Yeah, they would be. But like,
Yeah.
the time they've lost in now waiting for the bases that they're denied, they could have so much more pack. Because yeah, once Gaza gets the bases, he can start getting so much pack.
Midget and Little Ash, that's you guys. Spain and Mexican.
They're being briefed, I think. They didn't
Take
call
a
out
little bit of a roll through green base. Is that 3 teams there? At least.
Sweet and Mexican to the briefing room, please.
When one team looks like they just left, so 2 teams gone now.
Yellow base is under attack. Yellow base is under attack.
Oh, there we go. Gaza and Wildcard. Is that all the voices? Oh,
Yep.
not quite.
So Gaza and Wildcard's done.
AJ and Red Devil too, so...
Oh, this Red Devil still needs green, it looks like.
Oh yeah, he does.
Is under attack. Base has been destroyed.
As does Weeb.
Orange base under attack. Base is under attack.
Oh, Spud King got denied.
Orange base is under attack. Is under attack. Is under attack. Is under attack.
I was going to say team tonight, but no, it was the other green team that got in.
The other green team, yeah.
Green base is under attack.
I haven't come across my own team colour in my game.
Yeah.
But I imagine, I guess it depends, because Gooby is very small, and I am small, so we just look for the small person with the same colour.
Especially if on the other team of your same colour is, say, Gigantron Invader. Might be a bit of a giveaway there.
Don't think I can mistake them. That's what they've been referring to Gooby and I as when we're playing Space Marines. We have the small ones.
Okay.
Yeah. Small one, and they'll call it our location. Small one on background, small one on front.
Base is under attack.
As opposed, I imagine, to the tall ones that they have in different spots.
Yeah, the tall ones like Gaza.
I don't know about that one.
Red base is under attack. Base is under attack.
Last 30 seconds. Wonder how much lid will change in that.
Green base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed. Orange base is under attack. Orange base is under attack. Base has been
Still
destroyed.
reasonably tight for the second spot there.
Yeah.
It was. Gaza and Wildcard just opening up that lead a bit more there.
Red and pink could still switch.
Seconds until extraction.
Yeah, if Invader can get his base, but not enough time for that really.
Yeah, I
Mission
know.
complete.
Oh, Gaza sneaks the denied just before the time gets in.
No stuns. And how many?
This is the second game of, there are 8 for round 1.
8 for round 1, then
And the replicharge for everyone who, I think that's the top 4 go straight through the finals, and then everyone else.
top 6?
No, we don't have that information here.
Top 6 go through to finals. And
It'd be
then,
handy to know that, but
there we go. Top 6 to finals.
okay.
Charge top 5. That doesn't add up to 10. Must be top 6 this one and then top 4 next one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
6 and 5 doesn't make 10.
Correct. Speaking of playing, I'm gonna go play my next round.
Can I have pairs 1, 3, 5, 9, 14, 19, 20, 21 and 22 to the briefing room please for the next game. Team 14, I know you just came out of the game, you need to come through the briefing room for your next game. So team 14 is Trill and Cowie. Teams 1, 3, 5, 9, 14, 19, 20, 21 and 22 to the briefing room.
Whew. That was hard work.
Was it fun?
No, not really. Oh, it was. It's just, I took 4k worth of denies, so I would have ended up with a 12, which isn't actually half bad for me with 3 bases, but it's hard work.
Well, Gaza was there sitting on about negative 1k for a while.
Yeah, look, I tried to avoid Gaza. I probably should have tried harder to avoid Weave and Cake. I just couldn't get JJ. You know, he's unfamiliar with the base, and I am unfamiliar with the 2 corner bases as well, where the best places to shoot them from are and everything else. So there's a bit of the blind leading the blind. But he assures me that he had fun.
Oh, it's a good first step.
Yes. But no, I couldn't do the hard carry. No shockers there. Alrighty, it's nice and quiet. I'm not backing into game 5. And we're not playing Stun, which is... Shot rate feels... I can't spam on Gen 8, which is good and it's bad.
People are still trying, I believe, but...
Yeah, but it's not as easy as it is with the Gen 7, and at Gen 7, it annoys me that I have to do that at Gen 7 with the uptimes. Never mind. Considering how hard I pulled up after my hip went after troops, or in troops, I'm very glad to get through that first game today without...
So, we can get some reps down here.
Right, so Cowie and Trill straight back in after winning their last game, and Cowie's already got a base. That's good for him.
So, people to watch out for in this game will be Pac-Man and Zan, Serenity and Mushu, Cowie and Trill, Mackie B and Longshot should, depending on the run they get.
We do have one more rank pack.
Excuse me. Crazy. Go ref. Down. Yes, pretty much. I actually sitting on the stream, listening to the staff members call for refs and things like that, and hearing the frustration, and knowing that they sound way more polite than me. I feel for them. But anyway, back to the game. So Serenity Mushu, a base apiece. Cowie and Trill, a base apiece. We have Longshot with his one. Midget doing out nice and solid there at the start. We got Pac-Man with his one. So still anyone's game at this stage. It will be the race, I think, between Serenity and Mushu, Cowie and Trill about who completes those bases first, who gets up the top and who starts sniping. Denial scoring is on, I believe.
Okay.
I think. No, denial scoring is off. So thankfully, the person that was up at Orange Tea tagging me to death and getting JJ tagged, we could not see them. Did not get all that extra 500 bonus for all of those tags because I lost about 4k just myself. And I think JJ was on too. So, as I predicted there, we see Pac-Man, Zan, Mackie B and Longshot head up there into the top part of this game. It'll be interesting to see that we're seeing the Dad Avengers are starting to really find their form.
Getting back in the groove again.
And they certainly are getting back in the groove again. So they now become risky players for everybody else out there. So I wouldn't be running away when I see Dad Avenger now. I would I would be very cautious and just watch yourself. But hopefully that plays in their favour in this tournament, is the fact that nobody is really, Dad Avengers haven't kind of found the groove yet. They're showing signs of it, but we've got AJ here. How are you, AJ?
Trying to get a sneaky view.
Yeah, good.
Brad's phone is lighting up like a Christmas tree, but we've got Serenity and Mushu. They are now on 4 bases. They've still got another 2 each to get. Pac-Man and Zan are only on the 3, so they've dropped off a pace a little bit. Mackie B and Longshot are struggling to get their second bases each. And we've got Cowie and Trill on 2 apiece each, but they are behind on the pack game there, so they are certainly being outpacked by a Serenity and a Mushu at this very moment. You do have Pac-Man and Zan that are 3k, they're a base behind, and they're still going to be behind if they complete that next base behind Cowie and Trill because they're just not packing as hard yet. I spoke too soon about Mackie B and Longshot. They have dropped off the pace, and Colour, playing with her dad Deathstalker, has moved into their spot and pushed them down a little bit.
And that's despite being a base down even.
I know, I'm going to just say that they're going with a gather theory. They're going for the points now. Actually, Leper and CV play this way. They go for points very heavy at the start and then wait for the bases to become less congested and then hit them. So I would say that's the game they're playing. I've got a pro tip for them. The bases don't seem to become less congested during that game. Pro tip. Arbel and Elmo seem to have not found their groove. They're probably very much like JJ and me in that first game where they're just getting blocked out of every base they're going to.
Alice is saying hi to you.
Hi Alice, how are you?
Alrighty, 2k difference. Again, these two, Cowie, Trill, Serenity and Mushu, are battling it out there. 2k behind on pack there for Cowie and Trill. They need to learn how to pack. Nah, just joking, they know how to pack.
Yeah, they may have demonstrated that a little bit the last game with 40k.
Maybe. Let's just play it out. Mackie B and Longshot trying to prove me wrong, and they've got those bases while we weren't looking. And now Pac-Man and Zan are dropping off the pace. Their volleyball legs are just like wobbling there. Midget and Little Ash on 3 bases at the moment and well off the pack scoring there. So it's going to be hard for them from here to creep up a bit. Colour and Deathstalker have now decided they're going to go have a peek at bases. Arbel and Elmo still look like they're struggling. Arbel looks like he's taken a few tags there because he is got a base, but he is negative
Less
in
than
hand.
A base score.
Yep. So he's in negative hand on pack points there.
Base is under attack. Yellow base.
And we see Serenity completes his 4, and now he needs to carry Mushu through a base. We've got Cowie and Trill. Neither of them seem to be carrying each other through that 4th base yet. So, and Mackie B and Longshot have gone, yeah, well, we're just going to take on in there. So, it is well and truly on. Mackie B and Longshot have found their pack skills apparently, and they're now out packing Cowie and Trill. How does that feel, guys? Oh, sorry, they can't hear me, can they? Damn. Alrighty. I am being as entertaining as I possibly can. I hope it's working. Because, you know, doubles is so boring otherwise. Alrighty.
Cameras here.
We have cameras. Alright. Cowie and Trill are in trouble. Pac-Man and Zan are a base behind. A base behind, and we're catching them on pack. Mackie B and Longshot are a base behind and just got tipped out there. They're now in 3rd. Serenity and Mushu are looking like they're in control, but it does look like Serenity is struggling to get his teammate under that 4th base. Or maybe Mushu's forgotten it. Yeah, we could go with that.
Cowboy Mushu.
Mackie B carries Longshot through their 4th base, and we now see that Avengers are fighting it out there with Serenity and Mushu, but they have completed now. So if Mackie B and that get that 4th base very, very quickly, it will be a pack point run to the end. Trill and Cowie are still in this. They have one more base to get along with that Avengers, and we see the scoreline is tightening up there. There is not a lot in it. Pac-Man and Zan have started to drop off the pace there. They're struggling with those last few bases, so we'll see how they go once these guys hit the top. So at the moment, I would suggest that Mushu and Serenity have gone, see you later, love ya, but I'm going off to get my points. And they've headed upstairs in separate areas of the arena. Okay.
That's Mackie B there in yellow with Longshot.
Alright.
Doesn't look like there's too many others around just at the moment as Cowie wanders in and shoots them both.
Wow, so but Cowie's got his 4, so we are now on 4. So Cowie and Trill.
Cowie comes back to deny Mackie B.
Wow, Cowie, that's just not cool. Alrighty. So we are on the points hunt now. Serenity and Mushu are consistently keeping their score ticking over nicely. We see Cowie and Trill. They're 2k behind on pack at the moment. We've now seen Mackie B and Longshot ready now to go find their separate ends of the arena. And this is where it gets tough. We have 6 great players, 60 seconds on the clock. You've got to think that Serenity and Mushu have locked this game in with a 35. Trill and Cowie now just need to pick up a little bit of points, but I can't see them catching Mushu and Serenity and dropping them out unless there's an after game term. And Mackie B and Longshot will be sitting there in the 3rd place. Not that any of their placings actually really matter, because right now it's all about that score. They are solid finishes, not as great as the 40k, but we've got a 36, 34 on the board, and a 32 for Serenity and Mushu. The second game they've got a 40 and a 36. They're straight through to the next round, or finals.
Yeah, finals.
Straight through to finals. Mushu will be happy. Serenity will be over the moon, and so we'll probably hear the celebration as they come out. Cowie and Trill, 35, and I didn't see what they got that last. Oh no, they're the ones that got the 40, aren't they?
Yeah.
So I didn't see what they got that first game, so we'll have to just wait and see. Alrighty, so here come out all the players. If you go to the foyer cam and scoreboard.
Alright guys, can we get everybody else in game 4 through to the briefing room? So, Drake's team, President's team, Chook's team, Punisher's team, AJ's team, Captain Marvelaga's team, Bulldogs' team, and the rest of Team 23 and Team 24, Swain, Martin.
Alright Alice, get ready, Daddy's about to play. So get excited, I do have to duck off. AJ! When's your game? When's your game? No, when's your... You can go back down. Noobs, what... Are you playing? Alright, I'll go find you someone entertaining.
Awesome.
And leave you to it. Where's you?
Finally, we can get a break.
I decided to commentate that a little bit like it was a car race. So you should get back to watch it.
Hello, Bradley.
Gary.
How are we?
Not too bad. Nice couple of games for you guys.
Yeah, good start to the comp. Had pretty clean run both games, so helps to finish with a couple of minutes in hand.
Yep, pretty much going through to grand final now.
Yeah, we might. Trill said something about being experimental in the last game, so we'll see about that still.
Oh yeah, that can't be good.
That's kind of gonna, like, if you can hear the wake up. Yeah.
I was planning on opening up.
How is the rehab going?
Oh, getting there slowly.
Playing any games this week? Or?
Nah, not allowed to run for another week or two, so come and hang out a few times, but that's about it.
How many do we have on chat today?
No, it doesn't. Is there an easy way to find out?
So this left one is what's being streamed?
No, so the right one is what's actually live, and left one is preparation area for us.
Ah, okay. I'll let you drive.
Guess how we did?
And we have a ninja in chat.
So, other teams look like they're finishing their bases. You had 5 teams get their 8 that game.
Yeah.
A little bit surprising, I thought, with the sort of like how sensitive the packs are, and I thought there'd be a lot of trials and a team struggling to get their 8, but usually in there you're versing maybe 1 team or 2 teams with the number of teams that are in there right now.
Yeah, there's enough teams in the game for 2 at each base plus 1 team extra somewhere. So
yeah, 9 across 4. So
generally you'll only have the 1 team to compete with.
In transition or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think,
that's all if it works out nicely for you.
Yeah, I think in the finals they said, Gazza said in the briefing, we're going to 10 teams.
Yes, that's what we've got. But we've got apparently 6 teams going through from round 1 and 5 teams from Rapid Charge, which isn't 10, but we'll figure out what the numbers are actually going to be later on.
Yeah, we'll work it out at the end. So they know what they're doing. Right. So what teams do we have in this game?
So we've got the old school team of Ronan and Chook. Wonder if they were allowed to play one-handed.
Yeah, that was the old-fashioned way to play with it?
Yep.
Drake and Road, nice combination. They did well at the last titles, so they placed second.
I believe they won their first game.
Oh, did they?
First game of the night.
Okay. Yeah, so they're actually probably my favourite for the whole competition. Actually, they've not only are they good doubles players, they've also got a bit of experience on the Gen 8 gear, having played League here this season, and maybe the season before that too.
Yeah, I think they've both played a few seasons since we upgraded.
So yeah, a bit of familiarity with packs. Who do you like for the whole competition?
Yeah, it is hard to go past Drake and Rogue.
AJ and Red Devil might be up there as well, I would.
Yeah, got to support my boys, AJ and Red Devil.
They're having a pretty good week from what I've seen on the stream so far. So
we don't talk about their last Space Marines game today.
Oh, I might have missed that one.
That was less pretty. But prior to that, they had a good run today.
Always a couple of disasters in a week-long tournament.
Yeah, I think
they may have just lost the match overall on getting wiped out in that second game, but they still put up a good fight otherwise.
Yeah, they'll bounce back tomorrow. Alright, so yeah, they're having a nice start anyway. You got 3 relatively quickly.
Yep, they didn't start the game off first too well, but they've bounced back nicely from that now.
Our side operator team, what about 90 Mars?
Fresh off a Space Marines game warm-up this afternoon. First game of the comp for her.
Yeah, how did that go? What role do you know play?
She was a heavy for that game. I think she was one of the last on the team to be eliminated, if not the last.
Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed.
Few teams yet to get on the board. Always starts to feel tough at this point. A few minutes in.
Yeah, when you hear the bases going down and you're not getting them, yeah, it starts to get at you.
Still 6 minutes in the game, so you can still rescue the game. Particularly when we're going on average score to get in. There's no drop games, is that right? 3?
No, it's just 3 games to prepare, so yeah, it'll just be on average score.
So you can get this one up to a 3rd, 4th. You know, helps the average out, even though it wasn't your best game.
Actually looks like green base is fairly quiet just at the moment, which is interesting.
I have my glasses on, let's have a green base. Yeah, so green base in one of the games we played, I found quite... we fortunately got it early, and I'm grateful we chose to do that, because by the end, when a couple teams needed it, and teams had started to finish, that's where the snipers were looking to set up, and it's a mission to get it. You have to have a very good base state to get it towards the end of the game. Green earlies would be...
Yeah, from memory, last titles here, green was a bit of a slaughterhouse at times in doubles.
Yeah.
Because there's good sniping spots from upstairs that cover the main areas where most would try to shoot from.
Yes, and I think even more so last time around, because the denial scoring was on, like you could get the bonus, teams were actually not worrying so much about the bases, or some teams were playing it that way and trying to mop up the bonus points. So a few people fighting over, is that red base?
Yep, bottom right is red base. So it's AJ and Red Devil we've got there, and couldn't quite make out who else is.
Show the scoreboard.
Yeah, let's jump on back to the scoreboard for a bit.
Alright. So interesting. AJ's finished and Red Devil's still 2 to get. So
it's got red and orange still to get.
Yeah, so they obviously didn't get both get 1 base, move on to the next one. Both get 1 base, move on to the next one. Sometimes it just gets too busy, and you might think, we'll come back to that one a little later.
Will Trains is asking why 2 reds and no orange. Basically just the number of teams that we've got in, we can't have unique colours for everyone. So rather than having it 1 or maybe 2 colours we duplicate, we sort of go for several, make it a bit fairer for everyone.
I just saw the chat. Hi everyone. Hi Ninja. Here it comes.
It's under attack.
Yeah, there's some interesting colours. They at triples the other night, I think they picked the wrong triples game. We had all like fire colours, and it was like a like an RGB keyboard kind of effect.
Oh, the actual Gen 8 colouring.
Yeah, it was quite cool, but
gradient.
You weren't sure if you're orange or yellow or red. It was all blowing between those states, so.
And hello, Fitzy.
Static colours, unfortunately.
Good to see you joining us as well today.
Drake and Rose, another solid effort. I haven't played Rogue at doubles before, but I played with Drake. Very smart player, sort of assesses the situation quite well and picks the right base.
Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed.
The Red Devil's got himself red base now, so they just need to move over to orange to get that one. And then they'll be looking for pack points.
Still anyone's game at this point.
Jump over here. It looks like orange is actually fairly busy just at the moment in the top right there.
Yeah.
That won't be an easy one, but he's got it anyway. So AJ and Red Devil are in the lead and just hunting points.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, green looks to be pretty much empty again. There's still a fair few teams that need it, so as we've got someone in there, if I get it. Looks like AJ's in there just mopping up points.
Orange is interesting base and green because we don't play them at the league format here very often, so people aren't too sure which positions to take.
Yeah, there's a lot less home ground advantage.
That's
for
right.
Those two bases.
And orange, I think you get there's a few pockets where you feel safe and you can't see anyone, but the person just needs to step around and you'd only see them at the very last second. The way the base is set up with it. Sort of a cross.
Yeah, or you forget to look up at the ramp or something like that.
Getting into the last minute of this one. Game 4 of the round 1 on doubles here.
Ninja's there asking when you're going to shave.
Oh, actually, pretty soon actually. Sort of.
Don't feel pressure to shave.
Yeah, it doesn't grow on the sides as nicely as yours, does it? But I've just been growing it out the last couple months over winter. It's starting to get a bit scratchy, so just a classic clean cut look next week, I think.
Alright guys, can I get everybody in game 5 through the briefing room please? So teams 1, 4, 7, 10, 15, 17, 20, 22 and 23.
Still fairly tight up the top there.
Yeah, so both Drake, AJ Red Devil, both will be happy, both teams will be happy with that game. The teams might like one or probably no time now. 4 seconds is when last call for shooting a base.
And Elabella gets time denied there.
Just
didn't quite put the first shot in time.
Wasn't listening to us, that's true, but that's right.
This was game 4, so there's another 4 games to go in round 1. Then there's 4 games of repertoire, 1 before the 3 games of the grand final.
Yes, 3 games in grand final, no drop games, so you got to make them count.
Yep, play well every game or you're getting nothing.
Yeah, really rewards consistency. Met Elabella tonight playing with Bulldogs. It's nice the sort of side events are at night time, so people can't come during the day. We've got a few players who aren't in the teams events, like Rogue and Drake.
And Ronan as well for that game.
Yep, Ronan, yep. They get to come down, get the Titles tournament card. I'm happy to get one of them. Login card. Oh yeah, good point.
Ash me like jump straight in and start shooting. I know. The moment I did that, you guys started doing it. I'm like,
well, Game 5 coming up.
Why would you not ping pong? At that early time, ping pong not giving them a base was a much better scenario.
Background chat about ping pong right here. That's not what you want. That is a very common occurrence in doubles.
Everyone's attacking basically, so. To be honest, It was to see if
King Kong's a bit of a
because
fact
if
of life
you
on that
start
one.
shooting, they had to come to me. So it's a matter of who's going to stop the ping pong.
So let's get some wrecks, guys. I want to see some new faces down here. So I believe we need 3 more.
Not the worst idea to have a ref. You can kind of scope out some strats and
Plus, you know, stop everyone cheating.
that too. Yeah, that's your first objective, but
Much better.
hidden agenda and
Oh my god, I love
see how the top teams are playing and maybe try and pitch a few strategies. Yeah, Rogue Drake, AJ Red Devil. I think Rogue Drake had a nice first game, so they're probably feeling pretty happy that they'll be in the mix to progress.
I don't recall what AJ and Red Devil got in their first game, but they were fairly up there as well.
Yeah, we don't have more to work out the numbers. And AJ Red Devil 12. Oh yeah, so they had
so
played
they're
one
in
before
your
that.
game as
Yeah,
well.
can't remember.
I think we're just about ready to start the next game.
Yeah, got enough refs in there.
Yeah, just waiting on someone still at the get up computer.
Stand by. Arming now.
Right, here we go. Once again going to 2 red teams. Two aqua
Two
teams.
reds, 2 greens, 2 aquas. No duplicates of pink though this time.
Maybe a slight competitive advantage to yellow and pink, knowing you don't have to pause for a moment to just check who is that colour.
Yep,
Is
that
that
definitely
my
can
green
be a
or
thing.
your green? Definitely that hold fire for a moment and then, oh no, that was the enemy, and they get you before. Right, see there on the board. Red.
And Serenity and Moshu get their early lead with 2 bases.
Yeah, that'll be saying goodbye to yellow. Bit of action at red, it looks like.
Yeah, there's a few teams there that's not ideal for those teams.
Evening.
No shots.
Waiting on some shirts.
Yeah, always the way.
Yeah, you just need to give them a bit of notice.
Sometimes it's not enough.
So I think did Serenity just get a denial at orange? Yes, Prodigy got a denial, so now takes away the lead there. Oh, but Mushu's having a go at it.
Looking at the moment like all the bases are reasonably busy.
What's that bottom left one? Oh yeah,
that's green. Orange is a little bit quieter, just a team running through.
Yeah, that green base, quite unsure where to stand in there when you're taking it. There's a little kind of adjacent to the base cubby hole kind of spot. That it's quite a tough angle to get around. The base has some protection on it, so I think you can get it from there though.
Yeah, what can be sort of in the little times we've played, a good spot is where that player that's live has just gone there. That little box there by the ref.
That's the one I was thinking of, yeah, that box.
Yeah, it's a little tough to get the base, but there's also less places you can be shot from, so...
You're mostly protected from the floor, and there's a sniper spot that just above that where you can sort of just ram tags on the whole floor, so you're a little protected from that too. Oh wow, so Flash and Matthew getting a nice roll on at bases early on in this one.
And Mosher and Serenity seem to have slowed down a bit in comparison.
Can't quite see where they are on the arena.
Back to the scoreboard for you guys.
Red base is under attack. Red base is under attack.
Fitzy's there cheering on Simmy.
Yes.
She's started to get a carry on again.
Is under attack. Base has been destroyed.
Up on the board.
Orange base is under attack.
Ready back at this point.
Base has been destroyed.
Flash method 6 bases. They just need yellow base.
Yeah,
for both
yellow
of them.
looks like the other key.
Which yellow looks to be busy-ish, but Arbel and Elmo just got that and they're on their way out.
Yeah, so sometimes it's worth it just to let the team get theirs and then get it much more freely a moment later.
Let them get it and just try and scare off anyone else new coming in.
Then take some risky ones and cover a few denials. With still 6 minutes in the game.
Yellow base is under attack. Yellow base is under attack. Base has been destroyed.
Blue base, not much happening there, isn't it?
So just Flash needs now for them to be on to getting points. But they do already have a lead even without that extra base.
Yeah, got some nice pack points along the way, just on the base duty.
And there we go, Flash getting his yellow, so they're on the points now. 4.5 minutes, and they're already almost at 30k. Should be a good score for them.
Yeah, teams from the don't seem to go upstairs in the middle of the arena, one on one end, one on the other end, and just do
snipe half
destroy
the
your
arena
side. Yeah. But then at this point, like a couple other teams join you, and then you end up fighting the people who are fighting for the sniper spot for a bunch of the time anyway. So they'll have a little bit of time by themselves. In the first done.
Yeah, Mosher still needs green. Doesn't look too busy just at the moment. Just goes to this view.
Green base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed.
Someone else taking down green for now. That was Prodigy, so that holds Mosher out of there for a little bit longer.
Orange base is under attack. Base is under attack. Has destroyed.
And that's there, Mosher in the middle of green base. Interesting choice of positions, but it worked for him.
Simmy's having to go at red here. Been an active play for a while. No, couldn't get the opportunity on that one.
Orange base is under attack. Base is under attack.
A couple of denials going on at orange.
Yellow base is under attack. Base is under attack.
Ooh. Looks like a yellow there. Prodigy just getting a last moment denial. Player
Orange base is under attack.
running up the net.
Is under attack. Base has been
And
destroyed.
this time he gets it. So Prodigy and Meeseeks now also onto getting points. They've got a bit of catching up to do if they want to get Mosher and Serenity. It's 1.5k.
We've got 3 teams trying to arm wrestle for the best sniper spots.
Orange base is under attack. Orange base is under attack. Base has been under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed. Is under attack.
Simmy gets her third base. It's a little bit more gap between them and the first Aqua team.
So in Repcharge we have three games, is it?
So there's 4 games in which each pair plays 2 games apparently.
Okay, and maybe cut from that.
Yeah, and the top however many teams on average score go through. Once we find out how many that number is, that would be great.
Looks pretty quiet now. Everybody sort of needs that one. Have a look down there.
There's a few teams still needing their yellows. Takey's E-Weeb, Invader and Gigantor. And Swain needed as well.
Yeah, a bit of right place, right time sometimes. With doubles, you walk into an empty one. Contested, always nice.
Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed.
Yeah, flash and method clearing out on this one. I think they had a nice game 1 as well, so they probably
behind Drake and Rogue, but not by
2, 3, 10, 11, 13, 18, 19, 21 and 24. The reading room, please.
This is game 5, game 6 is what they're called.
Going up to game 8 on the round 1.
Base is under attack.
5 seconds until extraction. 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission complete.
And there we have it. So Simi ended up getting her 4 bases and got JJ through 2 of them.
Yeah,
It's good.
effort.
So we see JJ's a Queensland player, so he doesn't have a lot of experience in the arena.
Still getting familiar with all the... Quite a big arena too, so a lot to learn. And
Yeah, especially with playing a couple of bases that they won't have really played at all before.
Yeah.
Other than sort of stuff to work around in Space Marines.
A couple of the bases very similar looking, so you might sort of forget which ones you've got.
Yeah.
I always find that quite tricky in these doubles tournaments. Sometimes you think you've got a base, and it was from the game before. It all blows in your head after enough of them.
And especially with it being 4 bases in this game. Next one up. Will I tag in?
No, I didn't tag.
In the kitchen.
Fortunately, Gigantor went into the negative territory on that one.
That's not ideal.
No. Ian still didn't come last, though, the team.
Yeah, Ian had the broad shoulders for the carry.
So interestingly, the unique colours came 1, 2, 3. Is that right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3 in that game. So maybe the slight competitive advantage was right on that one. Players getting up now. Might have everyone would have played a game or 2 by now, so maybe adjusting their strats if the first game didn't go to plan. Trying to execute better. Most players are familiar with the doubles format, so kind of. I found on the triples tournament, not many players have played it full stop, so it took a few games just to understand the settings. We played the deathmatch kind of game on Sunday.
Yeah, I think we've played 1 triples tournament of it here previously.
Yeah.
And it had been played at Fun Night or something.
Yeah, I think it'd be interesting to play that one again now that everyone's played about half a dozen games on it.
Yeah. Definitely see a bit more strategy to it.
A few players lurking in the back of red.
Road cutting through blue.
Yeah, that's allowed. It's a play zone. You're not allowed to start in the bases at the very start of the game. That's one of the rules.
Yep, but blue's not an active base, so it's fair game.
Getting good workout in the first few seconds as always. Drake and Mackie B and Lash getting early one.
And Gigantor and Invader back in straight away, so Gigantor will be hoping to improve on his not so good score last game.
Yeah, yep, he'll be looking to come back this one. No red base has gone down yet, so that one's obviously a bit of a fight going on there. It looks like that on the cameras.
Yeah, it looks like there's at least 2 people around the back of it, and 2 on the top, maybe more. And you never know, there may well be snipers a bit higher up the ramp. Yellow's not looking so busy at the moment.
Yellow, orange. Yeah, no red's still to go down, so people are sort of committing to that fight. No one's sort of just bailing and letting one team get it and having to go at another base for a little while.
We've got, looks like it's Mackie B up on the base at the moment.
Is that Gazza, I think, maybe just going up the ramp a little bit there, perhaps. Oh, yep, and Gigantor. So we might have 3 teams that are red. A lot of players are red. Maybe more.
So I thought I saw Gigantor over at green not that long ago, but they may have moved around. Green's also looking a little busy.
Gigantor.
Switched to all the bases. Green seems to have calmed down a little. Yellow's...
Oh, so Gazza got his red, so it's first red to go down for the game. To get that. Meanwhile, green and orange are going down quite regularly, so team might finish it and another team rolls in.
Yellow's looking like just the one team there, maybe. Yeah, it looks like it's Digit and Little Ash. Yeah.
Punisher and Phoenix leading this one at this early stage. Punisher continuing her nice tournament. Got a placing in Highlander last night. Can you change the cameras?
Yep, you've already done that.
Alright.
Yep, we don't have blue on screen anymore. We just don't have a view that's got the 4 bases that are actually in use plus the scoreboard. That would be nice to have. So
I was wondering why we were looking at blue too.
Yeah, unfortunately we do have to switch back to blue for the scoreboard. Tiny twists. Just get back. Scores now, and yes, we've got Drake and Road still in the lead. They're actually slightly behind on pack points to Gazza and Wildcard. They do have the base advantage though.
Definitely don't mind going down a little bit in the pack game if having those bases up early.
Yeah, if you've got your early bases, you can make up the pack points later on. If you get the pack points early, you may not get the bases later on because people are then targeting you. Yeah, just taking their time to find their feet, but they seem to be into it now a bit more.
Drake off to another good game. That should be third game, two wins or a first and a second, so this might be the team to beat in this tournament.
Oh, they don't have a 40k yet.
Now, yeah.
That's their third each, so it looks like they just need green for both of them, which is not too busy just at the moment. Flip back, there's a couple of teams there though.
Yellow, bit of dueling going on, people peeking up the ramp. They get a secure shot, looks like Gaza got it. Knocked out the player on the base, crept down the ramp. Oh, now that spot in red is where you can shoot the base from the floor there, where I think it's Punisher was just there.
She got denied by Wombat.
So yeah, on the floor through the grates, kind of, don't need to be on the base in red to
yeah, it's not a bad spot if the base itself is pretty busy, but you can get sniped from a lot of places, so...
and you are allowed to shoot it from there at the start of the game. You clarified that in the briefing.
Spot back. Gazza and Wildcard have actually moved up into the lead. They're looking for split bases. Wildcard needs green, and it looks like Gazza needs orange, so they've got a few more opportunities there. As Gazza destroys orange, so they're just looking green for Wildcard, whereas Drake and Rogue both need green.
I think we've had sort of teams finish by now in all the previous games, 3 minutes to go, so a little bit of a slower pace to this one. Might come down to average score at the end, so...
Mackie V and Longshot have actually dropped off a little. Not too far behind, but
had a
sort of slowed down on their bases.
Yeah. Break. So that that red eye. Yeah, red looks tough work this game.
Yeah. And Mackie B. Mackie B's just got. Yeah, Mackie B just got yellow, so he was the one causing the vibration that made him not able to see what he needed. So that then gives them a bit of a gap over Lash and Midget, with the same number of bases. If they can get one more base, then that would actually put them up with Drake and Rogue, or in fact ahead, but they both need red, which is a bit of a fight at the moment. Rogue gets his green, so Drake and Rogue are now done. Gazza and Wildcard still needing green. Or green for Wildcard, that is. Mackie V on red, puts and shots in and gets it. So that puts them up over 30k now as well.
Yeah,
it's actually really close to the top there.
Still a long shot needing a
red.
Okay, might see them there any moment. Right, he has a wild card in the lead, but base short of.
Yeah, and that's Gazza Jack's long shot, who would be at red. So either Gaz doesn't know the wildcard still needs space, or he's just put it onto points anyway because green was going to be busy.
Yeah, so green is quite brutal at the end of these games when there's a lot of snipers up there. Gaza has a particularly nice game on pack code set, 23k, might be the highest solo score tonight.
This game is Team 4, Team 5, Team 6, Team 12, Team 13 was already in, Team 14, Team 15.
Team 14, that's me, Brad, so I have to farewell, stream, farewell.
Find me someone that's great.
We have Flash Method, Cutie Copter, Prezi, 12, AJC, and Jack team, Phil's team, Sydney team, Zed's team, and the Mexicans team.
Alright, so Gazza and Wildcard just miss out on the win there, but Gazza with a huge score, 23,500.
Yeah, pretty much. Not the shot end. And it ran around.
Erica blamed me for it. And I was like, no, it was your boyfriend. Like, end of the game when the shot on you.
You're the one who shot me.
I was the one that shot. Then I got shot with my last life.
Typical Drake with the team kill.
I had just shot 2 other yellows.
You guys just seem to be the same. Oh no, sorry, we were your brothers. Phoenix and Punisher were our brothers. They piggybacked 2 days ago. We shot everyone. Ian was ready to shoot. Yeah, we cleared the base with them. Yeah, they shoot us. I will say though,
It was intense.
You wouldn't go.
Oh, it's a Brad! Hi, Brad!
Hi.
What you doing? Just yelling at people through the screen.
Yep, pretty much yelling at everyone.
So, the Kilo Rex guys, come on down. Missing out on all the fun of wrestling.
Stand by. Arming now.
And off we go. Red cameras frozen. Go.
Is under attack. Red base is under attack. Red base has been destroyed. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed.
we haven't played this, so look, confidence is here. Have you done all three? We'll see. Look, we will be in the arena when you're in.
Thanks, Crumpet. Much appreciated. Alright, so a minute into this game, I've got 3 teams have got 2 bases each, so Flash and Method, Cow and Trill and Prezi Noob all have finished a base for their team.
Base is under attack. Green base is under attack. Red has under attack. Red base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base has under attack.
At the moment, all the bases are looking fairly evenly busy.
Red base is under attack. Red base is under attack. Red base has under attack. Base is under attack. Base is under attack.
Yeah, several bases going down all at once. It's all fairly easy. Cowie and Trill have 4 bases already,
Green base is under attack.
so they're in pretty good position so far. AJ and Red Devil, not quite as good a start, but still doing alright there. They've finished yellow base. And off they go. Where will they be looking next?
Base is under attack. Destroyed. Is under attack. Base is under attack. Destroyed. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed. Red base is under attack. Red base is under attack. Red base has been destroyed.
Hey buddy. Hey. Alright, I get a friend again.
Yay!
Hooray!
Alright. It's pretty hard in there, isn't it?
Yep, yeah.
Bulldog.
The BMW.
Yep.
So obviously you found it hard. Going alright though? Or happy with how you're going?
Can't last every game, so it's
having fun at least.
Well, that's all that matters, isn't it? See the Alabama and Bulldogs were last, of course.
Not by much.
We nearly got the Mexicans.
Alright, so I'll just temporarily put this one up. So this is the leaderboard so far. So yeah, it's pretty much as we expected for the top 3. Cowie and Trill, Road and Drake, and Method and Flash. No real surprise there. They're the teams that you'd expect to be fairly high up and pushing for trophy positions.
Under attack. Yellow base is under attack. Yellow base is under attack. Yellow base has been destroyed.
Scoreboard now.
So Trill's on
Is under attack.
and Cowley on top again.
Green base is under attack. Base is under attack. Red base is under attack. Base is under attack.
Yeah.
Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed.
4.5 minutes into the game, Cowie and Trill just both need green base. We'll take a look at that. So it's not looking too, or wasn't looking too busy at green, but
Yeah, everyone just walked in
got
there.
busy again.
Red base is pretty quiet. If one guy can stand there for a while and then
Yeah.
not get shot.
Noobs and Prezi
Yeah.
looks like.
The noobs can
And
just stand there.
yeah, yellow's fairly empty as well. Just
Yeah.
the one team, I think that's Blackburn and Zan.
Has been destroyed. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed.
They're all fighting in green when there's a spare red. But they don't know that.
Yeah. I know yellow's sort of looking to start to get a bit busy. Orange is looking fairly quiet as well, so where is everyone?
Green. Oh, a few of them going into yellow now, so...
Yeah, everyone seems to have migrated to yellow.
Yeah. Are you not playing on this? Or?
No, I'm crippled.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did my knee a couple of months ago, so had surgery last month and not allowed to run yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Ooh. Doobie minus 3,930.
Ouch. That's yeah, not quite the way to be sort of 6 minutes into the game. While Pop-Tart's carrying.
Yep. But yeah, no, I'm my partner's my daughter. She's only 10, so she's giving it a go.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I didn't expect us to do much.
Yeah.
Of course. She's doing well.
Yep. Yeah, and having fun, that's the main thing, really.
Yeah. That's it, giving her the experience. That's all that matters.
Yeah, that's the good thing about having the side events played at night. You can have your daughter or whoever come down just for the side and not having to be playing the whole comp. Well, Kirby's got herself positive thanks to a couple of bases.
Yeah. Yellow and green. Method and Flash have just taken the lead.
Yeah, they're just on points.
With Method just hopping along.
Yeah, I heard his ankle is a little unhappy.
Yeah, it's a bit swollen. They're after the scoreboard.
Yep, yeah, I've swapped that over already.
Oh, you did? Oh,
yeah. Yeah, it's just we can have all the active bases or we can have the scoreboard. We can't do both of those at once.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
So Cowie and Trill have finished their bases now, so they'll be trying to catch up to Method and Flash. A couple of minutes to score 1,500. Might be doable, might be a little bit much to get.
Red base is under attack.
Oh,
Base is under attack. Red base has been destroyed. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed. Green base is under
The hardest
attack.
bit is where you start
Base
from.
has been destroyed.
It's really hard.
Yeah, sort of trying to find that one base that
No
has
one else is
the
going.
fewest teams.
Yeah. That's the
Or
hardest
the
bit.
teams that you match up best against. But on average, you've got just over 2 teams at each base, so can be feasible.
Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed. Orange base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base is under destroyed.
And Simi denies Prezi. Oh, just trying to get his last base. Should be a green, it looks like.
I expected Prissy and Noose to be right up there as well.
Yeah, they're up there on the scores, they just can't get that last base.
Yeah.
Now, Mexican denies Simi a green.
Yellow base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed. Base is under attack. Base
Now Prezi's going for it again, and he gets it. So that puts them into the lead with just
13
at the
seconds
death.
to go.
It's very tight still, just a couple of tags in it.
20,000.
Until extraction. 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's it.
Mission complete.
Last game of round 1 through the briefing room. Teams 7, 8, 9, 16, 17, 18, 21, 22 and 24. To the briefing room, please.
Yep, Prezi and Noobs did hang on to it through to the end.
Yep, they did.
By, a couple of tags.
Not much.
And Trill and Cowie, not quite as good a game as their last two, but that still was going to keep them right up near the top of the leaderboard, if not at the top.
the last one, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's what they said. This was the last game going through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mexican win, so that was game 7. So
it's the top 5, isn't it? Or top 6. Top 6.
Yeah,
Top
need
6
to clarify
goes
that.
straight to finals. And
Yeah, the numbers we've got don't add up. So
yeah. We get a second chance.
Yep, you get a couple more games.
Yeah, a couple more games. It's really close between us and the second last, so there's a chance that
yeah,
with the Mexicans, they just got 4. We haven't got that low yet.
Yes, that could be enough to actually pull them down below you.
So far, Can we get a few more?
I'm going to go ref.
Yep.
Alright.
No worries.
Nice meeting you.
Come on, guys, we've got 3 more refs. We've got Frizzy. Yeah, Tony, Frizzy. Get 2 more. Do a ref flash. Yeah? Good. Get a ref Bulldogs. Awesome.
We get a break and find out where everyone's
I imagine the you guys
you just
yeah, you guys are gonna shoot.
Yeah. It was funny for me, like, yeah, doing the, and then I'll finish it.
Try to crouch. So, what are the scores? We got a 40, 37,
Alright, and off we go in the last game of round 1. Alright, so first bases go to Weeb, Wildcard and TJ. I hear, looks like TJ has a few fans out there in the chat. Make some noise for him, please. Right, let's look at it. The bases. Red's not got many people on top, but there are a few people around the back, so there are some teams there. It looks like, I think that's Wombat and Artie Mars there. Orange is not too... there's a few teams there. Deathstalker getting yellow, sneaking straight up the ramp to shoot there.
Red base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed. Orange base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Is under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed.
So Gaz is going to continue on from where he finished last game. Already at 8k. Still 2 bases to go.
Red base is under attack. Red base is under attack. Base has been destroyed. Or green base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed. Yellow base is under attack. Base is under attack.
What do we have going on around the arena now? It's not too busy that we can see, but there's an awful lot of hiding spots for people to sneak out, and teams often just appear like that. That's wildcard getting denied. And yeah, now it's red base that's gone quiet. There's plenty of people that still need that one, obviously, so wait and see who's the first one to pick up on that. It looks like it's Meeseeks. As a two-shot denied at yellow now. Now that he's got wildcard through green. So red base was empty not that long ago, now it looks pretty full. I reckon that's 3 teams there.
Red base is under attack. Red base is under attack. Base is under attack. Destroyed. Orange base is under attack. Orange base is under attack. Base is under attack. Destroyed. Yellow base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base has base under attack. Green base under attack. Base has been destroyed. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed.
We've actually got Weaver and Cakey Z who have moved up into the lead there.
Oh, that's great.
They're getting through, their base is not too bad now. Still a couple more to go for Cakey and one more for Weave. As Prodigy and Meeseeks just get their 6th base, so they look to have a green and a yellow to go. Cake gets his 3rd, and they have just yellow to go, looks like. Bases, red has gone back to being quiet again. Orange has plenty of people around, yellow's got a couple of teams there, and green is deceptive as always. Looks like there's at least one aqua team there. As Ronan gets his red base.
Green base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed. is under attack. Base has been destroyed.
Then around very nice kill combo being kicked out.
Base is under attack. Green base is under attack. Green base is under attack. Green base has been destroyed.
Prodigy's finished his green base. That's Prodigy and Meeseeks are done. They're on points. They're still actually behind Weeb and Cakey Z, who have one base to go. Let's see if Weeb can and that can hang on to their lead.
As in like count miss free shots on you or whatever.
Wombat team kills Auntie Mars. Team killing again, Wombat.
Do we have a score?
Yeah, this part
It's not entirely up to date, but
okay.
Red base has been destroyed. Is under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed.
just coming in towards the end of the game now. Prodigy and Meeseeks have got past Weave and Cakey Z. Cake still needs his yellow base though. If they can get that, then they're back in the lead. Gaza is... Oh, Gaza just got denied. But Cakey's down, so he's not getting it just yet. There we go, and Cake has it, so they move back up into the lead. And it's probably not going to get toppled from there. It's about 1,300 points, which is quite an ask in under 30 seconds. We've got Midget and Little Ash doing pretty well for themselves. They just cracked the 30k. Slightly beating Gazza and Wildcard.
5 seconds until extraction. 4, 3,
yellow base is under attack.
1. Mission complete.
And Gazza gets himself time denied at the end there, taking him back under the 30k. And that was the last game of round one, so might have a little bit of a break now before the next game. And there we have the ladder for the round one. So going through, top spot is Cowie and Trillionaire. We've got Method and Flash, Rogue and Drake, and Serenity and Mushu got up there.
What about us? What about us?
4.
4. Nice.
Oh, have you got the results?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm
Table
going
that's
to
up.
right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that middle game was a real shocker. Negative 240, but then Colour just want to beat that with negative 900. I don't know if I should be happy about that. You know, it just sucks. It's just an interesting dynamic.
Top 6 advanced directly to finals. Less than 300 points between 6th and 7th. So well done to Prodigy and Meeseeks. The rest of us, we will have a repechage draw shortly, where you will be playing 2 games, I believe, in the repechage.
Actually, close my few walk. Pardon me, sir. When you're done with that, can we get a drink? Oh, yeah, it goes down there. I'll come down a bit. I'll come down now. I'll just put this in. Give it the authenticity.
So just printing the repechage draw now. Remember that in a new round, your team will have a new number.
No, I just speed through it, which is like,
Alrighty guys, can I get the following teams to the briefing room? Swain and Mexican, Kubi and Pop-Tart, Chook and Ronan 441, Longshot Mackie B, Bulldogs and Calabella, Zan Blackman, Hanson Jack and Spud King, Harble and Elmo, and Resi and Noobs to the briefing room please. And everybody else, refereeing.
Everybody else referee, except for me.
I'm trying too hard.
Alright, boys and girls. That's your top 24. No, there's 6 bases. No, 4 bases. I don't know what I'm talking about. 4 bases. The top 6 went through to finals, and then 7 and below are now playing repechage. Let's show you what we got here. Aha! Oh, that's terrible. Hang on, we'll get your scoreboard going. Ooh, this looks right. Oh yeah. There's definitely a lot. It doesn't really affect like too much. It just means that you're looking to get, obviously you're trying to get 8 bases, so you spend a lot more. It's more important to pick up pack points between racers. Ewan McLeod.
Hello.
Man, I've been skeptical all week that this webcam mic doesn't murder people's ear holes.
It's not too bad. Like, the levels look fine. Fine-ish.
You ruined it, Ewan.
What?
You ruined it. There's no scoreboard.
Yeah, I know. But what we can see is the people heading in to go referee. Fabulous referees. Oh, we got players going in now as well. First of our repechage games.
Do you know how many repechage games there are?
So, how I believe it works is there are 4 games. Everyone plays twice, and then the top 4 teams after
4 games.
The 4 games, top 4 teams by average score will qualify for the grand final.
Man.
So we have 18 teams in the repechage.
Teams. So we have 40 more minutes of repechage 1. Now.
It'll take about an hour.
Yeah, man. The final series is 3 games. I'm scared.
I believe it's 4 draw.
As in someone told you that, or?
I hope so. Like I read it somewhere. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the plan is.
9 pairs, rep 1, finals 10 pairs, 10 pairs, 3 games.
Oh yeah, no!
Oh no!
No.
Nah, I reckon.
They changed it. That's not right.
Yeah, that was the same thing.
Well.
Nah, dude, I don't think.
I'm gonna check. I don't trust this.
It won't be too hard to go. So for those of you playing at home, a doubles finals format is usually played with 4 games, and usually it's played with 5 games actually. So you play a 5-game series with the final 10 teams, and you drop your best game and you drop your worst game to give the average of your middle 3 games to limit the variance between games. Yeah. Whoa, Ewan's seat has been snagged by Bradley. If he comes back and beats your ass, it's on you. Alright? It's on you. But I think you can take Ewan. Alright, fight!
No, that's fine. If you want to do it, you can do it.
Did you find out, Ewan?
It is 3 games, no drops.
Garrick McKenzie, can we fix that? Can we have 4 games? The final?
No.
Please?
Nah. Yeah, 4 games, no drops.
We already changed it.
See what time it is.
Alright. Wait, it's okay. Yeah, that's probably fair actually. It's what, 7:45 now.
Wombat was saying that for the teams that make it through the repechage, they already have to play 9 games. So a 10th game, they're only 10-minute games.
Yeah, you've played 9. What's one more?
Yeah,
Exactly. Like if the difference is between if it's the difference between like teams memeing and like teams playing seriously, I think it's worth the extra 10 minutes. That being said, I mean, as a team that went straight through the grand final, so I mean...
One thing I can confirm is we will be locking the finalist teams in the back, so they won't get to know the scores between games, so we can continue streaming and still hide the scores.
Alright, so that wasn't how it was done in 2016, right?
we weren't streaming in 2016.
We weren't streaming in 2016. I honestly don't remember if we were showing the scores or not. I'm pretty sure we weren't.
No, I don't think we did.
But it would have meant that no one in the foil would know.
Okay.
Now we're streaming, so we'll just lock the players.
Side question, are we hearing the game scores in the end on the phases?
We can turn that off, so we probably will.
Yeah, man, we might as well double down.
You turn off the backlight.
Yeah. You essentially just adjust the screen brightness to 0.
Yeah. You can still change
the language, which is annoying. But so we can do that.
I ref grand finals in Russian most of the time, so...
Those of you playing at home, we're having discussions as to how to run the finals formats to limit the variance. Because if you are a really good team, if you're a really good doubles team, and you bomb out in the first game and you have no chance of winning it, like if you get less than 8 bases, you're not going to win without a drop game. So what people would do is just kind of just go for broke really and spend the entire game just trying to like grease people, which is pretty terrible because it throws like a spanner into the works. And you can make the argument that that's just kind of there anyway. But this sort of, I guess, promotes the integrity of the competition a little bit more. Oh yeah, you haven't had a scoreboard for 5 minutes. I blame Ewan for that one. I wanted a scoreboard, Bradley, but they took it away.
Yeah, it's all Ewan's fault.
I agree. Now, wait, you didn't play, did you?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm not able to play yet.
Ah, man, you still crippled?
Yep.
How's the pain?
It's getting there.
Okay, yeah, so as we can see in this game, well, we got a few teams on 3 bases. Okay, top 5 teams on 3 bases, so it's just sort of progressing along slowly. This game's not super, it's kind of stacked, I guess. I don't know, it doesn't look like... Oh yeah, okay. No, not that one. Because this is the rep draw. Oh, okay. Based on the rep teams.
Alright, yep, that
works. Yeah, so I think, so you're looking at the top 2 teams there, Elmo, Arble, Mackie B, Longshot. Mackie B, Longshot I could see winning this game. Prezi Noobs could probably win this game. Noobs is fairly injured. He lost a fight with a barrel that's bolted to the ground.
Okay, interesting fight to pick, but yeah.
We eventually got to the scoreboard. My apologies for that. You can blame the guy that's not Brad, but that was Drake. Blame that guy. So it kind of looks like Arble and Elmo are kind of floundering a bit. I mean, here we are halfway through the game. They've got 4 bases. Well, okay, I suppose they're actually ahead of time technically. So they've got 4 bases halfway in the game out of their 8. Mackie B and Longshot are sitting on 5. The problem, not even the problem, the dilemma in this is that with 8 bases and they're still only being 10 minutes, you have to spend more time getting bases, right? Yeah. So you have to get more packed points as you get those bases. So the transition time from between bases is super much more important, and B, when the bases are down, so if you get your base, what we do in that 30 seconds before it comes up and I get my base is so important. You can't just sit on it, because if you sit on it, you lose like too much time. Like that could be like 6 or 7. Exactly, that could be 7 tags or something like that. But at the same time, if it's super difficult, it depends on how hard. I don't know. I feel like I would probably sit on a base in grand finals. I don't know. Depends how we go. Yeah. There seems to be no one. Okay, I suppose Arble and Elmo are just like they are out ahead. They're up by a base, and plus some packs, so they're probably pretty comfortable at this stage. So this is a 4-game series where there's 18 teams in the repechage, of which there's 9 in this game. Yeah, man, this is gonna be so weird. So every game up until grand finals is going to be 8 or 9 teams, and the grand finals is 10 teams. Yeah. So, what that does, it means if everyone starts at the base, it means there's 3 bases with 3 bases with 2 teams and 1 base with 3, and that's kind of how it works traditionally in doubles. There's always 1 base that has too many people to try and force the action to move around the maze. Classic Laser Blaze Malaga. 9 in every game. That's
Yeah, all the round 1 games were 9 teams.
That's quite a high level of tournament integrity. That's what you want.
Yep.
Next thing you want
Perfect draw.
Man, I heard it was a horrible draw. That was like the first thing that Geza said was it was garbage draw for doubles. Or a garbage amount of teams for doubles.
For the number of games we were playing, it worked out perfectly.
20, I think it's going to be 24 teams. So
yeah. I think because we got that 24th team, that the numbers worked out.
So it's 24 a magic number?
23 that we originally had listed.
Is not a magic number?
For the number of games that we were playing, it seems to have worked out.
Viet Cong finals will be, so this is in a while, put it that way. Probably, so there's another 3 repechage games, which will be 10 minutes each plus like kid up time between, so probably like at least 12 minutes for those, so 36, probably about 45.
Yeah, 45 minutes.
Let's say 45. Yeah, on the upper side of 45 minutes. Elmo and Arble they're done. They have 2. They're in a real good spot. Well, they've been in a great spot this entire game. Now they just have 2.5 minutes to pack.
Which is actually surprising because they came in fairly low ranked in this game.
Well, Arble was saying that he just had a lot of bad luck. Him being Arble, I didn't believe it. I thought he was just sort of, being an old man, and he definitely had some bad luck. I mean, I think you're hard pressed to say that's not true, but also, there's a certain point where you get that sort of negative mindset that once you've denied, you need to deny a bunch more. So it seems like they're rolling high. Additionally, they're not in a game where it's like they're in an easier game than they were in this previous game. Which is, much easier to shine. All you need is get that one base up, get the momentum rolling.
Yeah, if you can get your early bases, then that just gets you going well. Because almost ahead of what their highest team score was in round 1.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, so they must have figured it out. They probably either they changed their strategy, or I think maybe what happened is with 9 teams, it is possible to get an uncontested base at the start, which is can be nice because particularly
everyone just assumes that their 3-team base is the only one, and if they move, it's going to be just as hard anywhere else.
Yeah, exactly. Particularly because the bases are so because the arena's so big. It's So thinking forward, the top 4 from these 4 games, so the average over 2, well, let's just say total score, or you can do average score, whatever. Basically, if you get over 32 scores over 30k, you'll be through to grand finals, pretty likely. Like, occasionally people miss out, but by looking at the amount of points scored in this game, 34 top score, 31 second, so that's 65 between the top 2, so 32 and a bit, you should be alright. Assume you can get 8 bases. See, that's yeah. See, this would be super clutch if Noobs picks up his, what does he need? He needs yellow base. So if Noobs gets yellow, that'll be super good. Because that'll introduce a bit of spice going into game 2, because all 3 of those teams could make it. That's the thing.
Alrighty guys, next game to the briefing room. Teams 1, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 17.
Oh, here we go, he's shooting it.
Everybody else.
2 shots, yes, he got it. So that puts them up to 34k as well.
I just saw him on the camera, just lean down and just start looking into the base. It's good any heartbreak.
Eyes on the target.
Which is kind of how you have to be in yellow, I think. I think the shooting yellow base specifically, I don't think you really have to defend yourself too much, because you're going to be shooting. Usually I think you have someone up the ramp behind you, covering you, and that's really the only angle you're going to get likely shot from.
Yeah, you can hear the people charging up from the ground floor.
Yeah, and you need to do or die. A lot of the time I don't think there's enough time for them to get from, if they're at the bottom of the ramp for your second, as you put your second shot in, I don't think there's enough time. Particularly if you drop that arm and when there's a ref not looking. Or even if the ref is looking, maybe they won't turn you.
Yeah, do you want to risk that though?
Yes.
Cowboy Mushu, of course he does.
Yes, you do. Because it's not in the rules, not in this rule set to have a base awarded to you. So by virtue, there's not the rule to have the base taken away. So because if you don't have the power to give, you won't have the power to take. And yeah, I don't think it's yeah, it's definitely questionable. But yeah, because you want to be able to disincentivize cheating to get a base, but I don't think it's so at the moment. Because I'm pretty sure no one's really been briefed on that. Whereas at Zultech this year, it was pretty clear that if you cheat to get a base, it's a red term, so negative 2,000 points in your score to make it kind of not worth. But then without the denial bonus, the whole thing gets a bit weird. TLDR, sometimes it's probably worth. I don't know. It's not worth shooting in the respect of the integrity of the game, but you've seen it done before.
0 left.
0 left. Did you play Titles last time in 2016?
Yeah.
You play next year?
Probably. If I've got the time available, then
it'll be right in your neighbourhood. Well, neighbourhoody. In the deep south.
Slightly closer to Willow than PK.
In the lovely town of Port Kennedy, which is in the deep south of WA. So for those of you looking to dip your toes into some Laser Force action next year, Port Kennedy, 2020, August. Good fun times, had by all. Port Kennedy is really good because it's super quiet down there, right?
What, in terms of the store itself, or?
Well, just the area. It's not like, because it's like a little bit. It's like it's an hour out of the city, right? That's kind of scary, right?
No, it's more like an hour from here.
Dude, it takes me an hour. It takes me an hour to get from. It takes me 54 minutes to get from my house in Victoria Park to Port Kennedy, but there's a fair amount of driving to the freeway kind of thing. Yeah. So plus or minus, somewhere around a little bit shy of an hour, right? If you rock it up the freeway, probably done in 45.
About 45 minutes, yeah.
Yeah. Either way, it's a little bit removed from the city. I don't know what the Airbnb situation is down there, but I'm going to tell you right now, it's good. So in that game, we're starting a new game. Let's look at the second game. Which game is more stacked? 10, 11, okay, we got the second half.
So we've got Gaza and Wildcard. Everything's just settled down a little.
I actually think this game might be evenly stacked. As in, well, Team 1's in their game, but Team 1's Swain and Mexican.
Yeah, they're not ordered by their ranks going in.
Really?
Yeah, that list isn't sorted.
Oh yeah, no, that's how it should be. Because that's a little unfair.
Yeah.
Because you can't put, pure random.
Yeah, when it's that sort of brawl, we can't do it as just straight up ladder rank.
Like seeding.
You get the top half of the comp in one game.
What? You could snake. No, you would snake ladder. You wouldn't use snake after. So one, or maybe
Yeah, just the torn pyramid stuff isn't designed for setting up multiple games for a team, so...
Is that Doug? Who's on the Twitch chat? Who's Laser Blaze? Is it Wombat or
that
is
would
it
be
Doug?
Wombat, I'm going to guess.
Wait, so you're saying that it's not torn as Wombat and capitals? So big Wombat.
Yeah, Wombat's shouting at us. Oh dear.
Alright, Wildcard and Gaza off to a flying start here. Gaza put up like a 24k game earlier tonight.
Yeah.
He's promised Wildcard a trophy. So those are some big shoes to fill. They only just missed out on the grand final, so I think, if Wildcard gets to finals with Gaza, it's not going to be a bad booby prize. You didn't get a trophy, but go home with a finals appearance. Yeah. And this way, he's getting maximum value for money.
One of their early games, Gaza was the one that actually needed the carry.
Wildcard's not bad. He's because he plays a fair amount with Code Red.
Okay. Oh, he's the New South Wales guy.
Yes. So he's grinding with the Code Red boys, and then Swain and the Mexican. How much do they play over there? Because do they have league going? I don't think so.
I don't actually know the current stage of
Why not, Bradley?
I've just been a little bit out of it lately.
Surgeries and whatnot. Yeah. Okay, Weave and KQZ had a huge game. It's KQZ's birthday today. So everybody, let's just give him that birthday luck, get him to those 8 bases, and maybe take it a little further. I'm pretty happy with Serenity and I made grand final or finals. I'm pretty happy with that. I think we can. I don't know if we can win. I'll know after game 1. After game 1, within a 3-game series, you can really set your expectations. Because while we won't be able to see the scores, you, as a seasoned doubles player, you can kind of tell based on how many bases you get between. If you get between 6 and 8, if you get 8. You're probably golden based on, but then you have to figure out how much pack time you had.
Yeah.
If you get 6, but you smash pack, you might be good. If you get 7, and with a decent amount of pack, you're probably still good. You probably have to do better, but yeah.
I mean, with 10 teams in there, it's that much harder to get your 8 bases. So.
Yeah, the older I get, the more you just realise that doubles is less about it. 10 teams is huge, but it's not so much that there's so many people in the arena. It's more the amount of time the bases are deactivated for.
Yeah.
So with 10 people in there, every time someone puts a base down, down for 30 seconds, and that's 30, and that comes back to what we were saying before about how important it is.
You've got to fill in that time somewhere.
Exactly. Because man, there's nothing worse than hard camping a base, and then as it comes out, you get shot out and it gets stolen. So you've wasted 30 seconds sitting on the base, and then you have to do it again. It's just gross. KKZ and Weave sitting on 4, and then Gaz and Wildcard sitting on 6. I dare say they've sacrificed a bit of pack points just to get bases, and sometimes that's worth it. So as you can see, KKZ and Weave are on 17-2 with 4 bases, and bases are worth 3,000 points in this, whereas Gaz and Wildcard are at 6 bases and are only at 20k. But what happens in this situation is it looks like KKZ and Weave have spent a little bit more time shooting players rather than shooting bases. Which, I mean, it's all a balancing act between time, because you have to have enough time to get all your 80 bases, but also make sure you get enough pack points. So which a lot of teams, like the basic strat is to front load your bases, get 8 bases, and then get your pack points with whatever time you have remaining. Strategy 2 is to sort of like float around the bases and wait for them to get a lot of pack, and then when they get empty, you get in and get an easy base. But the problem is opportunities don't always open up. And then strategy 3 is sort of just like, and which I think is the optimum strategy, just sort of like go 50-50 the entire time. Like if the base looks bad, get packed. If it looks good, you think you can brute force your way into it, get in there.
Wildcard's got his 4th now, so it's just Gaz is still needing yellow.
And then we're off to the races, boys. 8 bases, and then we're racing, because it comes down to how much you can pack. There's been a few theories thrown around as the best way to pack in this maze. People like shooting from the upstairs parts, because you got your sniper positions, but because there's so many players in the arena at this one time, there's a lot of people up there, so it's kind of difficult in certain situations to stay up and get 2 kills for 1 death, that kind of thing. So sometimes you're better off like following players. Like I followed Gigantor and Invader, who are blue 1 in this game, in one of our games, because I was getting smashed up top. And I was like, alright, I'm going to find a team that still needs bases. They needed it. I chased them around until I was in a bit. And yeah, so that's...
Was that Gigantor's bad game?
No, I don't think that was his bad game. They did alright. I think but it was, it's definitely kind of... The thing to remember is there were no friends in doubles.
Yeah.
Because you do some pretty scummy things to each other out of necessity. Because you have to deny people, particularly as you get into the later stages. Like you're denying people, and you don't get a bonus, but like cans. Whew. What a town! Is there a laser tag center in Cairns? Cyrus Killer? And if so, what is it called? Man, there's a laser force everywhere, right? So there could be.
Wouldn't surprise me.
And then there's because there's laser force. Does laser force have like a bowling contract, like a strike bowling sort of agreement or something like that?
I'm not sure. Mars would be the one to ask.
Yeah, because I think that's sort of like the direction that the FECs are sort of headed in. It's like you attach yourself to bowling and laser tag apparently go hand in hand. Bowling, laser tag, arcade machines. Yep. Kids party dream. That's all you need. Laser fun, DFO. There are 2. Jesus Christ. Told you they were everywhere. Are they big? Like, how long does it take to run from one end to the other? And what generation of gear? Because we're on... go-karts. I hope those are the kind of go-karts where you can really hurt someone. You can sort of just if I bump you, there's a decent chance you're going to fall out and you're going to need another operation. As we come to... We've still got a minute and a half left in this game. Gaz and Wildcard, they're done. They're on 34k. They've done fairly well. Gaz and Wildcard. So is this their first game, I think? Yes.
Pretty sure.
Yeah. So everyone plays 2 games in this 4-game repertoire. So if they get another 34, if they get another 30, they're probably golden. Weave and KKZ are looking pretty good.
Yeah, 33.5.
There is enough time for Lil Ash and Midget to get 8. and probably get 30k. So if their second game is bigger, then they might still be good. And that's sort of what that's the same spot that Phoenix and Punisher, and they just need a little bit more pack in this final minute just to bump up their score as we move forward. Gen 7, Gen 8 is so good for so many reasons, and then there's the hand sensor.
Yeah, that is the one thing they've gone backwards on.
Yeah, I don't understand.
It seems a little iffy sometimes. Like, most of the time I don't have a problem with it. Just some days I struggle.
Yeah, I think. But I mean, the LED, the screen on the back is pretty cool. I do like that.
They just need to get integrated into more games.
Yeah, I think there's just a lack of support at the moment. Like the gear's out, but there's no the game modes don't really support it in the same way. But that being said, Space Marine sort of is supporting it because you can see your lives, your shots, and your specials. Yeah, which is cool.
Yeah, I mean it's sort of the premier game format, so you hope that they've got good support for that one.
But yeah, I was just so sad with the second hand sensor. Like Gen 7, I've never seen a better hand sensor on anything.
Yeah.
Like you could put a pinky
sort of anywhere,
and it would read it, and it was beautiful. The only thing with the Gen 7, they sort of corrected some mistakes and made like some other ones. Like the scope on Gen 7 was like that tilted the hell out of me. And they've done away with that in Gen 8, which is very cool. But yeah, just that second hand sensor. If there's a Gen 8 Part 2 or something, like I don't know if Malaga is if it's the test site or if it's the are we a test site?
It is a test site, I believe, but
Laser Force, if you're watching, please fix that second before you roll it out. Fix that. It's not bad. It's not bad, but it's not as good as Gen 7. It's like that's the thing. It's like it seems like the suits are so good.
Into the briefing room. Goonies team, Chooks team, Longshot's team, Bulldogs team, Zan's team, Sunny's team, Punish's team, Rib's team, and Mars' team.
Well, as you heard, we're blasting them away towards the third game.
And can we get 4 reps?
So, what Stormtrooper? You don't hit anything?
So they just shoot around them. Oh, that's the other thing. Like Gen 8, and I don't know if it's like the way the IR technology has gotten so good that you can just hit phases around corners. Yeah. Like you can trying to explain it to people who play like zone laser tag, where like the IR is different again. Is very weird. You can just sort of get pinged.
Who's in this game?
We're up to game 3 on that one.
Game 3, so Gibby popped long shot, Mackie, Bulldogs, Zan, Pac-Man. Cool, that's what I wanted to see. If the Dad Vengers were in, minus me.
Dad Vengers minus you.
And well, I don't know if Wombat's going to like.
18.
The 2 teams of 2 Dad Vengers.
So, a couple more reps.
So, are you saying this is like the Dad Vengers game? This is the
fight
for supremacy?
They did quite well in the last game they played.
So, come on.
Zan and Pac-Man had spot 2 for probably the first half of the game, and then they managed to lose it. Mackie B and Longshot were in second position until the last 8 seconds when they lost it to third position.
Well,
so,
I mean, you'll be happy to know, Vinny, that ladder position does not matter in this game.
In this game, thank goodness for that.
It's all about the score.
Because it's all about.
Well, if it's all about the score, then I'm screwed because we just got the lowest score of the whole night for us, of a grand total of like 9k.
Yeah, that could be a problem. You might need to get a few more bases in the next one. But yeah, so like the way this, so it's your average over your 2 games you play, and then top 4 averages go through to the grand finals. So for this,
only the top 4. So there's only 8 teams in there.
No, so
6 went through from round 1.
6 plus 4.
So total of 10.
6 went through from round 1.
Yeah.
Phasers are armed and ready.
No, 6.
Okay.
That was triples. Triples was top 14.
Okay, so we're up.
Right, if you get a 50, 60k game.
You're gonna have to get a
7.
9k, and I reckon you need, if you have 30k average, you might get it. So yeah, so all you need is 51k.
Yep.
So you're not out. You just need to pull your stuff together.
Top 4. I don't know. Top 4 has to be 30k average. Doesn't it? What did we get?
Put it this way,
based on
Vinny,
the game
if
so
you get
far.
if you get 51k, you will probably be there.
Yeah.
So that's your margin.
That's the aim.
It's doable.
51k.
There's not enough, yeah. So the difference between this titles event for doubles and titles in 2016 was that for doubles the denial scoring was on, so that's not usually on. So the denial bonus score. So what happens is when you shoot someone while they're shooting a base in force field or a lot of other formats, you get a bonus for denying them.
Hey.
What? Huh? I know, yeah, that's what I've explained. Yeah, it's not fun. Yeah, so the problem with putting it in doubles format is because there are so many teams, it incentivizes denials over base taking. So you're kind of the game. You're trying to force 2 different game states in game objectives, I guess, into one game, which it just kind of leaves. Players are more intuitively going to just go for bases, right? Yeah. And so if you have denials, it's just it's kind of like it's good counter strat, but it's remember before we were talking about how you kind of have to do scummy things in doubles to win. That's rewarding the scummy things you have to do in doubles to win. So basically you can win by doing scummy things even harder than you can without denial bonus. So.
There we go. Pac-Man and Zan back into the lead with their 3rd base.
Once again, it's not about placement per se. Like the top 3 placements in this game will more than likely have the highest scores, like overall. But and there are some high scoring games where the top 4 teams can get 30k. Those are the few and far between. When Tuja gets back, we would try flexing on him to see how he's gotten better. Well, depends. If you play force field, I reckon he would throw down. He would beat you guys up. I'm not sure if you guys. Do you guys play force field? I don't know if it's been rolled out. I don't know if Wombat's uploaded to Laser Force HQ.
I think they mentioned that they haven't.
No, they
Some
haven't.
of the guys I speak with said they haven't.
Okay. Because I think force field is the easier game to learn as a new player.
Yeah, definitely more new player friendly.
And then you get him with the Space Marines. You get him in for the force field, stick him with the Space Marines. That's the strat. Because it's so punishing as a new player being because I imagine if you're a new player in Space Marines, you either get put on Scout or a resupply. Oh yeah, hope the Scout. Well, you should be playing force field.
Cake with determination.
Who
terminated the birthday boy?
Too many points, you're out, buddy. Haven't seen too many terms recently. Weave's got 3, and they've got the 2 outer bases. See, they're in a real good spot. So the 2, I think it's commonly agreed upon that red and yellow are the hardest bases to get because the denial window is so big. Okay.
In more than one game.
I could be wrong, but
That's because we're rubbish though.
Well, the way I think about it is yeah. But the big game changer for red and yellow, not being able to start on the ramp is huge. Basically, if you're the first to one of those outside bases, you can just start putting shots in because you're not afraid of anyone shooting it. If someone runs up the ramp, it's just to deny you in the first 10 seconds of the game. Well, I mean, that's just bad luck. You can't really play around that, and you shouldn't because it's not the smart way to play it, in my opinion. Ooh, Pac-Man and Zan. Okay, so this is pretty...
You can see who the team players are on the Dad Vengeance team and who the solo player is.
So, are we saying that Mackie B is the solo player?
No, I'm saying the solo player that's playing in the doubles that's coming 20th.
Yeah, but
base is under attack. Base is under
You did well in Highlander.
That's the point.
Oh, I see your point. Wait, how'd you do in triples?
Pretty garbage.
Okay. Wait, yeah, no, that's right. You and I are on the same team.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Took you a while.
Yeah, it did. No, we did fine. We nearly got there.
It was okay.
Yeah, it wasn't great.
But I mean, triples is a tricky one.
Oh.
It's so different.
Yeah.
I can't even remember it now.
Yeah.
All the special.
Yeah, it's coming back to me.
I think most of us only just figured out how to utilize the special.
How to play the game by the end of it.
Yeah.
For those of you playing at home, the first event we played this week was Deathmatch 3 as a triples event, which was. It was interesting. It's definitely one of the up-and-coming games. Like, if that gets developed to support the screen to show you your power-ups and that sort of thing, and maybe use the packs to kind of show when someone else has a power-up or that kind of thing, you could definitely make it into a very competitive format. But at the moment, there's like a little bit too many. Too many unknowns. What
the way that the second place moves down to here, even though it's still second place. And then
I don't know the logic of how it decides.
Yeah, how it sorts it. Yeah, based on because there's definitely been instances where there's two at the top.
Gap between the two scores.
But sometimes it seems to just do it with anyway. Like,
do you reckon it's something to do with like? So now that they're within, yeah, that's weird. I don't know what's going on because they were not second. Like Pink was second.
Yeah. No, Pac-Man had just got his base, so it may have been while he was putting the shots in.
Okay, yeah.
The negative scores took them down below.
Yeah, and by the time, it didn't update by the time it sort of happened, I guess, it was a little bit slow.
It sort of updates the scores and then repositions.
This at some point will move down here, even though this is second.
Oh, wait, what's this pronounced Forfield? Skirmiger.
That sounds like one of the German names for the roles. I don't know if you've tried the different languages.
Right. Man, that's probably what they're talking about.
Maybe. One of them we can't actually repeat because it sounds like a profanity word.
Oh, I do like profanity words, particularly when they shouldn't be.
Make sure you check that out next time we play.
Okay, we'll do.
Which language?
German? I'm pretty sure it's German. Ask Jace, he's done it a few times.
Of course he has.
So, Mackie B and Longshot, they're done with 2.5 minutes. They're sitting pretty. And so are Pac-Man and Sam. So Team Dad Venger looking pretty good. Unless you're Wombat. So they currently have 0 bases.
So and Mars is
negative. I don't know how often Mars actually picks up a phaser. I don't think it's very often.
Well, she's got an achievement.
Positive score. No. She had it when she was negative. Maybe.
Oh, Pac-Man and Zan took the lead. Not that it, like you say, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't really.
Game at the site, I think that would be.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. So, boys and girls, the ultimate placement doesn't matter too much in this. As long as if you're Mackie B and Longshot and Pac-Man and Zan, you kind of want to just spread out and just not really interfere with each other. Because if you interfere with another top team, if you win, then it's worth. If you lose, then you're just giving points to the team that's ultimately going to beat you.
Yeah. But either way, you're probably losing points potentially.
Yeah, exactly. If you're contesting another top team, there are probably easier points to be gotten. You go find Wombat and RG Mars and make you never want to play again, that kind of thing. Or maybe find, actually no, you can shoot Bulldogs, but not Elabella. That's just mean.
Don't be mean to the 10-year-old.
Yeah, well, she's got 2 bases on her dad, so definitely going well.
And actually outpacking him.
Just. I mean, the amount he plays, he's got 2500 games.
Wow.
Yeah. I think I have 900 across 3 stores total.
Yeah, I'm 1700 now.
Ooh. Vinny, you've played like 6.
Alright, you guys, can I have
your second week of those course?
I mean, the games with the zone equipment don't count. I was up to whatever the top membership was about.
Yeah, when we switched, I stopped counting. Yeah, because I had like 1600 or something on the old stuff. Ooh.
19, 18, 18.
38, that's a huge score. So yeah. KKZ and Weeb might actually make it because they had like a 34 or something. So this is where it comes down to it getting kind of close.
These guys need 51k.
Yeah,
52K.
they're in a similar spot to you, but they need a 50 something. It's doable.
Well, yeah, with the 38 there, 52 is not far off, hey?
You just have to, you can never stop tagging players. I don't think it's doable, actually. Without denial scoring.
Well,
I'm both keen and scared that doubles is 3 games for the grand finals. Because there's like the obvious cop out that if you screw up, it's like, oh, it was only 3 games, man. How could I ever win? I had 1 dead game. What am I gonna do? But it's just high stakes.
yeah, last titles made it to doubles grand finals. Second game was a shocker, so we knew it was about gone then.
Count meow out. Yeah,
we weren't the worst in that game even.
Oof. You just know. Like, anytime the games are difficult. Like, because what can happen is when you get to the finals, everything tightens up because you've got all the best players.
Yeah.
Whoa, I'd like to see like an interim ladder or something, just going into this last game. I wonder if it's on.
We would have seen it for uploaded.
Oh yeah, that's right, because it pops up, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's actually so annoying that T-Board does. Well, it's good. Everyone I've talked to who actually runs stuff says it's pretty good. The fact that it pops up.
Yeah.
You didn't deny the guy.
I didn't want to. I feel like it.
Yeah.
It's one less kick-off to have my feet. Alright?
There are several people in this competition who are quite injured, apparently. Just from I think it's from the sheer amount of games.
Yeah.
Because we played like yesterday. It was Wednesday. We played like 14 games yesterday.
Yeah, that'll do that. Because there's so few teams, you can pack the games in a lot more.
But at what point is it not worth it, right? I don't think you should really ever play more than 10 games in a day.
Yeah, it gets tough.
Like, I think that wasn't too bad.
You see our score?
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
She's coming along. Just talking to Bulldogs there, giving me the thumbs up. His daughter's putting shots in the bases and getting them. She has a decent pack. Like, yeah, 2 6-pack is not bad for a 10-year-old. Let's see, Punisher and Phoenix just got a little pipped. Ronan 4 for 1 and Chook. How old do you think Chook is? Do you know how old Chook is?
I do not recall at this stage.
He is basically the laser tag nomad at this point, right?
Yeah.
He has probably been to every competition ever. And he's like the nicest guy you'll ever see. He's got a pretty decent beard. Do you think your beard's better than Chook's beard?
I would say they're different categories of beard.
Okay, that's a good way to put it, yeah. Because you've got a very sort of... How would you describe your beard? As
a beard.
Whereas his has got like...
Yeah,
he's got
more the goatee.
Yeah, it's like a goatee extension kind of situation. Remember when TJ was toxic and blind fired every corner? Oh man. Do you guys play the show a shoulder or show a center rule? I imagine you do, right? For on Gen 7, you kind of do because you can cover the phaser, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of a standard rule for International Laser Force.
And I imagine that
the requirement for it these days is debatable.
If we ever get like international teams playing, I reckon that'll be I think that has to be agreed upon like 6 months out. That should be agreed upon before anyone books any flights.
Yeah.
That like we here in WA are not going to play show a sensor because we don't have to. Specifically on Gen 8, like because there's no good way to shoot around a corner without already being shot.
Yeah.
Stand by. Arming now. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Has been destroyed.
Like on Gen 8, pre-firing a corner is not a bad strat. It's like I'd say it's close to optimal play because of the way the IR works. If they're creeping close to that corner, you will hit them.
Yeah, especially if there's a wall behind them or something that you might get the bounce off.
Exactly. Or just like confined IR space. Which kind of hurts my soul. But at the same time, I mean, there's so much, Laser Force has so much going for it. And I think the way we play like the zone emulation game is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like the IR is pretty on point, so that doesn't really happen. I don't really feel like you ever get like abused in the same way as you do as like full strength IR and Gen 8. Full strength IR and Gen 8, it's like barrels might as well not be there.
Yeah, I believe we've turned the IR down to about a third of the standard setting.
Keep going. I think it's on like, I think someone told me it's on like 5%.
Hi Taylor.
Sorry.
Who's Taylor?
Tato, PK player.
I'm not up with the latest PK roster. Of course. When have I ever not played good in the side events, Cindy?
Triples. When me and Kate made it, you didn't.
You just played better than we did.
Okay, we're all for free.
No, that was in one game. It was one instance in one particular game where you had a power up and you went from 100 to 0 in like a second, and I was like, that just give it away for free.
Did you know? Oh, you didn't notice, like, my friends on the stream noticed that I was limping.
Man, I feel like everyone's limping. I don't think limping is no longer a caveat to doing bad because apparently everyone's limping.
Yeah, but there's ankles. Mine was hips.
Man, Noobs has got a bad hip. He smashed his hip apparently on a barrel in a Space Marine game today. So
Bitsy hears you.
Bitsy does. I would know. Well, I was frightened because it was that hip, and I was deathly scared of him to push it.
And then you pushed it?
No.
Okay.
I've learnt my lesson on that one. It doesn't end well for anyone.
I feel like we just need to become someone at Laser Tag needs to learn. We need to take like pre-league yoga or something, just like stretch it all out, strengthen the tendons, and.
Well, Braden was running some sort of.
That was running, wasn't it?
Right, it was a bit of everything.
Yeah, some sort of workout stuff pre-league.
That helped my hip for a while. The strength back. But for his dad, who got the strength back. And there is I'll let you play the guessing game. I recently found out, and it made a lot of sense to me, that there is a ex-competitive ballroom dancer amongst the top 10 teams at Nationals. Won't narrow any further than that because I might give it away.
Cool.
But there is very recently
under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed.
Back to the Laser Force side of things, on the correct side of the hill. So this is the last game of Repcharge. So there are a few teams in here who are looking to put up a good score to get through. So we're looking at Elmo and Arbol, Wildcard and Gaza, who put up pretty sizable first. Yeah, I think it's basically those two. Oh, Midget and Lil Ash. If they put up, because they got just shy, so if they enter into that 35-36 territory, they will make it. But they're primed for a good start. Lil Ash and Midget are 6 out of 8 with 6 minutes to go, so they could have a decent
4 minutes in, and they've got 6 bases. It's a good start.
Solid start.
Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base has been destroyed.
I'm just trying to. What is Born Colossus trying to do? Elite Dude, man, do you remember that time you changed your alias to Fitzy? I legit did not know who that was. It took me until like halfway through that particular competition before I realized that Fitzy and Elite Dude were the same person. And someone was like, oh yeah, that's Fitzy. I was like, where? It's like there. It's like, no, that's Elite Dude.
Yeah, people need to learn you don't change your alias, it just doesn't work.
Okay, I think you can kind of brute force it, right? Like, there's a few players who can get away with it. Like, I think put it this way: if you're Spud King or Handsome Jack, you can probably change your others a couple more times before people just give up.
Well, I actually gave up on them a while ago. They change their aliases every season, so
yeah, you can't.
It's at that point.
I feel kind of dirty because I had Nando. Well, Nando's I don't think is like traditional takeaway, but I'm feeling some post doubles HJs just to go full unhealthy. Just like get that fat greasy burger inside of me after 3 doubles games.
Food of champions.
Oh, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It depends on the doubles finals result, right? Like, if I'm sad, maybe we'll see. My shirt. Oh, alright, it's coming back to me.
Slowly.
Alright, I'm with you now. I know what's going on. I recognize the name. I recognize both names. Okay, I'm with you. Yeah, because Taylor's his wife, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes. And they've got that cute little redheaded kid.
Yes.
Yes, you
Chase.
did it.
We got you there.
I've been, like, people have asked me about something I said on stream, like, on Monday, and honestly, I have no recollection. Oh, it's all coming back together.
Alright, so back to the game. Little Ash and Midget have finished their bases now, so they're on points.
No.
3.5 minutes.
Yeah, sorry, I was looking at chat. It took me. I didn't. It's not that I didn't. I needed a second to remember.
It's a little slow this one.
To remember my life, remember all the cool people I've met and that sort of thing. All right. Yes. So Little Ash and Midget, they're doing quite well. They just need more pack, Brad.
Yep.
They need more pack.
30k with 3 minutes to go, so should be able to get a bit more. Handsome Jack and Spud King, they're on points now as well.
I don't know how they went in their. I can't remember how they went in their first one in this. That makes me think they didn't go big. The fact that we don't remember.
Yeah, Wildcard and Gaz.
They need to finish. But,
yeah.
okay, on the plus side, it's Gaza who needs to finish. So let's assume that Gaza gets 2 more bases and gets through. Basically, if Gaza finishes his bases, he'll get through. If they don't, then they won't. I think that's basically pretty cut and dry there. Man, Little Ash. Because she played triples as well, and she's very well. Like, definitely not fine. Like, far better than you ever thought she was going to do. Must be all the practice. She works at Lewisham, right?
She works at one of the stores, if not both. I can't recall though.
Yeah, she definitely doesn't work here.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
Midget.
A bit far to travel for here.
Yeah. She probably can't drive, right?
No.
Yeah. A bit far to travel when you can't drive. All the poor Kennedy kids are like insane for the amount they travel when they couldn't drive. They can all pretty much drive now, but when they couldn't. Prezi and Noobs sort of a fall from grace, I think, because they kind of have. I think Noobs is just really struggling because he, as I said earlier, lost a fight with Barrel in Space Marines today, and he's been having ice on his hip ever since. Gaz and Wildcard, there we go, 33. Yeah, they'll be through. They're through. We missed Gaz getting his last 2 bases, and here we are. Handsome Jack, what a name that is. Okay, depending on their original score, they might be through. Well, Mars is positive. Mars is on 7-2.
Yeah, got herself a couple of bases. Captain Marvelager and TJ haven't got that 51k we told them to get.
Yeah, so 40 seconds.
Unfortunately, not going to
40
seconds.
seconds.
I don't think.
And they need,
Marvelager denied.
At least he tried. He tried to get his 51k.
He tried.
Gaz and Wildcard.
They are beating a team with 3 bases on them. Just.
Gigantor and Invader. Zagator's a bit heavy sometimes, isn't he?
He can be a little.
That boy has such potential as well. Like, imagine being able to shoot red and yellow base without ever stepping foot on top of it. Like, I'm pretty sure he can
Easily.
do that.
I mean, yellow base you can shoot from the back anyway, but it's very much a game of positioning and it's almost suicidal for where you need to put your gun. It's quite visible.
Where's that flare cam?
Down the bottom.
Down the bottom?
Yep.
Let's see how hyped people are when they come out. Hype, hype, hype. So I imagine we'll have a few minutes and then we'll find out who went through, but I think the teams will basically know who's going through. And yes, good. Are you coming to the presentation dinner? Or? BYO?
It was last time.
Yeah, as in like, okay. No, I'm telling you now, BYO. Super session's still running, so you don't... So what I'm saying is, if you bring a carton, don't tell everyone you're going to drink it yourself. I think 24 beers in 5.5 hours, yeah? That's some suicide stuff right there.
Yeah.
Alright, so what we're waiting for, boys and girls, is on our screen, when they update the ladder, it'll give us a little notification, and when we know, we'll tell you. Because it'll just pop up on the screen.
Yeah, but then we can actually throw it on the stream.
And then...
No, go back.
No, as in like Tornboard, it'll pop up on here first.
Yeah, I know. But then, if you can actually...
Ah! Where's the old tab? Wait, hype, okay.
There we go.
Gaza, ooh. Elmo and Arbel, okay, that's okay. What you don't want to see is, so if you see, like, there's 36, 35, 33, 33, so all 4 of those teams made it. And then Team 5 is the first team to miss out. But then it's a difference of like 2K. Ooh, I'm going to fill up my water bottle, Bradley. So it's been fun. I'm going to fill up my stuff and crap.
Thanks, Mitchie.
Ooh, kept your seat.
We're starting in about 5 minutes. We'll have a quick break before we start. Finalists, don't bring anything into your room. Communications outside the door. So leave your phone and stuff out here. Just bring your water bottle.
Spawn. Right, here's Simmy, hello. Okay.
I told you he said that.
Yes. He's also been messaging me too. He sent me a funny clip of the AJ dance. For anyone that missed it on the camera. I actually did it twice, but it's only caught once on camera. So I'm not actually too devastated with that finish for me. Not bad. I didn't come last.
Yep.
I did a bit of work. I had to do a bit of work though, so. I didn't hurt myself. That is always a bonus.
Hooray!
How is everybody in the chat? Where have I got people from? Where are you from? People, let me know. Where have we got tuning in from? Sit down, Brad. You might as well stay here, unless you plan on reffing.
Just moving the knee.
Or AJ Rules is in the chat, but AJ Rules is playing. Alice loves AJ. Well, we know who that is. Thank you, darling. Now, you remind all of those players in there about me saying that they're all dead people if they shoot you. I have Torchwolf in there. What other names do I recognise? Vader's in there. There's a lot of names in here I don't recognise. Fitzy's dropped off. What's going on there, Fitzy? We've got Cans. Nice. You've been there quite a lot this week, Beat Kong. Thank you for the support.
Stubbsy from Sydney.
Nice. Stubbsy, you a Laser Force player or a Zone player? Or both? Another Cans in there. Cans is big on the support. Well
yeah,
done.
I've got a few Cans people in there.
Wonderful. So Cans, you starting to get some... Cam, I always ignore you. Let's be honest. We know you're local. Sydney for wildcard. Nice. So Cans, are we expecting to see you to start putting some teams together and heading over for these events? That would be awesome. Yeah, I am rude. We know this. I say how it is, bud. The best part about this stream is that, you know...
No COC?
Well, there is, but it's pretty loose. It's pretty loose. Wear that meme, Jay. Also Sydney for wildcard. Wildcard's got a lot of supporters here. I also know Wildcard plays at Code Red. I have a few friends over there at Code Red, and I know you headed down to the Albury comp with some friends of ours.
That'd be very appreciated. So, not the finals, but chill and rep, that'd be great. Come through and go to rep pack later.
Look, guys, you got to experience your first comp. I remember my first comp. I went to Hobart. I had a blast. I met Arnie Mars. I met a lot of great people that I'm still friends with. Chook, who's here as well. And they've become lifetime friends. So that my first Nats was in 2003. Yours was 2007.
Met a lot of nice people. I met Simi.
We won't talk about that. Yeah, look, I can't apologise enough for that. It wasn't my fault, in fairness.
Yeah, and I've been stuck with her ever since.
Yes.
Alrighty guys, we need 4 more reps. You want to come on down, and then we all want to go home, but so do I. So,
good bribery there, Liam. I'm very impressed.
Oh, Brad's still here.
Wait, go ref.
What?
Go ref.
I'm going home.
Thank you, Elmo.
It doesn't work on you.
I've barely seen my kids all week. Today was the longest I've seen them.
It doesn't work on old school players, but I still try. The mum stare. The zone mum stare.
Yeah.
I would like to do a massive thank you to the staff at Laser Blaze here in Malaga. Being someone that has to call for refs and get everyone moving through games and that, it is can be a very frustrating job, and they are doing it absolutely awesomely, and they're being much more polite than I would normally.
And yes, we still need refs.
Why don't you put your faces on?
Nah.
They all want to see you.
No, they don't.
They do.
They've seen me all week. They don't want to see any more of me.
Yeah, we want to keep the existing viewers.
True. Alrighty, so they're starting to head through the kit up room. Alright, I'm going to throw it out to the chat. Who do you think's going to win?
One more ref. That'd be great.
Surely they're going to say
Wonderful. We've got Ragamuffin who came down to help out. She's going into ref. What a champion.
Cowie True. Cowie and Trillionaire.
Cowie and Trillionaire is what Vinny has just called. Anyone out in the chat, who do you think? You've seen a few games being played. Who do you think is going to win? I want to hear from you. Who will we all barracking for? Even if you don't know them, I'll just pull a grumpy face if I think you got it wrong, or we're not going for that team. Come on, chat. You're being too quiet. Come on. Trillin Cowie or Rogan Ewan. I like your style if you drop the Trillin Cowie. Rogue is one of my original babies and no one's allowed to shoot him. Got AJ and Red Devil. Again, two of my teammates. Nice choice. Oh, now I don't feel bad for not Trillin Cowie because I love Trill too. And Cowie. Oh God, I love them all. How can I choose? Anyone else? Is anyone going? What happened? I went for water. I'm asking who do you think is going to win? Nothing's happened yet. The players just getting prepped. They are locked away. We will not get to communicate with them between games. They will not know the scores. It's 3 games. The winner is based on average score. Brad, get your pen ready because we're going to try and figure this out.
All right.
Or your calculator because you're going to be Nick. Because I'm going to get devastated at some point. I'm going to want you to tell me they're still in the trophy place.
Yep.
I just haven't picked 2 yet. Well, I've got AJ and Prezi and Noobs in there as well. Some of our newest players. Then I'm Punisher. Punisher didn't make it. Or did she make it through?
Apparently that's a no.
Gazza and Wildcard bring it home, or Prodigy. That is really, really disconcerting hearing my voice come back from the foyer there.
Yeah,
that's
maybe
okay.
get them to turn it down a little.
Yes, please, just because with there not being anyone in the foyer, it's going to be a little distracting for me. Alright, so Gazza, and we've got more Gazza and Wildcard people here. TJ, would you... We can squeeze in and get 3 in here for a finals. Would you want to join?
Sure.
Are you're our Cairns player, aren't you?
Yes.
You have a lot of support in the
I'm
chat.
well aware of them.
They're playing now, Alice. They're in the finals. It's only a 3-game final. I do have TJ here with me. TJ, take a seat.
Sure.
Alright, I'm just going to transition over so we can see what's going on. And here we go, the first game of the grand final, and bases are dropping all over the place. The screen is rocking. Alrighty, so AJ has got his first base, Cowie's got his first base, Maggie B's got his first base, looks like he took a tag, and we have a Method on his first base. Wow, all 4 bases are currently down.
Yeah, that was fast.
Alrighty, so what's been happening is, because there's 4 bases in play, players are moving on. They're not waiting to see
they
if
just
they
go
can...
straight to the zaps instead.
They're going straight to the next one if they can. Alrighty, so our next base is taken by Weave. Nice work, Weave. And here we go with Flash. So that's Method and Flash, and now I've got 2 bases. Cowie and Trill have 1. Weave's got 1. Mackie B and Longshot have got 1. We've got Drake with 1 and Rogue. They're a bit off the pace at the moment. They need to lift their game. We've got AJ with 1 as well, with Red Devil. Those 2 need to lift their game a little bit as well. So here we go. So Trill and Cowie out on a strong pack game, and Method and Flash just behind them, and that would be with that. Cake and Weeds from nowhere get their second base. Alrighty, it is moving all over the place. His base is going way down way too fast, and I cannot keep up. Alrighty, here we go, and the bases are all reset, so the screen's going to stop shaking on me. Awesome stuff. Alrighty, who's going to win the base race? Cowie, Trill, Method, Flash, Cake, or Weavesy? Now that's one shocks me that they're out early, I will admit. Drake and Rogue are slightly off the pace than I would expect. And just like that, oh, it flipped again, so Cowie now has his second base. So they're up with 3, Method and Flash on 2, Weebs and Cakesy on 2, Drake and Rogue on 2. Following close behind, we've got Mackie. God, this could be anybody's game at this stage, and that board is moving around too fast. So, wow, I'm not going to be able to breathe after this.
A lot of action.
This is still a very, very open game. You have Mackie B has 2 bases, Longshot's got nothing, Drake and Rogue have only got the 2, they've got 1 each, and that's the 3rd base down for them, Rogue picking up his red. Now, Cowie and Trill have completed yellow, so they won't need to go back into that area of the maze. Weebs and Cakesy have got green.
Trillion just got green.
Yep, and orange. Now, that is the toughest base in this arena because of the snipe shot, so it is a massive advantage to Rogue and Drake that they have that awful orange base out of the way early.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put money on they finish first. So Cowie and Trill have got their green. They've got 2 of the easiest bases in the arena out of the way first. They've got yellow and green. And now you see Cakesy and Weeb lining up. They've just got a yellow. Rogue and Drake, where are they? So Flash and Method have dropped off the pace a little bit, but now Flash has picked up his yellow, or is that green? Green. And this board is just moving everywhere. So Cowie and Trill have got 2 bases apiece. We've already gone over that. Rogue and Drake just must be on the way to their next base. Mackie B and Longshot have got a green and 2 reds out of the way, so they won't be.
Denies Cowie.
Noob denies Cowie. Weeb denies Cowie. Nice work, Weeb. Show him who's boss. Alrighty. And it's moving around. Method and Flash pick up their green bases, so they're back in it. We've now seen Cowie pick up his red base, so they're 5 bases on 5 bases. They are leading the base run at the moment. Rogue and Drake have gone quiet for the last minute or so. Weeb and Cakes have gone quiet. Mackie B and Longshot have said, we've had enough of this, we're going to start picking up some bases and packs, so they've got their 3.
Mission Serenity still not having picked up one.
Wow, they're in Struggle Town. So is Zan, and I'm assuming that's Pac-Man that hasn't logged in. And Gather looks like he is, him and Wildcard are struggling at the moment, but don't count them out, it is a 3-game series. Cowie and Trill finish off their red base. So Cowie and Trill seem to be staying at the same base and just keep hitting it. They're not moving around.
Yeah.
Seems to be working for them this game. Let's see if they hold on to that.
Got 1 more base to collect and got them all.
Yep. Flash and Method have now completed 5th base, with Flash picking up his yellow base. No, yep.
Yep.
Flash picked up his yellow base, and that's put them into 2nd, and we keep seeing this move more. AJ and Red Devil have moved up the pack. They've now got 4 bases, with AJ out there with 3 and Red Devil with just the 1. Okay, so looks like while I was talking, Flash and Method have picked up another base. They've got 6, so that was Method picking up, and these scores are just moving all over the place. Method picked up his yellow, so they're following a similar strategy to Trill and Cowie.
Trill's just picked up orange.
And Trill's got his orange. Now, so Trill and Cowie are going to win the base race, and I am wrong, because Drake and Rogue have not seen action for at least a couple of minutes now, so they need to start putting their foot down, or they might as well. There's no drop game, so I can't even say this is their drop game.
Yeah.
Right-hee-ho. AJ and Red Devil seem to have got their act together, and they're now on 4 bases. Though they're being outpacked by Weeb and Cakesy, who would have thought they'd see that happen. Rogue and Drake heard me, they've picked up their game, and they've picked up their 4th.
Illegal comms.
Yeah. And Method and Flash, and this board is moving around, have got their 6, and we still see green on 7. So they're going to, I think they're going to struggle for this last orange base. So let's see if I'm right. Method and Flash, 3 and 3. What do they need? Oh, they need orange.
For both of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
So the fight is going to be on between Trill, Cowie, Method and Flash for orange. Who's better?
Libby and Casey are there too, by the way.
Oh, and Casey takes the orange base. Oh. Alright, so Rogue and Drake are staying away from the big action players here. They have already got their orange bases out of the way. They are now, from what I can tell, they're going after those easier bases. So the green base and the red base.
Flash gets orange.
Flash
got orange. So that answers that question. Who's better? Trill or Cowie or Method or Flash? Flash. Alrighty, but Method's still outpacking Flash. Okay, so...
On one leg.
On one leg, well done. Okay, so Cowie, can you get the base before Method? Who's better, Method or Cowie? Anyone want to put their money down?
Cowie and Trill seem to have a really good combination going, but same can be said for Method and Flash. It's just going to depend on which other teams are there.
Oh, I'm still not counting out my Rogue and Drake. They can come back from here. They are
Certainly.
2 bases down, but they aren't fighting the big players. And
got it.
And that answers that question. So now we will see Method and Flash up the top. They're going to go harass everyone and be super annoying. Trill and Cowie now still need to battle out Weeb and Cakesy for orange. I'm assuming that they're in and around that area. Still, Rogue and Drake have picked up their game. I'm liking that, but I would like to see more bases, please, boys. Get moving. Same as Mackie B and Longshot. They've picked back up again, and they're pushing out Cakes and Weavers. They've picked up an extra base there, so I still think Method and Flash, having that they had 2 minutes of pack points, are going to run away with this now. But Rogue and Drake aren't going to give up without a fight, finishing off their 6th. So they've got 1 more each. Cowie's still struggling to get that orange base.
Meeseeks just got it down, so they've still got to wait for the reset time.
Yes, and that's not what you want.
Especially in the last minute or 2 of the game.
And if I'm Method and Flash, I'm going to be letting the weak players that aren't my threats through that orange base before I'm going to let Trill and Cowie. So don't be surprised, because Flash was on points last time and he was sitting back at the orange and being really annoying. Alrighty.
So Rosie just destroyed it.
Wow.
So 1 more opportunity for orange base.
There is a surpriser for me, Mushu and Serenity, after going through into the finals and what I would have thought in a more favourable position. Haven't done much this game. Zan and Pac-Man, again, not done a lot, and AJ and Red Devil have dropped off the pace. X-Prodigy and Meeseeks aren't having a great showing, but at least they've got 5 bases. Cakesy and Weeb have dropped off the pace. They're higher on pack than X-Prodigy and
Cowie's going
Meeseeks.
for it. Cowie got it.
Wow, alright.
Now can they push to 300 points?
Now, that is really close. Now, what you don't want here is a termination or anything like that. And look at that, here comes my babies, Rogue and Drake. They're on 30,000, so they're not out of it, but it's not enough time to get the base. They should have shot at the 4-second mark, and that is game over, folks.
That was well played.
Wow. And Gazza and Wildcard snuck in there while I wasn't looking, while the board was jumping around, and picked up 7 bases. Funnily enough, they've got 7 bases, but they're well behind on the pack point game. Mackie B and Longshot with the 5, just outside of that. Weeb and Cakesy, such a strong start, and ended out with 4. AJ and Red Devil ending out with 4. X-Prodigy and Meeseeks with 5. AJ must have got denied a lot, coming out with a 19-8-1. Mushu and Serenity, the surpriser for me. I really would have thought they would come out a lot stronger than that, knowing that it's a 3-game series and there is no drop your best, drop your worst.
Yeah.
sorry. Your fans in the stream are saying TJ.
Yes, Brad and Jerry, what do you guys want?
This is your time to talk to him because I don't give him a chance otherwise. You can just run over the top of me any time you like through these games.
It's fine. They shouldn't be hijacking the chat, to be honest.
They should be. We want the support. We want the encouragement, and you certainly need the embarrassment because we've just met you.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Smurf. Oh, is there a story behind Smurf?
Sounds like there is. He doesn't want
There
to
is.
tell us.
Okay, so off stream, we'll have a chat about that. All the love in the stream. Alrighty, guys. So at the end of the first game, Method and Flash are barely ahead of Trill and Cowie. That's a margin to make up. Rogan Drake certainly have some work to do, along with Gazza and Wildcard. Maggie B and Longshot need a big game, as does Cakes and Weeb. Pretty much everyone under that top 4 needs a massive game coming up. Hype that, TJ. You had blue hair at one stage.
Yeah, so I have a trend where I have a black fringe and then I just dye the rest any random colour. And my hairdresser chose blue at the time, so...
Nice.
Solid blue hair.
Get the lava lamp cam. Okay.
Stop talking, guys. Just stop.
Rightio.
Alright. I'll
Yep.
take off. I'll let you take over.
Alright.
Cheers,
Bye,
guys.
TJ. You could have stayed.
No, I don't want to stay with those guys.
Oh, it's like that, is it? Who's that in the foyer? Who have we got in the foyer?
I've got Shan and someone.
Nothing you can see, but there's some of the players just standing around having a bit of a chill and... Oh, that's the refs. Having a bit of a chill. He hates us but loves us. So yeah, I have plenty of laser tag players that I hate and love. Meet this guy.
Thanks, Simi.
No worries. Oh, Gaza 2 bases in the last minute. Great work. Yes, they popped out of nowhere. So they must have been popping off in the last 2 minutes to get themselves out of Struggle Town and back in it. So they're back in it with a good chance. And this is where Gaza is amazing. We saw him do it in Highlander yesterday. It really looked like he was out for the count. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the boy nabs a silver. So it is an interesting first game. So the players must have spread out into the arena as well as into the green rooms, into the briefing room, just to get some time to talk to each other. It is the fantastic thing about having the massive Malaga arena that they have that space to go have a chat.
Yeah.
And we don't have to trap them in a tiny, tiny little room together after a big game. Hey, Brad, Jackie boy. Salt?
Well, it looks like it's Gigantor's alias.
Oh, why are we talking about Salt, Gigantor? Now, Prezi, you didn't make the final?
Nope.
Wow, missed that one. I just assumed he'd be in there, so AJ made it and Prezi didn't.
Yep.
Wow. Didn't see
Gonna
that.
stir that one?
Well, in fairness, I've picked on them a lot this week, and they're great sports because they keep encouraging me to do so, but unexpected. I would definitely say unexpected. There goes the injured method. I'm still wondering if this is real. I reckon he's just like put something down his sock to make it look bigger. So the players are being let into the arena. Guys, if you want me to change up cams at any point, let me know. It's Elliot. I'm with Jack and Sam. That is great, Elliot, that you have some friends. How much did you pay them? I'm so gonna get slapped for that tomorrow.
He can't reach down that low.
Thank God. We might be safe. In all fairness, for a tall guy, he's really quick on his feet. Alrighty. I think we should, they're all in the arena now, so let's transition over to some base cams. Like I said, guys, oh, no, actually.
All except for those ones. And someone who's come back out.
Oh. Someone didn't like their pack.
No, there's a few people still to get up.
Or maybe they're just being let back in now. Yeah, there you go.
Just a few escaped early.
I think because they're assigned pack colours. It's really hard to tell sometimes with the colour on the screens. Hey Nathan, PS, love you. Who's that to? Oh. Prezi didn't carry noobs hard enough, they finished 6th. In fairness, in doubles, you have to carry each other just as hard as each other. So we won't blame Prezi for that one.
Much.
Alright, so now we go back down to Crazy Base Town. AJ picks up the first base of the game, then followed by Method, then Weeb again with the first base of the game. There is still one base that hasn't popped. So 3 bases down, 1 still up.
Yeah, so there we go, shots on yellow now.
Alrighty, so yellow
and
base.
Drake gets it, so all the bases down for a little bit.
And nice strong start there from Drake and Rogue, AJ and Red Devil, and Method and Flash, and Weave again out with a strong start. Trill and Cowie got base shut out, so they'll have to be on the move. And the bases again. And Weave and Cakesy, wow, these guys are really surprising me at the moment. They're keeping in this. So they are the first team to have their 2. AJ and Red Devil now have their 2. So nobody's giving up. We still have 2 bases up at the moment. AJ and Red Devil choosing to go for their orange bases first. What are you doing? Alrighty, Method and Flash pick up their second base, so they have 2 red bases. AJ and Red Devil have 2 orange bases. Drake and Rogue just have the 1 base at the moment, which is yellow. Weave and Cakesy have 2, and Cowie picks up his first base, popping them back up into 3rd place there, and they're switching around with Rogue and Drake. The 2 leaders, both pink teams, seem to be the only ones with 2 bases, so we'll have to see. But this game, the bases aren't going as erratic. Mushu and Serenity are again another slow start from them, which is always interesting. 2 bases now for Weebs. We got the 2 bases, and everyone's swapping around. Can't see. Oh, Longshot and Mackie B have also picked up a base, and Zan has picked up a base. Alrighty. While I'm looking, has anyone picked up a 3rd? And these, can someone make the board stop moving on me? It's doing my head in. No, just joking. Alrighty. So Method's picking up plenty of pack there. He's up on 2k on pack. Flash must be doing the tanking work at the moment. He's just got the 800 pack. Weaves and Cakesy. 3 bases. They're back up in number 2. Wow. Impressive, guys. Mackie B and Longshot take themselves up into 1st with just the 2 bases, and we've got people on the board with 3, and I think that's all bases down. So we have the 2 leaders of the game have a lot of pack. Mackie B and Longshot have remembered how to shoot a pack and get some pack points. They've both got about 2k on pack points, and they are leading just narrowly over Method and Flash, who have also got 2 bases and a bit of pack. And Weave and Cakesy are not giving in without a fight. They've got their 3 bases, and they are picking up a little bit of pack. Gazza and Wildcard are on the move with 2 bases as well. Drake and Rogue are still in the mix with only the one base. And a bit of pack there, so they're their second base, and that will jump them up into second and push down Mackie B and Longshot. Trill and Cowie have decided to rock up to the party, and they've now got 2 bases, and Method and Flash have got their 3, and that scrap that, they're 4. That was 2 really quick bases from them. They have 2 reds, 2 greens. Rogue and Drake have their yellow, so they should be moving on now to another base. We see Mackie B pick up that really difficult orange base. That is good news for them, pushing out Rogue and Drake. And that will be Cowie picking up his red base. And this is all moving over the place. Gaza has got his yellow base now, so he hasn't given up without a fight. They're on 3 bases. And so many bases in this game. Rogue and Drake now have a 3rd base. Rogue has picked up his green base. Cowie and Trill out of the action a little bit at the moment. They need to start pushing, get their points back up. Mackie B and Longshot leading the pack. I don't think anyone saw that coming, but we've still got 5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah,
who's going to win the base game? Method and Flash, Mackie B and Longshot are the old school boys going to show the newies how to do it. Rogue and Drake aren't out of this. They've got 3 bases, but they're not trailing too far behind. They need to start picking up some more. Trill and Cowie seem to be struggling this game, only picking up the 3 bases. Their pack's not awfully strong. We'll have to wait and see if they switch it up for these last couple of minutes. Method and Flash have picked up their 5th base. They've picked up their orange base, so they must be over there at the moment. Longshot and Mackie B haven't hit a base for a while, so they need to get a move on. Gazza and Wildcard are on 4. Rogue and Drake really are leaving their bases till late, which is an interesting strat. And Cowie and Trill are slipping further and further back. Weaves and Cakesy must have been shut out because they're right back down in the pack. And that is another base going down. And who was that? Was that Method and Flash? Must have been. And we see Gazza pick up his 5th base. Nice work, Gazza. Alrighty.
Okay, gets the yellow base, sort of starts pulling them back into it a bit.
A little bit, but not enough. Gazza and Wildcard have come out of nowhere. Nobody's obviously paying attention to them, and they have picked up their 5 bases. Mackie B, Longshot haven't hit a base for a while, and neither is Rogue and Drake. And Cowie and Trill, so they need to start getting a move on. We got 3.5 minutes on the clock as Gazza picks up his 6th base, and that will be Flash picking up his orange base. Nice work, guys. So at the moment it seems the base race is between Method, Flash, Gazza and Wildcard. This will be fantastic for Wildcard. First major competition outside, and everything else, and he's putting in a strong showing here. He's certainly holding his own weight there. Mackie B and Longshot reminding everybody that they once used to be champions of this game. And Gazza gets his 4th, and he's picked up his green base. Method and Flash pick up another base, with Flash finishing his yellow base. Method's got 1 base to go. I'm gonna say Gazza has been going out strong. They will finish the base race. This is moving all over the shot. Mackie B and Longshot holding in there at 3rd. Cowie and Trill seem to have picked up a bit, and we now see them back up into the top 4. Rogue and Drake disappeared out of our sights for a while. They're back up. They've got 4, but they're really off the pace. We've got 2 minutes left to go in this game. They are not going to get 8.
Wildcard's just finished.
Whew, I called it. Gazza and Wildcard, now they're off packing, and this is not what you want. You do not want Gazza to have 2 minutes to smack you around in the arena, and that's what's about to happen. And knowing Gazza, he's nice and cheeky. Let's see if he starts de-acking a Method on pink. Rogue and Drake. Wow, there you guys are. Well done. So now they've got their 5th base. Mackie B and Longshot are like, no, we've got strong pack, you go away.
There's a tag splash.
Yep, so as predicted, I think Gazza will be honing in on the pink boys, knowing that they're still chasing a base and going, yeah, nah. So that leaves it open for Rogue and Drake here. They have got 6. Rogue's finished his 4. Drake needs 2 bases. So that's going to be a bit of hard work for them. Mackie B and Longshot are starting to drop off the pace a little bit there, and Weeb and Cakesy have picked it up. Cowie and Trill, where are you going? More bases, more points.
They were at the same base as Flash and Method, yellow.
Yeah, that's never a good idea. Alright, and there we see Rogue and Drake pick up their next base. So Drake now has 3. He's picked up his green base. And they are swapping around with Method and Flash, 2nd and 3rd. Mackie B, pushing Mackie B and Longshot. They need another base here, and that's still not going to make a difference. Longshot gets his green generator. That will lock in a 27. I don't think it's going to be enough.
Is under attack.
Now, Flash and Method, we're going to see these 3 are swapping around now. 2 are swapping around. Gazza and Wildcard will lock in the first here. They are leagues in front, and like I said, folks, don't ever let Gazza. 22 grand. Never let him. I know 2 minutes doesn't sound like a lot of time, but it's Gazza. He's going to pick that pack up real hard, and it's going to be hard to chase down after that. Huge score there from Gazza. And well done to Wildcard holding his weight there with 15. So, game 2 is now finished. And we see Gazza and Wildcard with a 37, Method and Flash with a 35, Rogue and Drake with a 31. Mackie B and Longshot really needed a stronger game here with 27. And Cowie and Trill right off the pace down there with 20. Zan and Pac-Man came up there at the end, and we see them with a 20k, but I still don't think it's enough. And Musha and Serenity have had a 2nd bad game in a row. I can't see that helping them at all. We now have Gooby over to the side here. Gooby, hello. How are you doing? Fabulous. I think the Method and Flash are in the lead. We just get it waiting for my statistics person here to confirm for me. Gazza and Wildcard didn't have a fantastic first game, and Trill and Cowie did, and they dropped their scores, so wait and see. And I'll just you've already transitioned for me.
Yep.
Well done. Alrighty, guys, 2 games in. You still sticking with your favourites? Have we got new favourites? Anyone want to change? We had a lot of Gazza and Wildcard because we've got a lot of support in the stream for Wildcard from Sydney. Go Erica. Oi. Fitzy. It's me. You're supposed to be going for me, not the referee. Fun. I mean Simmy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, nah, you missed your chance, buddy. You missed your chance. Alright, so my mathematician over here is hard at work. He's going to let me know what's going on, who's winning. But I'm gonna put money just off the top of my head. Method and Flash are in front. Ooh, Rogue and Drake maybe? It's a straight 3-game average. Yes, it is. So no, drop your best, drop your worst. So these guys that are used to being able to drop a game and recover, pressure is on. So Method and Flash at the moment, combined score at wow of 70,086. Wow. Huge. Stream, you're being really quiet on me. Come on. Are we all still there? Loud noises, go refs. You would say that, Elliot. Why didn't you stay in ref, Elliot, and pull your weight? Elliot's going to stop typing in the chat soon. Alrighty. Hopefully they don't give them too long a break. There is nothing worse in a finals game than letting your muscles cool down, and just as they've cooled down, off you go again. I certainly know that some teams prefer to let that happen. Other teams want to still keep going when they're... You, Simmy. You didn't stay in ref because of me. Yeah, some players still like to go in there lovely and warm. Love. You love me, Elliot. I find that hard to believe. I give you a hard time. I'm so mean. Mean with love, right? Ooh, there's another 70. Who's that?
That isn't actually.
I love you more, Fitzy. Nobody loves me more than you. Or maybe, I don't know. Is it a competition now to see who loves me more?
Well, no, that's the only 70. That's scroll back.
Let's scroll back.
So yeah, they're up by about 2.5k total on Gaza.
Wow, so Gaza pulled out the big card, and we Gaza and Wildcard are 3k behind Method and Flash, and after that Cowie and Rogue and Drake at 62, and Cowie and Trill at 54.
Yeah, so they're pretty much out of it at this stage. 16k behind.
Oh, look at this. I've got a mathematician on the stream. Love your work there, Stubbsy. So Method and Flash on an average of 35.2, Gaza and Wildcard 33.6, and Drake and Rogue 31.3. There are a lot of people that are going to die after this game because that means Rogue's been shot. That means people are beating up on Rogue. I thought I talked to them all about this. Alrighty, people. Oh, there are the players. They're all getting ready to go in. I don't know how... One more game to go. If anyone has a monster game, it could change the rankings. So, but it's still quite tight. We saw Cowie and Trill just get pushed right out of it with a 20k. Alrighty, there's Liam. He's wandering around. He's giving them some time to settle into the arena.
Bases armed and ready.
And here we go. And let's get ready for all the bases to go down in 30 seconds. And first bases are picked up by Method and Flash, Rogue and Drake, Wildcard, nice work, and Serenity Mushu. You finally came to the party. Well done, guys. So that's all 4 bases down. Yeah, we've already got that. Oh, and sorry guys. Oh. Wombat's fun stuff is just getting in my way. And here we go again. So 1 base is down. Serenity and Mushu decide they've had enough of leading the back of the pack. They've moved to the front of the pack. Drake and Rogue have gone out nice and aggressive, as has got Wildcard and Gaza. Gaza picking up his 2nd base. And Flash picking up his 2nd base. It is all on. Alright, Rogue and Drake on 1. Weaves and Cakes again at the front of the packet early. On 1 base. So we've got... This isn't good. This card, everyone's come out really aggressive. Gaza picking up 3. Only a couple minutes into the game. And why do I feel like that's going to be another? Yep, Method and Flash picking up their 3. Everyone's like, yep, they're going ham in the last game. So it's still anybody's game. Alright, so it seems like Method and Flash and Gaza and Wildcard all want this really, really bad. And we've got Rogue and Drake there. They have slowed down. Weave and Cakesy. No one else seems to be able to even look at a base.
Yeah, Serenity's
Serenity and Mushu.
About to say they slowed down after a good start.
This isn't great for Cowie and Trill. They're having a really slow start yet again. So if they don't pick up soon, they are out of their trophy, even contention for trophy placing. Alright, so Method and Flash are now on their 4 bases. Gaza and Wildcard, I'm sure, won't be far behind. And Rogue and Drake pick up their 3rd base. So these 3 teams, I think they've done the math in their head. I think they know. Actually, no, they don't have any option to scores. They're not seeing it on the guns, are they?
Nope.
No, but they have a gut feeling because they are going aggressive after these bases. Good to see. And that will be the 4th base there for Rogue and Drake. Why did you play the other 2 games like this? And Method and Flash on 4. Gaza and Wildcard have got their 3. Zan and Pac-Man. Pac-Man's remembered to log on this time. They've got their 2.
1 game out of 3.
Not bad. At least you remembered once. AJ has destroyed the orange generator. We haven't seen much from AJ and Red Devil. They have been at the bottom of the pack. Mackie B and Longshot down the bottom there. Let's see if they can pick up their game and get back into this.
No bases.
That's okay. They've got some pack points. That's the main thing. And Method and Flash, wow. Method's picked up his 3rd base. Yeah, they're not slowing back.
Orange to go for him now.
Wow. Alrighty. Rogue and Drake have their 4 still. Gather and Wildcard have slowed down a bit, still only having those 3 bases. And Mushu and Serenity want to go out with a bang, so they're still up in this and they've still got their 3. Drake and Rogue are like, yep, nah, we're not going to let you kick us off the Sharks. We're not going to let you win this. We are going after you guys. Oh.
Longshot's going for his... Yes,
well,
Longshot gets on the board.
Fantastic. Alrighty. And the board is not stopping this game again. Alrighty. When the score seems to have settled a little bit. Method and Flash just slowing for the moment. Gaza and Wildcard really need to pick a base up here. Serenity and Mushu need to pick up their next base here.
There was an after game term on Mr. Meeseeks in the first game.
Oh, it won't make a difference. You heard it here first. What did he get? What did he get an after game for? Probably covering. I'm calling it now. Rogue and Drake leading this. Oh, wow. Okay, Rogue and Drake were leading this game, and as I say that, Method's like, yeah, no, not happening. We're going to pick up our next base. So they're on 6, Rogue and Drake are on 5, Gaza and Wildcard are on 4, Cowie and Trill are on 3, and Serenity and Mushu have dropped off the pace now, and they're still on 3. Bases are going to start getting hard. Mackie B and Longshot, like to see them pick up their game a bit. Gaza and Wildcard pick up their 4th base. It's been a while since we've heard from them. And there we go, Drake and Rogue saying, it's ours. Picking up their 6th. Method and Flash there, close on their tail. Gaza and Wildcard, fair way off the pace at the moment, but they are 2 bases down. Method and Flash retaliate. They've picked up their 7th base. Let's go Rogue and Drake. Let's pick up our 7th base and go, Mushu and Serenity have decided to pick up another base, and Cowie and Trill are still sitting on the 3. 4 minutes to go, guys. You need to get moving. Meeseeks and Ex-Prodigy. Meeseeks, who apparently ran into someone and got terminated last game, was an after game turn.
First game.
Mushu and Serenity out of nowhere. Up, and Gaza goes, and he's picked up his 5th. Method and Flash on 7. Rogue and Drake slowing down a little bit. Need to pick up that next base. Gaza and Wildcard not out of this by a long way. They are 1 base behind the other guys. 2 bases behind first, 1 base behind second. Serenity and Mushu throwing all they've got at it, but they are 2k behind on pack. Meeseeks and Ex-Prodigy have the 1 base, but they've snuck their way into 4th, but it's not going to be enough. Cowie and Trill, I would say at this point, they are out of trophy contention. It really is going to come down to these 3 guys at the top.
Drake finishes his bases now, puts them back in the lead.
So Drake and Rogue are fighting back against ex-teammates, Method and Flash, and we see them pick up their 7th. Method and Flash, I'm going to let that go unanswered. Their 4th will be up here soon. It would be, we've got 3 minutes left on the clock and nobody's finished all bases yet, so nobody's on a pack point run. Gaza and Wildcard now pick up their 7th. What these two teams, what Drake and Rogue, Method and Flash do not want. They do not want to let Gaza pick his 8th base up first and go on a pack run with 2 minutes left in the game. And that will be Drake and Rogue finishing the base race, and they are now on their 8 bases, and they will split and start packing points. Hopefully Rogue can pick up a few, and if they're smart, they'll keep Method, Flash, and Gaza and Wildcard out of their final bases. Serenity and Mushu have picked up their 7th base, and Meeseeks and Gaza is done. Not what you want if you're Method and Flash. So the points race is on. Rogue and Drake really needed a bit more of a buffer time because Gaza is a machine on the pack points. So it will be interesting. I think Gaza will take this game away, only because he is so strong on pack points. I think we'll see their score skyrocket from here. He's got 2 minutes, and we saw what he did with 2 minutes last time. He made like a 4K pack. Method and Flash, this might be them in trouble for the first place trophy. We might see Gaza and Wildcard run away with it, but we'll see yet. Still a long way to go, still a minute down, and they've still got a 3K base to pick up.
Yeah, Method needs his base, which is shooting, and he's just got.
Alright.
So that closes it up.
Gaza and Wildcard have thrown it down, and as predicted, Gaza is picking up those pack points, and Drake and Rogue are struggling to keep in front of them on pack points. They've had the extra, the minute up their sleeve to get pack points, but Gaza's closing the gap really quick. And Wildcard, let's not forget about him. He's picking up his fair share of pack there, so he's picked another strategically good place, and he's doing his bit to ensure their trophy. Gaza and Method really need to start packing hard, but they have done quite a bit of work to close that gap. It's really close. They're probably going to hold on to their gold. Gaza and Wildcard there taking over the lead as we see everything swap around again. Serenity and Mushu gave it a shot. It just wasn't enough. And we see Trill and Cowie completely out of it near the bottom, along with Mackie B and Longshot, AJ and Red Devil. Rogue and Drake are still trying to fight in here, but Gaza and Wildcard are just creaming up those pack points. Method and Flash.
Close. Method and Flash are still overall leading. If Gaza and Wildcard can finish off with a flurry, then they might just pinch first place.
This is getting close. Look at that swapping around. We got 35. Oh.
I think on those. Wait, no, it's 1700. So Method and Flash look like they've won it by about 1,000 points total score.
Yes, so Stubbsy, our lovely stats guy there in the chat, has said that they needed 2,300 to steal that first place off.
2611 I calculated to tie it up.
Alrighty.
The difference.
600. Nice. Do we play SM5? Yes, we do play SM5. Not a lot of it. Tomorrow is pretty much a day of SM5, so tune in. I will be down commentating after 3:30 tomorrow, so if you really don't want to listen to my voice, I suggest you grab on before that. We are seeing the players now come out, and they'll be seeing those final scores for the final game, but they will have to wait for the announcement. What is SM5? It's Space Marines. It's an elimination type game. Thanks, Fitzy. Love you too, darling. I'm never playing doubles with you again. No more hugs. SM5 is an elimination game where you have roles, you have a medic, you have an ammo, you have a heavy, and a couple of scouts, worth it, and a commander. And you all have different roles to play. There's 2 teams in the arena. And the objective of the game is to sweep out the other team before you lose all your lives, basically. At the moment, we have just finished the doubles finals. I'm going to be quiet while Wombat announces the results.
Let's announce this. So in 10th space, 10th spot, 18,967 was Ex-Prodigy, Mr. Meeseeks.
So that in 10th spot was Ex-Prodigy and Meeseeks. Well done, guys.
Pac-Man and Zan, 19,172.
And that's 9th place to Pac-Man and Zan.
On average is AJ and Red Devil in 8th place.
AJ and Red Devil in 8th
Now
place.
in the 20,000s, 20,418 average in 7th spot, Serenity and Mushu.
Serenity and Mushu pick up 7th. Well done, guys. That last game
On 21,835,
really pushed them over the edge.
Kexi and Weed.
Well done, Cakesy and Weaves. They gave it a great fight.
So 5th spot, Longshot and Mackie B, 22,567.
Well done to Longshot and Mackie B in 5th spot.
Now the scores start jumping a little bit. The next one's 25,189. Missing out on the trophy. Third place. Cowie and Trillionaire.
And that will be Cowie and Trill in 4th. That's true force for Trill this competition for Trill. Trill doesn't eat chocolates. We get to eat them
Third
then.
place.
Sounds good.
Making the trophies on 30. Oh, actually, I read out the scores. Third place, 32,377. Second place, 34,574. First place, 34,888. So there was not much between first and second. Third place on 32,377 was Rogue and Drake.
So that's Rogue and Drake in 3rd place.
Second place on 34,574, Gaza and Wildcard.
Well done to Gaza and Wildcard. Picking up 2nd place there.
Is to the Cripple and Flash, 24,000.
And the Cripple and Flash picking up their gold place there. Nick was talking about how nervous he was. He didn't have anything to worry about. Alrighty, guys, we will have a few stats coming up from the end of the day, some ladders and things to wind out our day, and then heading into tomorrow. So there you go. We're about to give you some T-board stuff. There we go. Thank you, Bradley. There are the final results. That was close. Method and Flash nearly got picked at the post. Well done to Gaza and Wildcard. It's nice too that there's not all the trophies have stayed here.
Yep.
That we've sent a few home. We sent one for each, a gold, a silver, and a bronze, or first, second, third from triples back east, and doubles. We're sending one back east. But I do think WA wrapped up the Highlander. They did wrap up the Highlander, so not all the trophies staying here in WA, which is very great. Now, we will hopefully, now that Wombat has announced everything, we should start seeing some leaderboard. We should start seeing some ladders from today for Space Marines and Forcefield, where they ended up after today's games. Now, heading into tomorrow, which will be Thursday, we will have Forcefield in the morning starting at 10 a.m. Western Standard Time, which is GMT plus 8 for those of you tuning in from another country. I know we've had a lot of Americans, the Germans and the UK guys from Laser Force joining us. SM5 or Space Marines, that starts at 2:30 p.m. with the first game being first and second playing off against each other. And we'll go right through till 7 o'clock tomorrow night with the semi-finals of Space Marines. So it is a great day to watch because we go straight into the semis at 2:30 p.m. tomorrow. Heading into our finals day on Friday, which we'll start with the finals of SM5, and then we'll be working into System D for the Forcefield, and then it will be all over. Dad Avengers have already rigged the fixtures for anyone that hasn't worked it out. They're already listed in the grand final. Apparently it was a mistake by Wombat. But on our schedule, we certainly have the names listed in as not the winner of XYZ game, but Dad Avengers. Alrighty. Do you want to go down and just make sure that Wombat is putting up those ladders for us? Otherwise, I will kill the stream.
Yep.
So just while we wait, guys, anyone got any questions? Alright, so just a reminder, we start at 10 AM tomorrow morning, Western Standard Time, or 8 GMT plus 8. We will be streaming all day long. Hopefully we get some more local players come down with commentary experience to talk you through the games. We have Force Field in the morning, followed by Space Marines in the afternoon, which will be the Space Marines semi-finals.
I believe that's it.
That is it, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Big thanks to Laser Blaze Malaga for hosting. We will see you tomorrow. Good night, everyone.